Hear the rhythm grow. Yeah. Welcome to the empire. Welcome to the show. Yeah. Ali, Fatty, and Melanin are on the mic, bringing you the energy, exactly what you like. Lock it in, don't be late. We setting it free. 5 p.m. EST Sunday, the place you need to be. This is ladies first. We're the queens, we're the crown. Untouchable empire, we never bowing down. Heavy bass drop, we taking over the airwaves. We never gonna stop. We got Mimi in the building, standing tall and proud, and Mr. Let Go ready to speak to the crowd. We diving in deep, yeah, we asking it all, spilling the tea from the floor to the wall. Tell me MTR and the passport bros are cornballs. Let's break it down before the curtain falls. This is ladies first. We're the queens, we're the crown. Untouchable empire, we never bowing down. Cinematic strings with a heavy bass drop. We taking over the airwaves. We never gonna stop. Get it on night on the. 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 Yeah, the harmony's rise. Feel the vibe alive. Sunday. Empire sitting on the throne. 5 p.m. Sunday, we gave you it all.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Yo, shout out to Fatty, shout out to Ali. It's ladies first, baby. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
They say men lead the way, and behind every move, every war, every throne, has always been a woman. She nurtures, she shapes, she survives, since she speaks, not just to be heard, but to shift the room. Because when the world gets loud, and 'tis her silence that says the most, this is not about taking over. This is about finally being heard. This is Ladies First.
Like, a man is gonna do what a man is gonna do. You can't, I wouldn't want a man to tell me how to be a woman.
So the real problem with relationship is women have no trust in men anymore.
You want me to be submissive to you. You want me to treat you as the king that you deserve to be. If I am not having the mentality of a queen, if I am not having a mentality of a lifelong partner that needs to consider my man and make sure that I'm able to be here and please my man and think of it in that manner, if I do not have that mentality, I cannot give you what you want.
Women really are doing that. Like Ali said, most women are focused on getting their degrees, what they want to do, their personal life, making sure that they don't lose themselves in a man or their kids and things like that. And that is one of the issues with dating today. And the reason why a lot of men are cheating is because men aren't getting what they need in the home. In order to make sure your man doesn't cheat, you have to do a lot. It's a lot of work.
Y'all wouldn't believe them anyway. So if you are the ones with the issue of distrust, you are the problem. I'm sorry. You can't say a woman is the problem when you initially don't believe her when she enters the market anyway.
If you're on Instagram and your panties and bra, and he comes into your DM, what part of respect do you think he coming in there with? And you're saying because you're a woman, you can be on Instagram in your panties and bra. As a woman who's a couple of decades older than you, and I'm going to tell you that you're going to get what you get.
Welcome in, everyone. Thank you for tuning in for another Ladies First panel. We appreciate everybody in the building, but before we get into it, please make sure you hit that like button. Go over to every content creator's channel, hit the like button, engage in the comment section, all right? Let's not forget about our memberships and our daily goals as well for Fatty and Ali's channel. And also let's remember to hit the Cash App. We do have an awesome panel today. I can't wait to get into the topics. But before we do, let's introduce the ladies, okay? We have Mimi in the building. Welcome in.
Hey, y'all.
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
We also have Bella in the building. Welcome in. Nice to see you.
Hi, ladies. Hey, everyone.
Wonderful. We have Jazztastic in the building. If she's there, her screen is black. There she goes. Hey, Jazztastic. How are you?
Hey, everybody. I'm doing good. How are you?
Wonderful. We also have Kiana here. Thank you for being here, Kiana.
Thank you for having me. Hello.
Of course. And we also have Sums in the building. Thank you for being here.
Thank you so much for having me. Hello, everyone.
Of course. Let's get into the fellas, all right? Sharon, welcome back. How are you?
Let's go!
All right. Mr. Logan, nice to see you again. How are you?
I'm doing great. Welcome, and thank you for inviting me. It's wonderful to be here again.
Of course. And Mr. Let Go, nice to meet you. Welcome in.
Nice to meet you. Thank y'all for having me.
Of course. And we have the untouchable empire himself, Dr. Ilkan Ali in the building.
Untouchable empire, baby. How y'all doing? I got to change that real fast. I'm no longer a doctor. I don't have the credentials.
And of course, Fatty is here. He's not on the stage because we have a full panel. But of course, Fatty is in the building as well. Ali, how about you hit us with some of those icebreakers or anything that you want to go ahead and say before we get into it?
Yes, Fatty is going to say.
Okay.
Did you introduce our friend Yuri too? By the way, he's in the back too. No.
Oh, shout out to Yuri. I'm sorry, Yuri. All love. My bad. Hey, Yuri.
Thank you for having me.
Of course. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Fatty. So we're going to get into the icebreakers. One of you guys need to come up and let me know what it is because I'm not aware.
What is it that I mean by that? I think that.
Wait, that was it? That's what y'all want to start with?
No, I think we need to replay it again.
Wait, so y'all want to start with that? Just checking.
Yes, you keep the video there, please.
Okay, I'll bring it back up. I thought y'all were saying icebreaker. Okay, cool.
Yes. Now we're going to get this out of the way because it probably take you a little bit. It's going to take us a little bit while. But friends, as a kind of a explain of what's happening, there's a content creator called Mediocre Tutorial Reviews that is was at least officially part of the Manosphere Red Pill, the Kevin Samuels circle, and he's catching a lot of smoke because he went to Thailand and he bragged about Thailand and how life was treating him well there and all that. And when he came back, he got a lot of criticism for I think taking vacation and kind of promoting the passport bro type of scenario. So we're going to listen to it, what he's going to say, and then I have a couple of questions for you all. Mr. Let Go is going to make an initial statement, and then I have some questions.
I think that men get a better deal over there. What is it that I mean by that? I think that that the deal that the common modern man is getting in the States is far less beneficial than the deal of what the modern men over there are getting. Why? For the simple reason that there's not this air of hating men over there. There's not. It just doesn't exist. Men are still valued over there. Men are still, that's how I can walk in the street and everybody is smiling, baby. Even though I don't look like them. Even though I don't look like them. Meanwhile, in Atlanta, a couple days ago, I sat down in the bar. Beautiful young lady sits down right next to me. I said, hey, what's up? How are you? Okay. The initial look on her face towards me was that I am the enemy. Why is there a barrier that I have to cross in order to try to prove that I am not a goddamn pedophile? I am not a damn woman beater. Why is there a barrier that I have to, right? And she looks just like me. She shares my same goddamn melanin. Why is this barrier that I have to cross? Why? Why? Why do I have to overly act like I have like a soft feminine side, right? Like, and I'm just right, like, and I'm just massaging her, right? Like, why? Why do I have to prove myself? And we don't talk about this subject. Why?
So, Miss Let Go, I'm going to let you do a little statement, and then we're going to go from there because I have several questions for you and for the rest of it.
It's time to do.
All right. So the first thing is, and this is the reason why I think this red pill stuff is detrimental to young men. I don't care about grown men. Men can just make their own decision or whatever. But this stupid red pill shit is like, we have to understand where the origin story is. So the reason why I'm here to talk about this is because all of these little red pill dudes, they have an origin story of just like what he just said. He approaches a woman, he gets rejected. He approaches another woman, he gets rejected. And at some point, he starts looking at the women like they're the enemy and start to look at him like he's a victim of the women. Maybe they just don't want you. Maybe they just don't like you. So instead of the man, whoever the man is, changing something about himself, he gets on YouTube and starts shitting on women out of nowhere. But this is the origin story of all these little red pill dudes.
I'm not even going to ask a question. I'm going to let Melanin handle you. Melanin, what do you think about what he said right now about MTR complaining? This is a very successful man, probably multimillionaire at this point, tall. Like, do you think that these complaints are fair, or do you agree with Mr. Let Go that he's just a sore loser because he can't get woman and all those stuff? What do you think actually of this situation?
I think his complaint is fair. It's based off of his experience. So if this is what he's been running into, he's a very attractive man. So if he feels that he hasn't been meeting the caliber of women that he would like here in the States, and he went out of the States and experienced that, I don't see what's wrong with it. We definitely know there's an issue amongst the Black women in the culture, especially in America. So what's the problem with what he's saying?
So do I respond or somebody else?
You have the chance to rebuttal every time people address you.
Okay, so you said caliber of woman. Women in the States are higher caliber than women in Thailand. Women in Thailand are living in poverty, and they're over there selling ass in order to get a piece of bread. So when you look at caliber as a Black woman that lives in America, it sounds kind of sad how you literally put yourself under women that live in a third world country. So see, the thing about it is, when you go to a poverty-stricken place, of course everybody's gonna be smiling at you because they see your cornball American ass walking down the street like an idiot, you know, with your little camera phone. Hey guys, I'm a passport bro. They see you coming a mile away. And the thing about it is, women are women no matter where you go. And at some point, once they get used to you being over there, they're going to treat you like the cornball you are over there. But when you first get there, you're fresh meat. A lot of those women are like trapping dudes in order for a pimp to, take your money. So the women are smiling at you in hopes that one day or whenever you're at your hotel room, because a lot of these dudes be over there for like 2-3 days, you're going to wander out of your hotel room, pick this Thai girl right here or this Thai boy girl, because they look like, y'all know, they call them lady boys over there.
Oh, Lord.
Their pimp is going to grab you from behind and then make you cash app him everything out your account and then kill you. So that's why these women are so feminine over there or so likable over there, because they're selling ass and they're at work.
Well, I mean, you guys say that the women in America are selling ass based off the baby mama epidemic. How are we going to judge what they're doing over here compared to what we're doing right here? And the point is that he's basing it off of his experience. He got a better experience out there based off of how women approached him. So comparing it to the women in the States, they're not approachable. We've seen multiple clips of how women like to approach men. And what did you mean by when you said there's a better caliber of women here? In what way?
Okay, I'm gonna answer that. But the first thing he said, remember, he said you get a better deal over there. He said the word deal. So when you get a better deal is when you're buying something. Okay. So
But aren't we all being purchased? Isn't every woman being purchased?
No, you're a person. You're not being purchased. No.
Okay, so when you marry her, don't you provide and cover and protect and right?
We're not really talking about marriage yet. We're talking about approachability. You use the word approach. So you said women in America are unapproachable. So the women in a third world country are approachable because they're at work and they're in poverty. So even if they're not selling ass, they're poverty stricken. So when they see a dude we can all understand. We're not dumb. Everybody can tell when somebody is not from where you are and they're walking down the street. Okay. So when you're in a poverty stricken country, everybody that don't walk by here 30 million times because you live here. And you see some weirdo walking down the street with an outfit on that doesn't look like what everybody else is wearing. You're going to automatically look at him like, oh shit, he must be from somewhere else. And then they're going to put on the bright face. He might be able to save me. He might be able to give me some money. He might be able to feed me, or my pimp might be able to take advantage of him. So approachability is the man's responsibility and not the woman's responsibility. So you said women are unapproachable. That means she doesn't want you to approach her, but let the guy that she wants to approach her. She's going to become approachable.
What's the difference between that and 90% of the women on the planet? Everybody for sale. If you become rich and famous and all that, every woman is usually for sale. And when I say for sale is, here in Portugal, if I'm a high earner, I will have the pick of the litter. If I go to Spain, it's the same thing. If I go to Miami, if I go to Atlanta, if I go to Kentucky, if I go to Brazil, if I have resources, people are going to flock to me because everything is about sex. Other than sex, sex is about power. Women try to get resources using their physical shape or whatever. What is the problem with Thailand coochie? I'm talking the real Thailand coochie, not the Badusi, right? Okay. And like, what is the difference between being used in the West and getting a woman that is with me with my resources, and being in Thailand, being with a woman that is with me with my resources, but the cost of life is cheaper. She treats me better because I'm the king of the eel. She cooks, she cleans, she comes from a traditional environment. Like, what's the problem with that?
I love that because you just ran yourself into a wall. So here's the thing, bro. Competition. There's no competition over there. See, ladies, the red pill cornballs aren't angry at y'all. They're actually angry at us. They're angry at the other men that are fucking y'all and them not being able to fuck you. Because that's literally what it is. But all they do is sit around and say, well, you gave Pookie some ass. You let Pookie do this. You had a baby with Pookie, but you won't give me none. So there's no, or either less, I would say no, competition in Thailand. It's just you and them. Because the other dudes, they're living in poverty just like everybody else. But in Atlanta, see, I live in Atlanta. And I could pull chicks with no problem. Because I'm competitive and I ain't got all the money in the world. MTR has more money than me. But I promise you, if me and MTR is at a bar, I'm pulling something and he ain't.
So you don't care about a woman's sexual past, it sounds like.
No, just 1 second. How tall are you, Mr. Let Go?
5'10". And
MTR is 6'3". He has way more money than you. Absolutely. Yep. Well, 1 second. You think you look better than him too?
Nope. He looks better than me too.
So he has more. Well, 1 second. So he has more money than you. He's way taller than you. He looks better than you. And hey, he was on rooms with big content creators in this place. Shout out to Melly Monaco. She got with Gilbert Arenas, an NBA star, a multi-millionaire. She got in with Melanie King. On that stream, she was on his the whole stream. Oh, you're not going to kiss me, MTR? You're not going to kiss me? You, Mr. Let Go there. I will buy you tires for my ladies. You think that in Atlanta you can pull more women than this man over here? You think that you can pull more women than this man over here? That's what you're saying? I just want to make sure that we're on the same page.
1000%, because who is like, so who's, because the thing about it is
when he opens his mouth,
who had to fly to the other side of the world that lives in Atlanta whining about how women don't want to give him no attention?
That's not what he said. He went on vacation. He stayed there for a week. He said,
no, I'm not done. Can I finish? I was
absolutely
talking. Is that okay?
That's what she said. Yes, go ahead.
He literally said in that clip, see, we ain't even got to go to what he said on a live stream, because he literally said on other live streams multiple times, because the reason why everybody paid attention to this is because he was depressed. This is the reason why this was a thing.
Why was he depressed? Why?
2 reasons. One, his family issues. He has some
no. Be specific. His dad died, and he got testicular cancer.
Yes. So, well,
can a man get a vacation after beating cancer?
Wait, bro. Guess what? I beat cancer too.
Congratulations.
When I was on Laprive, I would literally get chemo and then on Thursday and then be on Laprive Thursday night. So I know how that is. So I had to struggle. I live in Atlanta. I've had women reject me just like he has. But the thing about it is, when you get to the point, so let me go back to what I was saying. So the reason why this was a thing, he was like, you know what? I'm done. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of the dating this and all this other shit, right? I'm going to take some time. So he goes across to the other side of the world. And all of a sudden, he comes back excited. He comes back talking shit about black women in America, women in Atlanta, women. He made multiple videos shitting on women. And I'm up here like, why is he like, you in another country, and if you're enjoying yourself, why are you shitting on people back there?
So let me ask you that question.
This is to answer your question. You said, why is he doing all this? And I'm telling you, he may have been depressed, but when he went out there, he wasn't depressed no more. You know why?
What?
Because he was finally getting attention from women.
The man went on a vacation and went to the beach. Hey, let's think. Hey, this is not a dig to Atlanta woman. Y'all are not my woman to 1 second. Y'all are not my woman to judge. I don't know the quality of Atlanta woman, okay? I have a question for Mr. Let Go, and then I'll drop and let Yuri come up, and I want to hear from the ladies, especially because they be waiting. Mr. Let Go, if you are from Atlanta, and Atlanta women are so awesome, that you are saying that MTR is actually shitting on them and lying on them, why didn't you marry one of them?
What?
Why is Mr. Let Go surrounded by quality Atlanta women that are entrepreneurs and look good and they're very friendly and you get women, right? So they look at you, I'm going to, right? Why is you yourself, sir, on the black, what do they call Atlanta? The black, it's not black Wakanda, right? It's not the
Wakanda. Black, yeah.
Right. Why is Mr. Let Go in Wakanda surrounded of nice chocolatey woman and he doesn't marry one? I want to know why. Why?
I love that shit.
And then
why? So it's a simple answer, because I don't want to. Like, it's so many women out here. Why the hell would I settle down with one? Marriage, for the main reason, there's a lot of different reasons for marriage, but the main reason for marriage is to take care of kids. My kids are grown, and I would say 80% of the women that I meet, or I would say 60% of the women I meet don't have kids, and they don't want kids or whatever. So what the hell we getting married for if she don't have kids, don't want kids, or I don't, and because I got a vasectomy, so I'm not making no more damn kids. So what the hell we get married for? And I'm not totally against marriage, me getting married, but it had to be a lot of different reasons why I'm like, you know what? I want to marry you in particular because of this. But other than that, I ain't marrying nobody. For what? I got all these women out here. Like the opportunities is crazy. So the answer to your question is because I don't want to marry nobody.
I think one of the things that I notice, and Mr. Lego's making a lot of good points, but it's kind of intriguing how people will advertise one thing and then really do the opposite. And I don't mean to throw a little bit of shade at him, but his shirt literally says family empowerment, and he's bragging about how he's got all these women around here. It's just interesting.
Oh Lord! Oh my God!
I can answer that.
So
but go ahead, finish.
So I just want to know what he believes. Like, is this the message that we want to send out? Because I understand the message of saying, Atlanta women are good women, and I have no doubt. And the other thing too is I think those passport bros, they are just going to Phuket, they're going to Bangkok, they're going to the places where they sell sex. That's not real Thailand. That's just like where they're making money, right? But I'd really love to know what message he is pushing, because is it, we should respect women in our backyard and build, a family with them because we're empowered, God, husband, wife, child, or should we be bragging about all these women that we got and I don't want to settle down? I just for clarity's sake, I wanted to ask that question.
Okay, and thank you for asking that. Y'all are asking some great questions, so I'm welcoming these questions. One, I already got a family. That's the first thing. I was married. My kids are good. Everybody's good. I see my kids on a normal basis. So I already created my family, and I broke up my family, which is a negative thing. I broke up my family.
No judgment. I wouldn't judge you for that.
Right.
So.
But at the end of the day, I already got a family. So I'm not creating a new family. Remember, I just said I got a vasectomy, right? So it is impossible to create a new family. So I am for a family, but I created my family already, and we are good. And I have no problem dating a woman who has a kid, so we can start a family with her. Like I said, I'm not totally against marriage, but everything has to be in a way where I'm like, okay, this makes sense, and we.
Here I come. Oh, here I come. Oh.
So
wait.
I'm almost done.
No. We have to stop over there.
Whoa. Can I finish?
I will allow you to finish. Go ahead, sir.
So my shirt is not just for me because I believe in that, because I ran my household the same way my shirt says. So I can lead by example, right? But at the end of the day, there's a lot of young men out there, a lot of young women out there who have yet to start a family. So I am pro-family for me and them, but I already got a family.
I know, but the only problem though, Mr.
Jonathan,
I gotta respond.
I know, Jonathan, but don't go on. Jonathan, reply exactly to what he said. I'm just going to say this, Jonathan. He said this. I am willing and I am pro getting with the woman with kids to start a new family. But just 3 minutes ago, he said, man, I have so much woman around. Why would I pick one? Please, let's talk about what he said.
But this is my point, though. Like, in front of this panel of all these amazing women, right? I don't know how we can get up here and brag about having all these women. I would be embarrassed to say
I have all these women.
You literally said I have all these women.
I said I have choices of all.
No,
these
you
women.
said I wrote it down. I got all these women out here. You literally said
I got all.
I
these
just don't
women.
know how you would say that in front of women.
Can you let me finish?
Hang on, let me
Well,
land.
Mr. Chosen was speaking first. You got to let him land, and then you can rebuttal.
And then the other thing too, so I would never say that in front of a group of women ever. But the other thing too is that we've got platforms. Like all of us are on this stream because we have a platform.
Don't go too far away from your question.
I don't want to go and talk and pump up to a lot of other young men out there, 18, 19, 20, that are looking to get in a dating world and be the man bragging about having all these women out there. It just sends the wrong message. It doesn't teach a young man about family, God, empowerment. So I think it's a bad play, but no judgment. I think it's a bad play. That's all.
Okay, so one, I didn't say I have so many women. I said I got so many women out here to choose from. I got so many women out here to choose from. That's what I said. Then I said, if I meet a woman, she has to be this. I said all that. Okay, so I said I'm open to finding one woman, but she has to be a lot of different things. Okay. So I did not say I have a lot of women. Okay. And then at the same time, I am not telling young men to do anything. Somebody, either the young lady here or Fatty, asked me a question. Yeah. He said, well, why haven't you settled down? And I said, there's so many women out here at this particular point. I don't want to settle down. And I also said, I have a family already. So other people don't have families already. So their narratives are different than mine.
But don't you think though, with your platform?
Hold on, ladies first. Let's get some of the women in there. Mimi, just fantastic. How do you feel about what you've heard in the video?
Well, if I'm to go first, I have personal experience with this. So I feel like if you've never traveled out of the country, and I don't mean to like Canada, I mean like South America, Mexico, Africa. I lived 3 years in a part of Africa, so I know exactly how he feels. I'll never forget the first time I went there. I was like, oh my God, it's so great here. Everybody treats me so good. Fast forward 3 years later, I've been robbed, I've been, cheated out of money, I've been
out there,
all kinds of stuff. So, and it was an experience where,
out there.
Oh yes, out there.
Oh, damn.
Out there. And I stuck out like a sore thumb. I mean, people would literally, it was, Oyimbo, Onyancha, and they're like, that means white woman in all these different languages, right? And I'm like, first of all, I'm not white, but even if you're Chinese, you're considered white. If you're Indian, if you're not Nigerian, you're considered white. So,
so you kind of agree with me.
I can 100% agree with you in that aspect. Like, it's a different experience. If you've never been out of the country, you don't know what it's like, because they'll follow you, they'll chase you, they'll act like they'll befriend you, and it's not just because you're white, but because you're American, so he's getting literally grab you. I have videos after videos of people grabbing my jewelry off of me.
Yeah, they'll literally, you walking down the street, they're literally like, oh my God, and they'll just literally grab you. So yes, but they're grabbing you. Why? Because they know that you're a tourist.
Right.
But once you've been out there for a while, then things change. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, my experience in the beginning, I would be handing money out left and right, and then after being there for so long, I'd be like, I would literally hide my head when I got in the car, because they would see me, and I understand exactly why, because they know Americans are generous with their money when they're over there. So I don't think it necessarily has anything to do with me being white or anything, because if you're Chinese, you get the same treatment. But yeah, I think he's having that first time experience where everybody is treating him so good, and he's in love with all the people, and he loves the place. It's just like the preacher's kid always wants to go to the hood because they want to be bad, or the rich kid wants to go to the hood, the preacher kid wants to be bad because or hang with the bad kids. It's a different experience. But then once you go there and you understand that a lot of these people are starving, a lot of the women and the men will do anything on this earth to get to America. So if you're American, that you're a target. So he's in that he's just fallen in love honeymoon phase with the Philippines. If he was going there like I was for business and it started becoming, it wasn't a vacation anymore, it turned into work and having to do business with people and getting scammed. And then next thing you know, my lawyer over there is like, I don't know why you keep coming here. Like,
yeah. So how do you feel about an American man going to another country, getting treated because he's targeted, but he's so much of a cornball, he doesn't even realize that he's being targeted, and he's out there just shitting on American women without even realizing that he's a target? How does that make you feel as an American?
Damn. I mean, I totally 100% know exactly what's going to happen at some point if he's not careful.
What?
So I mean, he's gonna either turn into what do they call it, a 90-day fiance or something like that. He's going to end up getting a girl pregnant over there, taking care of their entire family. He might marry over there and keep traveling because it's cheap to live and live here 6 months, live there 6 months, and just give all his money away because
he's going to get kidnapped.
Kidnapping is another one. Okay, that's a big one in these other countries, but. I personally am not offended. I'm not offended because I do understand that he went there on vacation and fell in love with the country. My first experience was that same way. But for him to go over there and shit on women, I think it's kind of lame. But I will say this. I personally find him very attractive. I love a nerd. But as soon as he opens his mouth and starts saying all that, I can agree with some of the red pill stuff. Some of it I just can't get with because I am an independent woman and I'm okay. So it's some stuff I kind of straddle the fence with a lot of it. But that would be
one second.
I would turn him down.
My question to
Fatty, can I say something? One thing, Fatty, please.
Go ahead.
Okay, so remember when Fatty came up and was like, he looks better than you. He's taller than you. He got more money than you. And you think you get more women and all this other shit, right? You just said it. It's when he opens his mouth and you start sounding like a cornball and you ain't got no game. You ain't got no swag. Next thing you know.
Well, what about he sounds like a cornball?
Mimi?
It's not what the cornball part. It's not.
Can I reply, please? Can I reply, please? Can I reply? Can I reply, please? Mr. Let's go.
Let me answer her question, please.
I was going to say something, and you took the microphone to say, Fatty. Can I say something, Fatty? And I allow you to have the microphone. You do not pass the ball back to the person that I allow you to pass the microphone. Respectfully, Mr. Let's go.
Yeah.
You don't understand how you come across. You actually don't understand how you come across. When you use the words cornball, right? You are looking at the mirror. Because the reality is this, right? This man, MTR, he is a cheat code. He looks like a nerdy dude, but when he opens his mouth, he's not. It is the type of people that you like, oh, he's the guy from IT, tall. Oh, he might be tall and all that shit, but he has game. When he talks with people, he knows how to be charming. He has charisma. He knows how to actually get women. You on at the end, right, for whatever reason, you think that you are the man. But respectfully, right? Especially because of your stature, and I'm not going to go further than that, right? You don't come across as the guy. We had thousands of women on the show. No woman said, "Oh my God, I really want to talk with Mr. Let Go after the show. Let me check him out." I guarantee you, once again, Mr. Let Go, that if you are going to be in the room with MTR, there's no way you get him more woman home than him. There's no way you get in a better quality woman. There's no way that the ugliest woman in the room is going to choose you over him. There's no motherfucking way. So my question to you and Mimi is, isn't the man with money in Miami a target? Isn't the man with money in LA a target? Isn't the man in New York with money a target? A man with money will always be a target. You are going to be like the fact that y'all pretending that are not gold diggers in Miami. There's not gold diggers in Nebraska. There's not gold diggers in Portugal. There's not gold diggers in France. There's not woman that will put a kid on you and then abandon you and go take it. Like, women are women. So why are you forcing or calling cornballs to these people when, let me just finish and I got you, right? If Melanie came to me and said, Fatty, I went to Congo, and the man there treat me like a princess. I never was treated like this before. You know what I'll say to her and to any sister over here? Go get your man. You got, hey, if you on your area get a certain treatment and the man over there actually treat you like a princess, go to the place where they, what is the name? You need to go where people know your name, right? Go there. Go to a place where people celebrate you. And if people don't celebrate you here, as a man or a woman, I will never shame you for actually choosing a deal that is way better than the deals that you are getting over here. Now, Mr. Let Go, the man, I'm him, okay? You are going to explain to me what is the difference between dating in Miami when women are chasing you for money or dating in a poor country where women are chasing you for money. What is the difference?
Okay, so he did all that for a clip. So Mimi, we can go back to what we were saying.
I don't clip irrelevant people.
Okay. So Mimi, I want to answer your question, Fatty, but with respect, I would like for Mimi to answer the question that she was asked first. Is that okay, Fatty? Because this is your show. Is that okay?
Sure.
So, okay, so
Mimi,
the question, said, let's repeat the question again.
You said when he opens his mouth, that's when things
that what I felt was corny versus like I don't think
said he looks good, he's got money, but when he opens his mouth, what changes?
And it's when I listen, it's not the way he talks, it's not his, the fact that he's well spoken and he's he doesn't give nerd, I work in IT and I don't get no women. He doesn't give that at all. He has a very charming, very soothing voice. I actually love to hear him talk until the substance of what he's saying sometimes kind of rubs me the wrong way. Like that whole video that he made about saying, I understood it when he was saying how much he loved being and how the women were so great. But I can tell you this, that will wear off if he was living there full time. Because at some point, those women are going to want to come to America. They want to come here.
But isn't the point the fact that they're able to create the fantasy for him that the American woman
I understand that was I was going to get to
at the end of the day, all women get on a man's nerve, right? None of us are. They're never happy 100% with any of us. So I think the problem is like we keep trying to talk about them being in poverty, but isn't it unfortunate that it requires the woman to be in poverty for her to be submissive, for her to be friendly, for her to be able to engage in that type of way.
Like until they get here, that changes.
Well, why do we have to view it as, oh, he's bashing the American woman, and all of this? Okay, but he doesn't like the experience though, and he's not the only one complaining about it.
Can I ask you a question? If I don't like my experience, I'm not going to go online and make 5 videos complaining about the experience I don't like, especially when I'm somewhere that I do like. I'm just going to soak in the environment and live my life. See, problematic people speak in problematic ways. So when you spend all of your energy, because this guy is breathing like a motherfucker.
Somebody has a loud background.
Oh, Fatty, he's overweight. It's Fatty. He's overweight.
I was literally on the back. You see what was funny? I was literally on the back, and the fact that I'm overweight doesn't make me look like Squirtle from Pokemon like you. You go ahead. You have the mic. Squirrel.
So can you? Okay. So. And I actually think Fatty does this on purpose in order to make people lose their train of thought. He just jumps in and starts saying shit in order to interrupt people's train of thought. So now I forgot what the hell we was talking about.
Squirrel. Don't you look the same? So let's go. We kind of look the same. So let's go. You have to give me that.
You know, from my experience, just to get back to the conversation, I just feel, I just honestly feel that he will at some point become a target, and I hope that it doesn't happen while he's holding his camera. That's all.
I remember now. So going back to my train of thought, Melanie, I was going to ask you something. You don't think it's kind of strange when a man goes somewhere else and all he has to talk about is his problems with somebody else? Like, would you date a guy, not saying about NTR, but would you date a guy that's always complaining about his ex? Wouldn't you be like, yo, okay, that's cool, but why we're here over here? We're here in Thailand, or we're here dating over here. All your exes are terrible, cool, but why are you complaining? See, what comes out of a man's mouth is more important than what comes out of a man's wallet. Because a lot of women, y'all already know, y'all can only tolerate a man with money for a certain amount of time, because y'all leave men with money the same way y'all leave men with no money, because you get tired of what's coming out his mouth. So if a man is always acting like a bitch, whining, saying stupid shit, whatever, crying about all this other shit, instead of just being a man and being like, all right, I'm going to be more solution oriented, and I'm going to change my own shit instead of complaining about something that I can't change over there, and go to Thailand, which is okay. So I'm not saying going to Thailand is bad. I'm saying go to Thailand and enjoy yourself and stop crying about women that don't want your ass in America.
Damn.
Well, I think that he has a right to express himself. Watching his content, he's not a basher of the Black woman in general. He covers a lot of different topics. So to try to label him as if he's whining would be ridiculous. That just doesn't make any sense. He had
Can I have my own perception? Is it okay for me to have my own perspective?
So can he. So why does he have to be a loser and the American woman doesn't want him?
I didn't say he was a loser.
You're labeling him with the most negative connotation. So what's wrong with him discussing his experience based off of what he went somewhere else and experienced? Why does it have to be a problem what he's saying?
Well, I just asked you.
The problem is that he sat down at a bar, and so the woman automatically think that he's a PDF file or some kind of woman beater and all that. The fact that he sit down, he already, just because the woman didn't like him or she gave him an ugly face and he had that interpretation, that's a huge problem. That woman do not have to like you just because you think you are a good man. That don't have nothing to do with
but to label him a PDF file and everything else is
nobody said
nothing about him gives that vibe.
Can we play the video again?
Nothing about him gives that vibe.
Wait, can we play the video again so we can see?
He labeled himself that. He didn't label him that.
What I mean by that.
All right, hold on, back it up.
But I think that men get a better deal over there. What is it that I mean by that? I think that the deal that the common modern man is getting in the States is far less beneficial than the deal of what the modern men over there are getting. Why? For the simple reason that there's not this air of hating men over there. There's not. It just doesn't exist. Men are still valued over there. Men are still, that's how I can walk in the street and everybody is smiling, baby. Even though I don't look like them. Meanwhile, in Atlanta, a couple days ago, I sat down at a bar. Beautiful young lady sits down right next to me. I said, hey, what's up? How are you? Okay. The initial look on her face towards me was that I am the enemy.
No, is that she probably sees you as a cornball because of what you said.
Why is there a barrier that I have to cross in order to?
Because you're a man. Men have to cross barriers.
Don't talk through the clip. Either you're going to play the clip and let it play or not.
But as a man, we have to cross barriers.
Try to prove that I am not a goddamn pedophile. I am not a damn woman beater. Why is there a barrier that I have to? Right, and she looks just like me. She shares my same goddamn melanin.
So that's entitlement right there. Just because she's black and I'm black, you think she's supposed to just give you some ass.
Why is this barrier that I have to cross? Why?
Why?
So,
Why?
Why do I have to overly act like I have like a soft feminine side, right? Like, and I'm just right, like, and I'm just massaging her, right? Like, why?
This man is so angry.
Why do I have to prove myself? And we don't talk about this subject. Why?
Because you should, like, listen, that's just crazy. Any father that has any father that has a daughter do not want his daughter just anybody that speaks to you and they have the facade of being decent that you just open up to them. No.
Right.
This is a very dangerous place.
Area, right? You have to earn her attention, right? As a
That
man,
doesn't mean upon initial approach she has to be rude.
I agree 100%. He didn't say that.
Hold on. It's ladies first. It's ladies first, and the ladies.
Did he say she was rude?
It's ladies
He
first.
didn't say that.
He didn't say that. You putting words in his mouth.
It's ladies
one
first.
second, friends. It's ladies first. And please buy Mr. Let Go card game. We're going to put the link in the chat. Okay, not Pokemon, but buy his card game. Okay, we're going to put the link in the chat so y'all can support families. He has a game for families and mothers and women. So let's go ahead and let's do what we need to do. Go ahead, Melanin, uninterrupted, please. And then Mr. Let Go has to respond. Friends, in 5 minutes, this show is going to actually become the ladies' first show, okay? So we're going to give the microphone to the fellas that didn't talk and then to the ladies. Melanin, you have the floor.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
Why?
Thank you, Fatty. So shout out to the ladies for sitting and waiting patiently. I actually want to hear some of the thoughts based off the conversation that's been partaking. So Bella and Justastic, go ahead and give us your thoughts about the clip and anything that you've heard. Bella, are you there?
She's muted.
Hey, everybody.
Hey.
I guess personally.
Okay, so far what I'm hearing deep down within, yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Bella,
go ahead, Bella.
Bella has to refresh. She can hear us, okay? When you see two people over talking each other, it's not disrespect. It's because Bella probably can hear Jess. Jess, can you say something?
Can everybody hear me?
Bella, did you hear her?
Yes.
Bella? Bella?
Oh, Bella, you have to refresh.
Yeah, she can hear you. She's not going to be able to hear you. So I'm going to, yes, I'm going to make it refresh. Yeah, I don't think she can hear you. Go ahead, Jazz, and then when Bella comes out, she come back, she can have the floor. Go ahead.
I think what's up to debate is basically someone's personal opinion. A lot of things that he said in the video was his own opinion. And as it was stated before, it's based on his experience. So I don't think that what he said on his personal, for his personal self is wrong, but generally speaking, respect is something that people should have, just generally speaking. And I think that the way that he went about the conversation was a little bit more negative, and pointing out flaws versus how it was also mentioned he could have just expressed how he liked the place versus back home. So yeah, I do got mixed feelings, but I do feel like at the end of the day, it was his personal opinion.
Wouldn't that be considered tone policing, trying to say that he could have delivered this in a different way? That would technically be tone policing.
Wow. Oh, you never answered my question. No. Melanie, just so you know, just keep that in mind.
Okay, hold on. Bella, are you good now?
Yes, hon. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead and respond to the clip and anything that you've heard.
Okay. So far, me sitting here and listening to him speak, and in the background, I hear insecure within himself. So when you're insecure within yourself, that's how you're going to think. You're going to think people don't like you. You're going to think this person don't like you. You're going to think certain women, certain men, because it's a self thing. So what he's walking around carrying with is a self problem, and he needs to be self-aware of himself. So it ain't nothing about the women not liking him. It's what's within him. So whatever within you is what's going to attract to you. So if you don't like yourself, ain't nobody really gonna like you. So when you go to another country and you sit there, and by the way, I am Jamaican, so yeah, you are a target. When you come over there, you are a target. Anywhere you go in another country, you are a target, because it's the bread that's going to win, and that's going to have you, make you feel like you're royalty, because I want you to give me this and I want you to give me that. So when you step over there, and he stepped, that's why he feels like a king. That's why he feels valued. That's why he feels like, oh, they love me, they like me. But you don't know something until you stay your ass in that country. Now, when you live over there, now let's see who gonna like you still. Now let's see who gonna want you still, because you don't really know it until you live in a place. So he has some self issues. He's insecure. He has a low self-esteem, and he needs to work on himself. With his opinion, he has every right to his opinion, but he needs to work on himself. And that's what I've gathered from listening to everything he has said.
Thank you very much, Bella. I like the energy. Thank you, Brian, for the cash app. I appreciate you, friends. There's 600 people watching. We need $200 in the cash app. So please become a cash app contributor, please. I would appreciate that. We go to Kian. Oh,
I want to speak on something Bella said.
Go ahead.
Who is that? Go ahead.
Jay. But she had mentioned that that you are who you attract, and I really do feel like that was some tea, because that's something I did think about before. But yeah, you are who you attract, and I had wrote down that if where he is a lower place, then of course if he feels lower or his self-esteem is lower, if he's gonna go somewhere low, if he is what he attracts, then that's what he's gonna appeal to. Versus how y'all mentioned like the women in America are more higher in status, or I forgot what words y'all termed it as, but yeah,
they just have higher standards.
He don't connect with women here. So
yeah,
to your point, it is the low self-esteem, and you are what you attract at the end of the day.
What about this man is giving off low self-esteem? Nothing about this man. There's nothing about this man that displays anything of low self-esteem.
I agree with you.
So how are you guys going there?
Melanie, you're putting your perspective on other people. Everybody, you said yourself, everybody has the right to their own perspective. Now you're telling other people how to think. Everybody on this panel.
No, I'm asking for people that are labeling him a certain way to elaborate on what's giving off low self-esteem.
Can I finish? You just said I didn't see anything with so low self-esteem. Everybody on this panel thinks differently than you. Can we?
I don't care.
Can you answer this? Can you answer a question? Can you answer a question?
Wait, can we have our own perspective?
Yes, you can. She's asking your perspective. Like for her to ask a question, she literally asking for your perspective. What makes her, once again, and it was not for you, it was for this testing. What did she say? What did he say that make him sound or look insecure? Good question, Melanie. Let's go ahead and let's get it.
That it was his. I mentioned that.
Could I answer the question?
I would like to answer it.
Yeah, I'll let you answer.
All of y'all are going to be able to answer the question, okay?
Ladies? Go ahead, ladies.
Friends, hey, one second. I'm going to stay here right for a second. Everybody's going to be able to answer the questions by order. Let's start with just Estic, and then let's go with Bella and Sams, because both of them wanted to say something. Kiana, sorry for put you on the line.
Thank you very much.
Go ahead, Jess.
Yeah, long story short, I just mentioned that it was the terminology that he did use. And as far as if you know your self-worth, you won't sit and brag about how somebody else treats you, because you get it from yourself. So when I mentioned low self-esteem, it's coming from him looking outwardly instead of it coming from the inside place. If I know that I'm the SHIT, I don't need to ask for it from somebody else or try to receive it from another person. I got it myself.
Okay, but you are a woman, and a man doesn't have to act in a manner of the way that a woman is telling him to. Bella, what about him is acting insecure?
Why is she trying to tell people how to think? That's crazy.
What about him, Bella, is insecure?
More
She even ask her in a way where she doesn't want Bella to say it
Okay, so see me. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Just think for yourself and not how Melanie is trying to get you to think.
Can y'all hear me?
I'm asking direct questions.
So here's my thing.
Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick, Bella. Sorry.
I have
Bella,
I have my discernment.
Wait.
I have my discernment, and I have my spiritual insight.
Yes.
Go ahead, Bella. You have a little bit of a delay, but go ahead. Everybody let her speak.
Oh my God, friends. It is a difficult show. When you can't hear...
So I'm listening to him.
No, but that's the point.
Okay.
Can you hear me, Bella?
Okay, bet.
Bella,
so
when you stop hearing people, you have to refresh.
Yeah, I don't know why it keeps giving me a delay.
Yeah, when
It's just because you're on. It's just because you're on your phone, so you have to refresh.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
You got a CPU? You got a computer?
Okay.
It's the delay.
Yeah, just let her go ahead and refresh.
Yes.
I don't think some.
And Mr. Lego, please let Melanin run the show. Like, please let if she's gonna ask the questions like they should be asked. When you're on your show, you can ask the questions how they should be asked, and you run your show. Please let her run our show, please.
Can I ask you a question, Ali?
Yes, sir. You can ask me a question.
Okay, so whenever she asks somebody a question, she adds a certain type of narrative to make the women on the show think like her. And women have a small tendency to people please, just as women. So I
never get a people pleaser.
Hold on, Melanie.
Can I finish? So I just, in my opinion, it's a little problematic when a woman. It's called the mother hen. She tries to mother hen the other women to get them to think like her. That's all I'm saying.
So that's your opinion. So please respectfully let her run the show. That's your opinion.
Ali. No, Ali. Mr. Lego, you know she's the host of the show, right?
I didn't know that.
So now you know. Thank you very much. Okay. Now that we understand that Melanie Legacy is the host of the show and she can ask probing questions for the ladies to actually talk.
That's why she's
This is the ladies first. We are going to let the ladies talk. Thank you very much. Let's have fun. Go ahead. No more questions.
Let's just go. Let's just go. So we can have. Let's go. Everybody else is. No, you're good now. You didn't know.
Hey, 1 second. Hey, Mister, let go.
Yeah.
Just let go. Let it go. Let it go.
Like, just let Melanie was the host of the show, sir.
But now you know. That's the point. Let it go. Let her host the show and ask questions to the ladies. And if the ladies feel oppressed and coerced into agreeing with her, yeah, I don't believe these women are very strong women. They know exactly what they want to say. They are not going to side with the Melanie because she's asking something. So let them have it since they are here actually on the ladies for show. Go ahead, whoever was talking, please. And Bella. Every time you stop hearing us, it's a sign that you have to refresh. Okay, Bella? Every time you stop hearing us. So go ahead and interrupt.
Okay. So what I was saying was I'm a very spiritual person and I go deeper. So I have my spiritual insight and I'm discerning his spirit. And he's been through some things with women. And that has built the wall within himself. So it's nothing wrong. It's nothing wrong with him. There's nothing wrong with him at all. He just needs to dig deeper within himself because what he's attracting is what's building right. What's sitting right here is why he's attracting the women that he's attracting.
Yep.
He's not a cornball. He's not a simp. He's not any of that. But he needs he needs to go to God and ask God to heal him for what he has experienced. We're gonna keep it 100. We're gonna keep it 100. We're not gonna sugarcoat. So he needs to go and sit and say, you know what, God, why am I feeling this way about the women that's coming in my path? Because see, when you correct your path and you get on the right track, then the things that you once was attracting, you're going to start attracting new things. So if you sit there and you live within self-doubt, self-confusion, insecurity, you're beating yourself because that's what he has done. So it felt good when he went to another country and the other women made him feel good.
Jonathan, you have a hot mic, Jonathan. Your mic is too close to your reading. Okay, yes, thank you very much. Follow-up question, Bella.
Yes, sir.
Did God send all those nice women to him when he went to Thailand?
No.
Was that a sign that he should stay there? Was that a sign that he wasn't treated right? So God send him bad woman. God send him bad woman in Atlanta to mean mug him and all that. But when he goes to Thailand and he actually finds women that are kind to him, nice to him, and reminded that he actually has value, God didn't send him those good women. It wasn't a sign of God.
No, he was just in a space, in a place where if he really would have looked where he was, he really would have paid attention to what was going on. He really would have understood himself. If he really was seeing what how the women was coming to him. Because it's good women over here in America. We're not going to sit here and act like it ain't no good women over here in our country. Because there are women that have value here. There are women that do like men like him. There are women that do seek men like him. So we're not going to sit here and act like, oh, it's another country because, oh, those women don't know you.
Well,
because they don't know you.
Remember?
Hey, 1 second.
So if you go somewhere somebody don't really know you, then yeah, they're going to treat you a certain way because they don't really know you.
So
strangers will love you first.
So
before anybody that you know.
Can y'all hear me?
So whoever his path is, he needs to correct his path.
So anybody, she can hear. I just wanted to know if God has to have a visa to go to Thailand. Like if God stops at the frontier, like he doesn't travel the ocean and go where MT are going, because she didn't address what I asked. Like, why y'all keep telling that God is sending this bad woman to you and all these things, but when he actually gets good woman, is not a sign? Like, why y'all bringing God? Why y'all bringing God to things that are literally like, hey man, God has problems in the Middle East.
They were prostitutes, fatty.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Mr. Let Go. Hey, and then once again, I have a tremendous amount of respect for women in the United States. Y'all are not my woman, Mr. Let Go.
Oh.
Isn't the Atlanta population known for shady woman and blady boys and a lot of people are down low and the trans community skyrocketing and isn't the you are saying that these women over there are doing some shady shit and it's totally fine. They are prostitutes. You are telling me if I go right now to Atlanta and I search for escorts, I search for sex, I search for women that are, you telling me I'm not going to find 1 million women willing to do that?
So I want to elaborate on that. I don't, because I want the ladies to be able to talk. But can I wait to answer your question?
Oh my God! You know what? I
can answer the question, but the ladies are waiting. So I'm gonna. Okay. So look, Melanie.
No, you conceded. You said I don't want to answer. The ladies go first.
The question, but the ladies
no. You said you didn't. So
some a little longer.
Pause. So Sams and Kiana are going to.
Want me to elaborate, or do y'all?
Oh my God, Mr. Let Go! You said you were going to let go.
I said I'm gonna wait.
So wait.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you. That's the wait. Sams and Kiana, please. And I know Justastic, when I was talking about God, she'll make a mean face to, she made a mean face to me. I'm not respecting nobody, God. I'm just saying it's kind of interesting when y'all pick and choose where God, the things that God does and things that God doesn't do. Sams and Kiana, please address the topic. I would appreciate it.
So just the video. The reason why, so I've been in Atlanta, I have for the almost 10 years, and experience that he expressed is not normal. And I say this a lot on my panel. It's all men until it's done. I don't know that you're not.
It's hard to hear you a little bit.
It's a little difficult to hear you.
It is. How about now?
You said you live in Atlanta. Is what?
Is this better?
Yeah, go ahead.
So I think it's all men until it's no men. How do I know that you're not a rapist? How do I know that you're
You have to say, you got to say grapist and stuff. Kind of be not dialect on the words.
Talk language, yes, ma'am.
You said Atlanta is what?
I just said that I live in Atlanta. So his experience wasn't abnormal. If a man comes up to me at a bar and sits beside me, I don't know that you're not a rapist. I don't know that you won't essay me. I don't know who you are, sir. You may be famous online, you may be rich, you may be powerful, you may be cool, you may be all of those things. I don't know that, so until I do, I'm going to proceed with caution. I am going to be kind, I am going to smile because I'm a woman, and that's just who I am as a person. But not every woman is automatically entitled to give you that treatment. There's some women that are going to be stern and direct with you until she knows what she's getting. I think that the modern day woman in America who can provide on her own, she does not owe you that. And the reason why, to piggyback on the loser, because I actually call him a loser. I think the amount of money you have doesn't absolve you from being a loser. He's a loser because why are you whining about not being able to get women in your city who probably are much better off and can provide for themselves? That's not a flex. Are you save someone? I could go over to another country and save a man too. Does that make me cool? No, it makes me a person, a human. That saves someone. So when I about him complaining, that is the loser behavior. The complaining and the, well, I've never had this experience. Okay, cool. Like that, then you don't need to make that comparison, in my thoughts.
Sams, by the way, Sams, I would appreciate if you have any microphone around the house, go steal their kid's tablet and come back, okay? Because it was a little bit. Yeah, thank you very much. Go ahead, Kiana. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just agreeing with Ms. Sons. Really, everybody here is on the same page about, his just some shadow work that he needs to do. He went over there and had a better experience and couldn't wait to run back and tell America how much better of an experience he had over there, right? It was, yeah, especially because he has a platform. He just wanted to get off. But really, he needs to go look in the mirror and do that shadow work. So, yeah, it seems like we're all on the same page, though.
Hey, I just want to throw a shot. Y'all don't post your man, but y'all post y'all trips. Y'all will post everywhere y'all go, from the check-in to the flight to the clouds to where you go. You get to Aruba. You take pictures of the you say, "Oh, nice! This is so nice." Why don't you post your man? Oh, because I don't want I don't want nobody to. No. One second. Let me actually talk with her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like if he has the right to report, just like every woman on Instagram that reports everything that happens good to him, especially as a content creator, he's actually getting money from it. So if he has an experience and he goes there for a week and he says, "I was treated very well," what is the difference between him and your friend when she comes to Paris and she's showing around and bragging to her girls, "Oh my God, the Louvre Museum is so nice"? Like, what is the difference?
He was lying. That's the difference.
Prove it. Now, prove it. Okay, Kiana and Sharon, prove it.
Shadow work that needs to be done. I feel like within what he's talking about.
Let's prove it then. No, let's prove it.
It wasn't just his experience.
No, let's prove that he was lying.
He was talking about.
We can't prove that he was lying.
According to black women, according to he had to call out black women. He had to call out his experience and compare it, which was he has the free will. No. It's just unnecessary.
So the way how we prove it, Fatty.
Just 1 second, because I need to. Kiana, can you hear us?
Yes, I can. Can y'all hear me?
Hey, Jonathan, please, Jonathan. You have like a hot mic, Jonathan. You have kids all around and all. Don't limit yourself, Jonathan, please. I love you, Jonathan. I love you. Like Kiana.
That was so much better. Damn.
We are not above criticism too. Like you probably made shows or you talked about on TikTok about how men treat you. And how men are these, and how men are not doing that things, and how men are not paying bills, and how men are not gentlemen, and how men only try to fuck, and how men abandon their woman. Y'all woman can't stop complaining. And nobody called him insecure, because if it's true, you have the right to complain about the man that you are dating. So if this man has the same experience and he's saying, I'm dealing with women here, and I went there and I got treated this way, and I agree with, for example, with Mimi, tourists will always have a better experience than the locals, right? And he's coming back and he's just saying, hey, this is what happened to me and all that. Why is he wrong for having an opinion when all y'all do is talking about other people's opinion, especially Mr. Let Go, because I found the motherfucking video of Mr. Let Go criticizing Black American woman legally on his page. Why can Mr. Let Go criticize Black American woman and say they have trauma because their mama didn't love them and all these, but he can say my experience with Black women are not Black. I don't know if he said Black woman, but compared to the United States,
Atlanta women
like,
in particular. Atlanta women.
Yes, like why can you, Mr.
He has the freedom to talk about whatever he wants on his platform.
No,
absolutely.
Kiana.
So
he literally says women are children. And
no,
women
we're talking about him, not me.
No. He's saying, why do you get that reservation to talk about the women that, but he doesn't? Why is he a cornball for talking about the behaviors of women, but you're not? No,
wait. You talking about me?
So hold on, let me bring you up.
I've seen Mr. Let Go.
Well, Fatty's back.
Wait. Who's talking to who? I'm confused.
The question is very simple, friends. And Kiana, is you, right?
Yes.
We don't try to silence you. Every time y'all have an opinion, and like the second and the third topic are going to be targeted at men, right? And y'all are going to have the opportunity to talk about the incompetence of men in the day-to-day basis, how men are unreliable, might not have the money. Like y'all are going to be able to talk about those men. Why can a man turn around and says, I have criticisms over the woman too, and that doesn't mean I'm insecure. That's just me pointing out, I went to Popeyes, that shit was fucked up, I'm going to Wendy's. Like, why can't a man just do that?
He can. He has free will to talk about whatever he wants on his platform. I think bringing it back to everybody also has the free will to comment on whatever they want to comment on. And I think that's just what's going on. Everybody's giving their own opinion about it. So his opinion, or giving the opinion to his arguments, I think it was just, I wouldn't say bitter. I would just say like he has the free will to say what he wants, but we're kind of just speculating that there's some shadow work that needs to be done. There's some inner work that needs to be done with him, basically is what I'm saying.
Last question. Where do you live, Ken? I got you, Sharon. I'm sorry. We have to get rid of the girls, and then you and the girls and Yuri have to say something. Then we open the panel for the other talks. Ken, where do you live? What state?
Central Texas. Yeah.
Texas. Okay. Do you think like what? Houston, Dallas, like any big area, like very close to a big area?
Near Austin.
Okay. Do you think the dating scene in Austin, Houston, and Dallas you have a positive outlook on the dating scene in Texas?
I don't know. I don't date. I'm not going to even lie to y'all. I don't know.
So you have besties, you have best friends, you have YouTube, you have TikTok, you have IG. Are the women from Houston happy about the dating scene, getting the results they want? They're not complete. Like, are most people in Houston, Dallas, Austin have a positive outlook? Let's go with between 20 between 20 and 40. Are women and men very happy with the dating scene, or with what you see in that area?
I think people are upset according to social media. People don't like it. I don't know, y'all. I don't be on social media like that. I'm really on here for a purpose. So y'all would have to tell me exactly what's going on.
It says that it's very bad in Houston.
It's bad in Houston.
They're going to get some results, all right. A positive HIV result.
Slow down. Are y'all sisters? Are women complaining about the dating scene and saying most men are not good? Or are they saying men are falling out the sky, they so good, it's raining men? Are women saying these men is trash? Or women are going, God, these men are phenomenal? What is the rhetoric most of y'all are hearing about the men in the dating market today?
100% that the rhetoric is that the dating pool is full of piss. Like,
right. So when you communicate that, does that make you a lame and a cornball?
No, I don't think so. I think that means that I'm telling exactly how the truth, or
got your ass.
So,
I don't
and
think
they
he's
would,
a cornball.
and Mimi,
I just
and
think
Mimi.
he's
Oh,
his
hold on, Mimi. Hold on, Mimi.
is
We
new.
spent this time and let go doing the same thing, calling this man a cornball.
I'm
But
just
if
waiting
women-
to come up.
But if, hold on, let go, please, please. I barely talk. I haven't talked at all, actually.
I did.
It's disingenuous when men have expectations and standards that's not being met, and we're calling them cornballs, especially when they're trying to do what works for them, when women are doing what works for them. So you want men to meet your expectations and standards, but you're not a cornball. You're a real woman. You're a classy woman. But because a man wants the same thing, he's a cornball for just acknowledging it. He's not bashing women. He's not disrespecting women. He's acknowledging the dating scene, and he's doing what works. Letgo told you he don't even need a family. Excuse me. He had a family. He broke a family. I said you had a family. No, you had.
I have.
So y'all married still?
I have a family. My kids are my family. I
No,
have
so,
a family.
so
you
we're
know
talking
about the
about a
standard
nuclear
of
family, a nuclear
husband,
family,
wife, children.
nuclear family. He broke the family, but he said he doesn't have to get married because he doesn't have to. When we ask why you're not getting married, why MTR is looking for someone to marry, he can get sex anytime he wants to. But then he'll say get with another woman.
Do that.
He'll start a
Unless
family
you're in
with
Thailand.
excuse me, let go. Hey, let go. You know you don't like. Hey, let go. You know you don't like.
Sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
He literally said that he won't start another family because he don't have to. He already has a family. But then he said he'll start a family with another man's child. So the difference that they have more in common than what they have differences. They both beat cancer and they both beat the brakes off the woman who liked them. Let go is in this country. MTR goes to another. Both of y'all beat cancer, and both of y'all are beating the brakes off the women who like you. Literally, you're having sex with the women who like you, right? Let go.
Oh, you said beating the brakes off.
Beating the brakes off. Yeah, beating the brakes. So let go. You're having sex with the woman here. He's having the sex with the woman over there. It's working for you here. It's working for him there. Men literally tell men to do what works for them. Sisters will literally say, if you don't like me, leave us alone. Then when the brother goes to let me finish.
I just want to come in and
you keep interrupting. Let go. I haven't interrupted nothing. Let me land. You can talk to me as much as you like, but let me land.
Okay, go ahead. Calm down.
The man said no, and the worst checkmate that y'all do it to each other, y'all say y'all are what you attract. So if you got a liar, if you got a toxic man, if you got an abuser, if you got a cheater, y'all are the same type of people, and you're just as trash as those people because you attracted them. You got to hold yourself to what you say. So if y'all are just as trash, and those men are trash, and he has to leave the United States of America because he's a good man and good women attract him, you would have to all admit most of the women in the United States is trash.
Ali,
you gotta be
absolutely not. Absolutely, that made no sense.
The sisters, remember, you be coaching the sisters. Let me talk to them. You already get a chance to coach them. Did our sister Jazz say you are what you attract? Did she say that?
Right,
and that is true.
If you get a dusty bum, the market all you can get is bad men. Y'all are bad women, and he's trying to get a wife. He's literally saying, "I'm looking for a woman." He can get sex all day. We can get sex by the pound. It's used up box all over the United States of America. We can't get you to close your mouth. We can't get you to close. Excuse me, let go. We can't get you to close your legs. We can't get you to respect your man. We can't get you to marry before you carry. You don't listen to what men literally are telling y'all to do to be this divine feminine and have a family. Y'all are doing what you want to do, right? And y'all, most women will say they don't need a man. I don't want a man. Kiana, you said it. I ain't dating. Fatty literally asked you about the market scene. Please hold on. Men are trying to get women. And because you're getting the things that you need from the current market and economy, you got your car, you got your house, you got your money, you don't need a man anymore. But men are literally saying we need you. If you are prioritizing superficial, materialistic things over a family, you know you're not a good woman. So if he's leaving to get with women, excuse me, and I'm landing right now.
Finally.
If the brother is leaving,
Let me get in there.
If the brother's leaving the country to get with women who value him and not just for his money. Because they may not have money. He calling them prostitutes while he banging them here too, right? They don't need let go for nothing else but some change their tires and eat their behinds, right? Eat their booty, right? That's what you do. Change tires, eat booty. Then what is
ladies?
Let me finish.
You just said it. You just said
let
it.
go. You don't let go. You keep interrupting me. I'll stop.
I have a tendency.
Ali didn't talk for an hour and 15 minutes. So let me just talk. Can I finish? You've been saying you the main attraction. Let go. Let me just land.
Okay, if I'm the main attraction, like you gotta land.
I'm trying, but you keep interrupting me.
You've been talking for like 10 minutes.
Can I land,
We
please?
don't have to do this little game. Ali finished the point. Mr. Let's Go has to respond.
Yeah.
Yuri is going to talk because he's been waiting as much as Ali. And then we need to go to open panel to have open conversation with the ladies leading. Sharon, I see you on the back. Stop being I see you. I don't know. But the next one, Sharon.
Ladies.
Go ahead, Ali, Mr. Let's Go, Yuri, and Sharon. Sharon, get to close out the session.
Women would rather love themselves today than love a man, and y'all are picking yourselves over a family. You cannot get mad at a man leaving a country where women literally say they don't need a man, a family, or children anymore. He's leaving to try to look for a family, and y'all are bashing him for it and calling him the cornball when women say they don't need men over here, and y'all are going your own way. So that's my main point. You can respond to it.
Okay, so ladies, y'all want to respond to him, Fargo?
I mean, who's bashing?
I have a
go.
response.
Go to Thailand.
Go ahead, ladies. Go ahead, ladies.
So I'm not going to say.
Ali, don't say nothing after them. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Hey, Mr. Let's Go. Stop doing that shit or I kick you off the show, man. It's the last warning. Stop doing that shit, man. God damn it. Stop doing that. Ali, do you know he's the host of the show? God damn it. Disrespect.
Sums.
So I did want to just say, I don't think that it's an issue of women wanting men. I think the women who want men want men. But I think there are some women that have decided, you know what, this is a lot of work.
I didn't bash him either.
It.
I said he wasn't one.
So I don't think this is a matter of, I think those women are out of the conversation. We shouldn't even really talk about them. The women who want men also have standards, because now they've gotten to a point, we've gotten to a point where we can do for ourselves. And as amazing as that is, I think a lot of us still want an equal counterpart, but he needs to be equal or better. That's women have, I'll actually admit this, women have always innately been opportunistic throughout history. That is what we are. We look for the best provider and leader and physical protector. As we should. We are the weaker vessel. I'm not saying I believe that or don't believe it. That's what society says. So wouldn't it make sense for the weaker vessel to look for the strongest partner?
That's it.
So I think we're faulting women for, now we've elevated, so our weaker vessel is a strong vessel now. So I need a stronger vessel. And if I can't find that, I'm opting out.
Right. So I would believe.
So can I go after her?
No, you can't, because she's saying something that you agree with. That you're agreeing with that. So let me rebuttal. I'm rebuttaling what she's saying. You were supposed to respond to what I said.
You were supposed to respond to what he said. You
gave
said,
your
ladies, can you answer to what question of Ali? So it's between the ladies and Ali now. Be quiet. You pass the ball to them.
So we got way better standards than y'all got. The problem is y'all destroyed standards, and y'all are literally setting the standard for what we're asking for that you won't do. Ali says, I'll never date a 500-pound woman. Do you believe me?
I do. Absolutely.
Right. Y'all literally say you want the best and the baddest, and you want righteous and good man, but everybody else is having sex with you except for that good man. Everybody else is having a baby with you except for the good man. So if everybody's getting it for free, you want me to pull up to you and you finally walk up to a good man and go, damn, she upped her standards and expectations. But what are you going to do for this man that's supposedly great when you upped your expectations and standards when everybody else got it for free? So can you tell me that y'all upped your expectations and standards, none of your wifey skills, no traits that high value man would probably desire? What exactly? Why should I wife you if I'm that guy you're looking for, right? Why should I wife you and put a ring on no sums? You said it. Y'all expectations and standards are high.
And I want to respond to you.
Excuse me, let go.
He's fine.
Hey, let go. You in timeout. That's what you're gonna be in. You in timeout. After you gave away your mouth, after you gave away your box, after you gave your time and energy to somebody you said used you up, why should someone come right behind you and wipe you up after everybody else got it for free?
I guess they don't have to.
Hold on, Kiana, please.
I'm sorry.
She don't need a co-sign.
Oh, it's her. Okay, I'm sorry.
You can answer it later. Why should men marry you?
I mean, I know we're not speaking specifically, but I don't think that there's this misconception that women are just out. All women, and again, we're talking about the very specific set of women that have decided I want a partner. I do believe those women, just like the men, which I don't know that this is always the case, have prepared themselves. I don't think that they are those women. I think, and this is where I do say men love to say pick better, but I say pick better because the woman you just described is not me.
Thank you.
And I'll also say my dating pool is not pissed. It never has.
You just checkmated yourself. Speak better, and that's why you went to Thailand. Thank you very much. That's all we did. Like literally, if you are not the woman I want, and you are right here, but the woman I want is right there, I'm going right there. You literally said go to the woman you want.
Of course,
So also,
but not only that, Sums.
I have a
Sums. Guess what you didn't do? You did not tell Ali what you bring to the table. And I would like to, all the sisters that believe that you deserve marriage now, or because of your expectations and standards that's now elevated, and you found God as well too, because all y'all found God, right? Always find God.
I am God. I am God.
Yeah. So again,
period. I am God.
Oh, we'll get to that later. Oh, y'all God.
We sure will.
I got it. Always. All of us.
Sums. Why should men marry most of today's women?
I do think, just like any adult, because, okay, actually, I want to get to the central belief I have is also date within your tax bracket, everyone, men and women. So I'll say that. You can go down within reason and you can go up within reason, but you should be dating within your tax bracket. That's why the Thailand thing doesn't work for me. But to get to your question, I ultimately think that every working adult or every functioning adult should know how to cook and clean. So I think every woman knows how to do that. So if that's what you all are looking for, that very base, the traditional sense of what a woman brings to the table, most women know how to do that because they have their own homes and they must do it in their own homes. They know how to manage their lives. They know how to work. Most women have a uterus, I'm not saying all, and are willing and desire to procreate. She's going to, whatever you give her, she will multiply. If she comes home, all her skills that she has in the workplace translate into the home. So there's so much.
She is the table. Right. The woman is the table. You're asking about like
so much to the table.
When did the woman
bring to the table? The woman is the table.
When did the woman become the table? I'm sorry. When did the woman become the provider? When did the woman become the one that does any hard labor work?
I don't believe that.
I think the better question is, when did she stop being the table? I think that's the
when did she ever start being the table? I'm confused.
I think it's always been just like that.
When the woman she's cooking, she's cleaning.
I'm talking to Kiana.
Yeah, I think it's always been built like that.
Crazy. I mean, this is
from
crazy.
since ancient times. That
Hold on real quick, Kiana. Hold on real quick. What exactly is crazy? Because it's ladies first. I'm kind of getting frustrated with the little ad libs.
Hey, friends, this is the problem, right? The show is crowded. We are literally rotating people on the back because the show is front loaded and it's going to get better throughout the show and it's going to be a little more calmer. Y'all going to have the chance to talk. If y'all see that the show is crowded, then y'all being difficult, right? I need to talk now. I need mostly the man. I need to say now. Hey, thank you, Yuri, for your patience. Thank you, Jonathan, for your patience. Thank you, Sharon, for your patience. Not Mr. Let Go. Let them have it.
I'm an only child. That's my problem. I'm an only child.
I can see. And then, like, we're going to make sure that y'all get the microphone on the second part of the show. Let her run the show, please. Go ahead, Melanin, one-on-one, and then we will try to actually get the rest of the people in. Please go.
Yeah, so how is the woman the table?
I think it's just since from like ancient times. It's always been like this. Like women are the table. Women is the divine feminine. You know, the men used to go out and even if they have this idea or like whatever, right? And they bring it back to the woman sits on it, nurtures it, and she brings it to life. And then the men, you give it back to the men, they go out and they just build it. So it's always
that doesn't make you the table if you're not the one going out to get it. So he's the one putting his life on the line to go get the food, and he's bringing it back to you already dead, right? For you to just spin it and cook it. So how are you the table? You sound like a helpmate, not the table.
No, he's the masculine. That is his masculine essence. That is his job. That is his duty on the planet. And as women, that is our job to sit back in our feminine. We bring what we bring, or we take what they bring, and we make something out of it. And we're ordained for that. We're ordained to live softly like that. It wasn't until the patriarchy was created. That's what we're missing. I actually just built a course that's teaching you women about the patriarchy. If you're interested, hit me up on Instagram. But the patriarchy was a structure built for men to take that out from under women, to take that right that women have to rest in softness, right? And now we see women working. Now we have to convince people that we need to bring something to the table when we are the table and always have been and always will be. So it's our job as women to just stand in that. So it don't matter what the red pill, blue pill, whatever. I don't even know what all that is. But stand in your truth, ladies. Divine femininity. Okay. If you want to learn more, Instagram.
You did not explain why the woman is the table. You just strictly went into like that girl empowerment, give you encouraging words, but like you didn't say anything that made you the table. Everything you described was him first leading, going to get the food, giving the shelter, like putting his life on the line. That would make him the table. You are enjoying the fruits of his labor. But
No.
Yuri, go ahead, because you've been waiting for a moment, and then we can open it back up because I want everybody to speak.
Yeah, I think your mind might be fixed, sis, on that one. Like, might be fixed a certain way, but it's equal. I don't think there's
Men and
is
women
above
are not
women.
equal. There's nothing about men and women
Not
that are
equal at
equal.
all.
And
That's
this
right.
is why he had a better experience.
I think that's the issue.
in
That's why
Thailand.
society fights each other, because we
Yeah,
can't
but
just agree
no,
that we're
it's
equal.
But whose fault?
Yeah.
Respectfully, whose fault is that?
Women.
Men.
Thank you
Oh,
very
it's
much.
absolutely men. It's
Respectfully,
absolutely
I don't
men.
know
Women
you
have
or
no
your
fault.
channel or what you
Hold on.
teach, but
Hold on, Yuri hasn't spoken yet. Go ahead, Yuri.
respectfully, I don't understand how you can teach and advocate and preach and promote to modern women, to the next generation of women like my daughters, about femininity when
Divine femininity.
divine femininity, when in reality, if you want to get technical, first of all, I will challenge all day that women were never the table. Now, that doesn't make you less or lower than me, but you were never the prize. But that's where the issue starts. Is that comes from what? Is that a power play? Is that jealousy?
I think it's
Is
true.
that feminism? Hold up, let me talk. Is that
For sure.
feminism? Is that not being able to handle that we are the breadwinner in most scenarios? Look, I'm an Eastern European man. I come from a very traditional background. I'm a Russian guy. I got Ukrainian roots. I don't date Western women. I think not only are we in a gender war, but we are in a culture war. I think modern women today lack culture. So going back to the video that we saw earlier, respectfully to whoever created noise out of it, that video didn't move my needle. What does faith have anything to do with it? What does God and spirituality have anything to do with this man being sick and tired of the LA women, the Miami women, the New York women, the Vegas women, and wanting to just go have a good time in another country? What does the formalities or the politics have anything to do with it? Like, I've traveled the world, and I'll tell you, women in many parts of the world, it has nothing to do with the politics. It's a cultural difference, war that we are having.
Right.
Women
I agree with
today lack culture. Now, what's happening? You got a bunch of these women who are passing that on to the next generation. I don't teach that to my daughter. I don't teach anything about feminism. I don't teach anything about boss babe, because I think that's all a fraud. I think it's all a sham. And I think that's where it starts. And there is a way to be boss while being feminine. And an area that I really disagree. Yeah, I disagree with that a lot of women today you see on Instagram preaching these nonsense courses about it takes me to bring out femininity. Garbage. You show up already feminine. You come feminine. Now then it's my job to maintain it. So if I don't know how to maintain it, that's where my masculinity is. Then we got a problem. That's what I think. So I don't see anything wrong with this dude went to a bar, tried to approach a woman. Yeah, so what? So is that entitlement? What's that arrogance? Why can't she engage in a conversation? Hey, how you doing, sweetie? Where you from? Where you grew up? What's your background? What do you do? What's wrong with that? No, I'm just
What's
saying,
wrong
because
with
some people on this panel were talking mad hate about that. Why? Why? That's
That's
gonna
a big
move my
reason. Kiana
needle.
has a chance to reply. 1 second. Kiana has a chance to reply to Yuri. Then we go to Sharon. We read the super chats. And then afterwards is open panel for everybody. So we can actually start talking and actually have a show. The show starts in 10 minutes. Okay. Go ahead, Kiana, and interrupt.
Yeah. Oh, dang, that was a lot. Which part? That I think you may have missed it. I don't think we're anything wrong with him, and nothing's wrong with him going to the bars to talk to a woman, and she just basically gave that like mean girl look. Basically, I mean, there's it's mean. It's me. I mean, if she just has a right, he is entitled. He is not entitled to conversation with her. Basically, that's what everybody's trying to say. She can kindly deny any conversation, eye contact, anything she wants to. And coming back at that, saying that there's something wrong with that, that's the issue. That's the patriarchy. The mentality to believe that, like, she should talk to me. This woman should talk to me. I'm talking to her. No, absolutely not.
Right.
Sharon, go ahead.
So the issue that we having is that, yes, the man is supposed to bring the femininity out of the woman because the woman is supposed to protect her femininity. So if she just gives it to any man that says hello to her, that is a problem because men also want these low body count women. So if she just says hi to every single man that walks by, that is a problem. Majority of men want their woman to have an attitude. I don't want my woman talking to random men just because he said hi. Get the F out of here. I do not want my daughter just because a man said hi, he has a nice smile, he presents himself well, to say that that man is safe. No, she has to protect her femininity. So yes, that's why a man needs to bring that protection up out of her, right? So now when she says, oh, you are a safe person, and then she could drop down her wall and now she could be open to that man. This idea that men are the table nowadays, or men are the prize, that is a very feminine way to think.
Very sorry.
Extremely.
Like it doesn't make no sense whatsoever. Men are supposed to move a certain way, right? Men are supposed to have a rite of passage. Men are supposed to prove who they are every single day. And if he is courting a woman, he's supposed to prove to her, and that's why she becomes feminine with him, because he has a track record. He has a history with that woman. And I'm going to teach my daughters to make sure she pay attention to a track record of whoever she is dating, not just be feminine to any man that says hi to her, because that is not a valuable woman to most men. Majority of women in these other places compared to America. So the issue we have is, so when a woman goes to another country, she will have the same complaint as here. She will have to take care of that Thailand man. And that's the same problem she's having here. She got to take care of that goddamn man over here, because majority of men are not able to take care of their woman. They need a woman to keep their family going. So it's a lot of men that have this boast about these ancient times where men was just in the goddamn in the fields and tilling the land, and act like that's today. It is not today. This idea that they built this world by themselves is just not a reality. Y'all erase a lot of the women's history. But when we start peeling back the onion and we turn this into a cry fest, we understand women was out there hunting as well. When that man was going on his goddamn horse trying to catch a goddamn buffalo for 3 weeks at a time, who was taking care of the home?
Okay.
So we got to start being more realistic, because these ideas that we having about men, nobody will want their daughter to date that ideal man. You be right there the next day like, hey, who you talking to? I raised this young lady. You can't talk to my daughter that way, but you would tell every man that he has some goddamn rights to a woman because he has a penis and his goddamn clitoris fell out. It's ridiculous.
Totally agree.
Yuri, do you have a rebuttal for Sharon?
I think he maybe certain things were taken out of context or I don't know, maybe we're defining femininity differently in terms of baseline respect in approach. I don't see any reason, it sounds a little insecure actually. I don't see any reason why a woman cannot be kind, mindful, respectful, and engage in conversation. What does that have to do with
what?
Let him land, please.
No, I think some of the things that I mentioned earlier were taken out of context about the whole approaching a woman and her having this ego or entitlement of, I don't owe you a conversation. There's nothing wrong with engaging in conversation. Nobody's asking her to come home and sleep with. It's just a conversation. That's number one. Okay. And if you're going to come at me hot and heavy like that, well, that's an issue with self. And regarding masculinity and femininity, that's fine. You know, it is what it is. We can agree to disagree or vice versa. But if I got to bring out femininity from a woman, which I do disagree with. I think there's a difference between maintaining it and keeping it structurally healthy and foundationally versus getting it out. I think a divine feminine starts feminine. I think a woman wakes up in the morning in her feminine energy. And until and unless I, as a man, give her a reason to buckle down, then she's feminine. That's the play, and that's how it is. And what you said respectfully is a very Western pro-feminism thing, in my opinion.
And by the way, Sharon, before you go to reply to both of us, MTR didn't say, I want her to talk with me, she should talk with me. He said, I went to her, she had a frown on her face, she treated me like I was the enemy, so I went ahead and moved on, like a man. That's not what you want a man to do. You are at the bar, which is a social area. You see a woman that you like. You approach her. She rejects you or kind of like is closed out. So you go ahead and to find a woman that actually likes you. You should be pushing that. That makes woman safe. That makes woman actually feel more comfortable being around men. You don't want a man to go ahead and to talk with a woman, and because he's closed off, now all of a sudden we have a problem because there's many that is harassing her, insisting, trying to get her number, and all women here on this conversation probably suffer from that. Men that couldn't take a no, men that keep going and going and going. If this man is dating woman and these women are literally closed out to him and he's choosing to go around women that their eyes lighten as soon as they see him, where should he be, Sharon? Next to the woman that are closed out to him and don't like his advances and all this, or next to the woman that are very happy that they have an attention from an American man? Where should he be?
So the problem with his no is that he looked at it as a negative instead of looking at it that's her right to have the no. And so when he expresses it that way, he is presenting resentment, and other men are adding that resentment onto women that before they even communicate with a woman. So they have a predisposition moving forward. As I say, oh, this one said no to me, but I'm going to talk to the other one that is receptive, the one that did smile at me, the one that do like me, the one that is in my bracket, so to speak. That's the issue. And I also do find it funny that Yuri is from, he said he is Russian and he's Eastern European. He is from a country where the women are not known to be soft. They are not known to be cooks. What they're known to be, they're known to be very rough, aggressive, and they want to be princesses. Is what they want to be. They just make sure they are skinny and they make sure they spend their man's money. They are not known for these goddamn homemakers. So I think that is very interesting and rich that he is trying to talk to us on our culture about
Yuri, I got you. No, 1 second, Yuri. I got you. Hey, Yuri, you know what's funny about this? 1 second. Yuri, you know what's funny about this? Sharon had 150 million to choose and he got a Russian wife. So he agrees with you. He had 150 million women to choose on the United States. No, hey, Yuri, I got you. I promise you, Yuri. These men, for 3 years, is the best taken care man on Fight Club history. He's right here. His woman comes in with some food. Baby, you guys, you need anything and all this shit. So Sharon, you need to shut the fuck up with that bullshit, because you literally didn't pick the woman in Atlanta. You didn't pick the woman in New York. You went to go to Mother Russia to get the woman that Yuri is fucking talking about right now.
Hold on, Yuri.
Got your ass.
Damn,
I should have clarified.
Or are we speaking objectively?
Let me please respond to that. The problem is we talking about a culture. You talking about my personal woman. Those are two different things.
Right.
We talking about the culture of what he is talking about, and they culture of women is not a representation of what he is saying. We could all go through any Russian meme if you want to.
Hold on. I want to clarify. I wasn't talking about Russian. I should have said I was Ukrainian. I should have specified there's a difference between Russian women and Ukrainian women, and I apologize, I didn't specify that. My background is from Ukraine, so Ukrainian women and Russian women are different. I just want that for the record. So when I talk about my traditional values and culture, it's about Ukrainian women, and they are very warm and loving, different than Russian women, just FYI.
Southern women are different from women in New York. So, like, women in America are different in different areas. People in my own town, and I live in the second largest city in Georgia, but in my own town, we're different on the west side than we are on the east side, and I'm in the same damn city. You can't always like this. Are we talking subjectively, or are we going to be personal? Because
no, he's talking about. One second, please. No. You don't have to do that. He's talking about women in Atlanta. Is a particular city. Women that usually live in big cities, they be able to.
Not every woman in Atlanta,
and not every man. Like, why are we doing not every? You know what's funny?
I know, women, Western women. He said Western women, so that was a very large.
You know, it's a Mimi. You know that Sharon agrees with him about Western woman. You know that he agrees with you.
I'm sure he does, but yes, I don't know that he's talking personally.
Hey, Sharon, and I'm trying to spare you, my man. I really am, because the Knicks won the thingy. Sharon, we know Red Pill Sharon. We know it, Sharon.
And I want to talk about you, goddamn filthy ass.
Oh shit!
About. Y'all don't want filthy ass women, babe. This is so filthy. The filthy ass women that don't want to cook and clean, but they still want a man to protect and provide.
Sharon, can we stop the act? Sharon, can we stop the act, Sharon? Come on,
Sharon. Before everybody jump in, I was very specific.
Oh no.
I was very specific. I said the woman that want a certain thing.
Sharon, I have 4 more videos. Do you want me to play it, or do you want me to leave you alone?
Play them, Fatty. What I'm saying.
Play them.
I didn't put it in general all women. It was very specific to a certain group of people. So just like how I have a certain group of red pill men, right? Those are a certain group of men. So when we talk about red pill men, we are talking about a group of men. So when I was talking to that certain context of the conversation, it's cool to have the clip and make it seem like I was put it in general all women, but I was not. Especially if we watched the whole show.
That's fair.
Sharon just listens who his audience is, and that's who he speaks to. He just
no. It's not like that, Sharon. Sharon, who is more responsible, man or woman?
It depends on what you're talking about.
Okay, but you see what I'm talking about, and this is what I'm saying. It didn't depend here.
I think men are way more responsible than women.
Like you said, I'm saying, like, I know that the Sharon. Hey, no, let me finish, please, friends. Hey, Sharon. 1 second, friends. Let's go 1 second, friends. I asking you. Wait, Sharon. You know what? Hey, 1 second, Sharon. Sharon, please let me finish. Sharon, let me finish. Sharon, is not. Sharon, 1 second. Sharon, it's not personal. On the last, let me finish, please. On the last week, I was cleaning my computer, and I said, you know what? I'm going to order from A to Z everything that everybody said, just in case they come on my panel and they start to lie.
I
And you
know
have
that's
more
right.
4 videos of you literally saying the same thing that MTR and Yuri are saying. So why does
No, it's
dreadlock
not.
Sharon talks away, but clean cut New York Knicks champion Sharon now? No, it depends on the situation. Woman, like what are you doing?
It depends on the
So
audience.
the thing is this
Noah
again. You
asked
play.
him the right question. Are women
Let
filthy
him
ass
defend
or
himself,
are
Jonathan, and then you got it.
really- He's got
Let him
eyes,
defend him.
Scotty. We
No,
can't
no,
progress
Jonathan.
this
Let him defend
conversation.
himself, and then you got it afterwards. I promise you. Go ahead, Sharon. Defend
So-
yourself,
so
and then
again,
Jonathan
you
is going to
play-
take his own.
So again, when you ask me, I said it depends. And so when you just played that little short clip of say men are more responsible, you got to put the context in between it and say, what was I talking about? What was the conversation about? So again, in a lot of things, men are more responsible, especially a man in my position. So this idea that you could just take those 3 words and then not say that that's what I mean in general is wild.
Sure.
And it's dishonest to be.
And it's not just you, because Mr. Let Go did exactly the same thing. Look at Mr. Let Go talk shit about black women.
Exactly.
Go ahead.
You play what you want to say. Go.
Look at Mr. Let Go talking shit about black women. How do I unmute these? Look at him.
With the abuser. And because that young girl looks up to her mother and sees her mother as a person that created her, because women love to throw that in everybody's face. We birthed you. If it wasn't for us, you wouldn't even exist. Black men don't listen to that shit. But black women, they see themselves in their mothers. So that little girl looks up to her verbal abuser, physical abuser, gaslighter,
Damn. Verbal abusers, gaslighters, all of them. Hey, no, let's keep playing for a second. Let's keep playing for a second.
Bring me up. And here's this person that created them say, I did it because I love you, which means for most women, their mother was a direct conduit to her getting M-worded.
For most women, this is not the exception. Your words, for most women, their mother, which is literally the representation of women that are now like, what are you saying? And MTR can say,
bring me up.
And empty, like you are talking about mothers being majority participants on what happens to their daughters, but MTR can literally respond to what their daughters are and says, man, I try to date these people, and these people kind of look like they are like, you can make the ultimate criticism of black women, but it can make a light criticism of them.
So can I respond?
You are not going to respond. You are going to just do a monologue. But yes, you can reply, and then we read the super chats, and we start the show with Jonathan taking his own before, because I don't want to piss him off. Okay, Jonathan is going to test to actually rebuttal it. Go ahead, Mr.
Okay, so as some people know, you all know who know me, I coach women, and I've had the same thing from day one. I've always said that. I've always said the biggest enemy to children is their own mothers when there's no father. Fathers' households are almost demonic to children. I grew up in a single parent household. All my friends grew up in single parent households. And the majority of my friends I grew up with are either dead or in prison. So yes, so you ain't talking about me. You probably got something on Sharon, but you ain't got nothing on me.
No, you are not talking.
I never said nothing different.
No, you are talking about the quality.
Wait. But that has nothing to do with MTR, because now you just brought up MTR. So
you're missing the point. No, you're missing the point.
You want to have a conversation? We can go back and forth, Eddie.
No, you're missing the point, right? Both of y'all are criticizing women. Each criticism of woman is very superficial. This woman on the surface don't seem like they respond well to me, so I'm going to go over there. You are talking about mothers being the principal cause of trauma of this woman. Hey, Mr. Let Go. If you are right, why should MTR date these women and their daughters? If their mothers are broken, you said most, okay? Most. If most of these mothers are broken, if most of these daughters are broken, why should MTR go ahead to a pool, like Mimi said, that is full of peace? Why shouldn't he go to another place where women are not broken and they have trauma so they can have a better outcome? Why should they date them?
Oh, I can answer the question. So the answer to that is, if mothers, I didn't say black mothers, I didn't say American mothers, I said mothers. So the same issues are over in third world countries. So, because childhood trauma is childhood trauma. I didn't say childhood American trauma. I didn't say childhood black trauma. I said childhood trauma. So the point is, and don't interrupt me because I'm not done, because you brought up MTR. MTR is whining about this demographic of women and making it look like this demographic of women over here who are literally prostitutes are better than this demographic of women. So I'm making that video about women attacking other women, because that was a Cheyenne Bryant video. So it was about women attacking other women. And I said, the reason why y'all have all these problems is because y'all mama. That has nothing to do with what MTR is doing. MTR is sitting here crying because he can't get no pussy. What?
Liar.
How are you conflating the two?
So let's see if you were lying. Let's see if you were lying, right? You were not talking about black woman. You're not talking about American woman. You were talking about woman. You were talking about woman. No. 1 second. Well, let's see. You have Dr. Cheyenne Bryan, which is a black woman. You have Ayana, which is a black woman, and the description says the reason. Okay, I'm going to read it slowly for you, Mr. Let Go. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
The reason why black women are attacking Dr. Cheyenne Bryan is because they're endebit Stockholm syndrome. The reason why blah 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 black women are attacking Dr. Cheyenne Bryan is because they're endebit Stockholm syndrome.
So,
but no, let me finish. But 1 second. Let me finish, please. Let me finish, and then you got it. Let me finish, but then you got it. Hey, I promise to y'all, Friday they accuse us of ambushing Andrew Wilson and Myron Gaines from Fresh and Fit. I'm sorry, because I'm a way better professional than y'all, and I know exactly where y'all bodies are buried. I'm sorry for being competent enough to let y'all talk and let yourselves put in a corner, and then go get a video where you literally are saying completely the opposite of what you're saying to the panel. So once again, I apologize for being a better content creator than y'all. Y'all got it. Go ahead, sir.
Now I'm starting to think that you're lying about Sharon, because I don't know, because I just seen what you did with Sharon. I'm laughing. Now I'm like, is this nigga taking shit out of context in order to win an argument? So Fatty,
absolutely.
You just said that video in particular was about black women attacking black women. That video was literally, I said, black women are the biggest enemies to other black women. That is the context of that video. I'm talking about black women, therapists attacking another black woman. And I said the reason why black women have the tendency to attack other black women is because they have hatred for their own mothers. Hold on. And the ladies just said that's true. So you're conflating that with a man that can't get no pussy.
You literally said,
I don't know.
You said two things. You said MTR is complaining about American black woman, while you are complaining about black American woman. You said you weren't talking about black woman or American woman. In the description of the video, he's literally saying that you are talking about black American woman. So you're lying. Stop lying. Motherfucking liar.
Calm down.
Stop lying, goddamn
The
it.
issue is that Mr. Letgo loves to generalize, but he's calling out MTR for generalizing.
You be quiet, sir. You be quiet. I don't know who you are. Shut up. So
he's on his feelings, Mr. Chosen. Let him land his plane, and then you got it, man.
I'll let him dig a deeper hole.
There's two contexts, okay? There is a black man complaining about black women because he can't get no pussy, and another context about black women attacking another black woman. Of course, I'm talking about black women in particular, because they're talking. The context of it is black women. I didn't see not one white woman attacking Cheyenne. I didn't see one white. What are you talking about? So it was a black issue. Black people are talking shit about Cheyenne. That's the literal context of that video.
No, that's fair. Hey, so ladies,
I said all women from all races deal with childhood trauma. That's totally different.
Sure. So I'm going to hey, quick, ladies, don't hold up the mic because we have. No, 1 second. No, I got you. Hey, Jazz. Hey, Jazz, can you unmute yourself? What is more problematic? What MTR did after vacation, or what Mr. Let Go is saying about black women, black mothers, and black daughters in general? What is more dangerous to black women in the course of rhetoric?
What he said.
100%. 100%. And the sad thing is that he says he coaches women, and so what is he filling those women?
Ask the ladies.
What is he filling their brains with? Right? When other people generalize, you want to
it's
when the cows come home.
Now I got you, Jonathan. You're going to get it interrupted, okay? Bella, Kiana, Sums. I'm not going to ask this to Mimi. What is more dangerous to black women? What Mr. Let Go said about black mothers and black daughters, or what MTR said about women in Thailand and women in Atlanta, mean mug him when he approaches. What is more dangerous for a black woman? Please be very quick and give me one or the other, please, if you can. If you don't have an answer, don't reply. Go ahead, Bella, first.
What's more dangerous?
Yes.
For a black
woman. What I said or what he said?
Yeah, what he said.
MTR was saying.
Yes,
or rhetoric. The rhetoric.
Yes.
Go. We got one on me.
So, Sums, you don't have an opinion?
No, I do. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were speaking to me.
No, it's fine. Go ahead.
I actually think it was MTR, personally.
Okay. Oh, what about you, Kiana?
I'm sorry. I got to ask one more time. It's kind of breaking up.
Did you see the video that he played of me?
So one sec. Hey, Bella, can you hear me, by the way?
Yes, I can.
I think Bella is just sitting pretty on the panel. She's not even hearing us. She's like, I'm here so I don't get fined. Bella.
She looks frozen. Oh no, she's not.
No, she's.
So we 1-on-1. Mimi?
Okay. So Kiana, a man that says woman in
don't
like
I
thought.
Bro. Why you adding something?
She didn't.
No,
okay,
I'm just gonna ask it again.
Seen the video.
So do you need clarification, Kiana?
Yes, please.
Okay, Okay, go ahead.
Do you see how dumbass you are? I'm trying to give her clarification so she can answer. What is more dangerous? A man that is talking about foreign woman and how he was treated compared to his
video.
Oh no, I'm not playing the video. I can explain.
I saw the
Can
video.
I just hear his question?
I can
Which
literally
rhetoric is more hurtful to black women? What I said about black women?
now I can.
And what MTR said about black women.
No,
So you
I
know
can hear you now. I had to.
No, I got you,
leave out
Bella.
and come
I got
back
you,
in.
Bella. I'm going to play this again so y'all can listen,
y'all hear
okay?
me?
Yes, we can.
You gonna play both videos, Fatty?
No, there's no need to play both videos. We already played one
not
video
fair.
2 or 3 times. We need to play this video once.
So y'all remember
okay?
the MTR video? Okay.
Thank you.
Go ahead. With Stockholm syndrome, the
16.
person that was abused somehow grows a strange allegiance with the abuser. And because that young girl looks up to her mother and sees her mother as a person that created her, because women love to throw that in everybody's face. We birthed you. If it wasn't for us, you wouldn't even exist. Black men don't listen to that shit. But black women, they see themselves in their mothers. So that little girl looks up to her verbal abuser, physical abuser, gaslighter, manipulator. And here's this person that created them say, I did it because I love you, which means for most women, their mother was a direct conduit to her getting M-worded.
For most women,
don't add unto it.
No, I'm not adding. I'm repeating. For most women, their mother is all they got. Hey, this is Mr. Let Go. Watch your motherfucking mouth, swirl. Motherfucking turtle. For most women, their daughters being M-worded, which is molested, is their mother's fault. That's what this motherfucker said. Most women. Now I'm going to bring him up. Okay, and we are going to have a conversation. That's what you said, right? Or you didn't say that? Am I mischaracterizing your words, Mr. Let Go? For most women, their mother is the reason why they got molested. Is that fair to say? Is that what you said?
And Sums backed him up, by the way.
Shut up,
Sums
buddy.
backed him up.
I'm not talking to you. Shut up. So
hey, we don't talk with our guests like that. Relax.
Mind your business, Jonathan.
Fatty, I need you to stop trying to push a narrative and just play the video. So we're gonna do that?
I will ask again. I already did.
That's what I'm saying. Why you
so
guys
1 second,
saying other
please.
shit?
1
Just
second.
let the women answer.
Okay, so you maintain.
You're adding sauce on
Let
shit.
me. Hey, shut up.
Actually,
you
sauce on shit.
Shut up! God damn it! I'm asking a question.
NTR was more dangerous than Mr. Let Go.
the host is speaking.
Remember that.
I
Just timestamp
I hear
that.
the host.
Hey, are y'all playing with me?
Sir,
I'm going to run my panel how I want the panel to run. If I don't address, you don't talk. To the kind people to me, to the kind people to me, I appreciate you. This is not to you, but to the unruly people in the panel, okay? If I don't address you, don't talk. Sams, do you maintain that MTR message is more dangerous than Mr. Let Go message on these videos?
With that last clarification, I don't maintain.
Thank you. What about you, Kiana?
Is it more dangerous?
Yes.
I don't think so. I don't think either.
Okay, do you have an opinion? What about you, Jazz? You still maintain that MTR, Mr. Let Go message is more dangerous than MPR? Okay, what about you, Bella? Unmute yourself, Bella.
Okay, can y'all hear me good?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna have to get ready to leave in a little bit. I really can't say anything about anybody else, but I was brought up in the house with both of my parents. So I'm a reflection of my father and my mother. So with me saying that, to women that have experienced that kind of upbringing, then yeah, it may be, you know, a downfall or something that's afraid, you know, that makes them afraid to be more open and be more honest.
Yes.
And things of that nature because of their upbringing. Your upbringing has a lot to play with everything that you go through in life. So I can only speak for me. I was brought up with my mother and my father, like I said, they was married for 68 years. So I know what it's like to have a two-parent household. And for women that haven't, you know, men and women, we just not going. I don't like to talk about certain people. I don't like to talk about just y'all. I don't like to say y'all. I don't like to say this or that. So that's where I can come from. So
what was my question?
Fatty,
I'm not talking to you, Miss Lego. What was my question, Bella? And Bella, you did pretty good today. I like it. But what was my question right now?
Repeat it, honey, because I have a delay. I have a real bad delay.
Man.
I really do. I'm sorry.
Fatty, can I add context?
Hey, Bella, it's fine, Bella. Don't worry about it.
So, Fatty, can I add context? Because it seems like you don't want me to add
What
context.
is the context? What is the context?
You don't need to add any context.
You
asked me. Hey, 1 second, Miss Let Go. You asked me a question.
Yeah,
I'm going to let Jonathan say something because I'm afraid that you're going to rebuttal to both of us once he talks.
One thing.
Are you sure? Go ahead. 5 seconds.
Okay. The context of that video was simply saying that growing up under a single mother, in that video, you didn't hear it. She drops the kid off to the babysitter. She drops the person that N-worded her is usually either the boyfriend, the babysitter, or the brother, uncle, right? So because of that, it is on the mother for not protecting the daughter. And then the daughter comes back and said, he M-worded me, mommy. And she turns around and says, no, he didn't. Or you shouldn't be walking around with that with them clothes on. She blames the child for getting M-worded. So that is the context in which I'm saying it is the fault of the mother for allowing her child, because there's nobody else in the house, to get M-worded. And because of that,
that's crazy.
And hold on, sir, be quiet. And because of that, women tend to have a certain amount of anger projected towards other Black women. That's the context.
It's still
Jonathan
terrible,
uninterrupted. And we go to super chats and we start the show. Jonathan can talk as much as he wants.
This idea
Jonathan can talk as much as he wants.
Okay, go
Super
ahead.
chats, and then we start the show because it's been a train wreck. Even though we have a lovely panel, but
Ladies, do you understand?
this
the
has not
context
been
now?
ladies first
Just
today,
Just
friends.
nod your head. Just nod your head if you understand. Okay, thank you. Just nod your head if you understand the context.
Nod your head if you are being.
Because you're trying to manipulate the women. I had to re-manipulate the women on the other way. Like
I'm not a dating coach. You are the manipulator. Go ahead, Jonathan.
He speaks of the divine feminine that he's got to remanipulate. I still have a real difficult time understanding.
Manipulate means move, sir. It means move. So go ahead, Mr. Chosen. Jonathan, go ahead.
But I still
manipulate means move.
I should probably just shut up.
No, hey Jonathan, if he interrupts you once, hey Jonathan, I will put literally this quote on it. Actually, matter of fact, Jonathan, I will give you go ahead and interrupt me, please.
It's honestly not all that profound, but this idea.
No, it's fine. You stay on right here with him. Go ahead. Uninterrupted.
We're not gonna blame a single mother who. We're not gonna blame a single mother who, dropped her kid off somewhere and something terrible happened to that child, gets M-worded. We're not going to blame the mother here. And so this idea that what MTR said, look, I don't even like what MTR said. And I actually agreed with a ton of points that Mr. Lego was making. It's just the problem is he loves to generalize and he wants to generalize, but he calls out MTR for generalizing. And I think, Fatty, you just dropped a nuclear bomb on him that he can't get around. He can't avoid the fallout. Collateral damage is all over his face. We've seen it. And now Sums is already flip-flopping. Sharon was flip-flopping. It's a flip-flop fest based on who we're talking to. And this is this idea that these people are out there coaching people. That's what worries me the most. But that's more of an ad hominem attack. And I don't want to go down that road. So I take that back. I'll self-correct. It's terrible what the context and Fatty, I just have to thank you for exposing it. So
is it okay for me to respond?
Am I allowed to respond since he addressed me directly?
Please, I would like to respond. I would like to respond as well.
So, Jonathan, it seems like you don't create room for nuance and for changing of ideas and opinions. That's why I said before I answered, with this clarification, I do change my mind. I think we should all be allowed to change our minds when we hear more information. I think that breeds ignorance.
I agree, but that would also make me think that you're quite slow, because I picked up on that context that Fatty was dropping that bomb before you, and I was a bit surprised that you didn't pick up on it at the same time. This idea that Mr. Let Go can paint women, single mothers, as some cause of childhood trauma, that they're the ones responsible for childhood trauma, putting that next to what MTR is just complaining about women who won't talk to him at a bar. Crazy to me to think that you didn't pick up on that earlier and that you needed a correction and further clarification from Fatty.
But I do think, I'll be honest, that wasn't my personal experience, but doing this, I talked to lots of women. I'm not a coach. Let's be very clear. I run panels like this. So what I hear from women, it doesn't mirror my experience at all. And I do think there is room within our community, which you don't share, and that's okay.
For sure.
We need to have these conversations.
For
so
sure.
I'm not mad when a brother brings up something that needs to be discussed. Now,
For
do
sure.
I think maybe it was a step too far? And when we're comparing the two, it wasn't comparative. And absolutely one did way less damage than the other. But if my brother wants to bring up something that I know to be an issue that I didn't personally experience, I absolutely believe that needs to happen.
I definitely wouldn't disagree.
I don't agree with.
Yeah.
I'd like to get a chance to respond to it if I can.
Take us home, and then again, friends. Super chats and the ladies first show starts. Because god damn it, I'm tired of hearing myself when all the people with air on their arms talk.
Wait a second, isn't this ladies first?
And by the way, shout out to Mr. Let Go for letting go and leaving. We appreciate you, sir.
Why?
Uninterrupted, Sharon. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I don't coach women neither. I think it's interesting that we don't add context. So when I was asked the question live, who has more responsibility, I said it depends. And then so when you play that little 3 word clip and I said men have more responsibility, you got to allow the context to happen before and after to why I said men at that moment. And so I think it was unfair. And I still remain the same way because there's a lot of things that men hold more responsibility over women. And there's plenty of things that women hold more responsibility over men.
That's not
And
what you
that's
said
just how
over there,
relationships
Sharon.
work.
And I mean, I can
And
actually
so-
spare you because those videos are 2 or 3 minute videos, and I have actually more videos of those. So I'm sparing you as a professional courtesy because the New York Knicks are world champions, and I'll salute to you and to your New York family. That's all. Like, don't.
It was just the
don't
way
say
that-
I mean.
that he
Don't
labeled women like
Sharon.
he was
Don't
calling
confuse
them
my.
lines.
Don't confuse my
also-
kindness
okay,
for
that's
weakness
fair.
because
That's
I'm
fine.
not going to play a whole video to actually talk shit about you. Okay, I'm being kind. I'm just sparing you. It's not me taking shit out of context. It's me not actually going up your neck or ass. Pause. But you would like that, so I don't do that. I don't date men.
And
Go ahead.
also, what is that we not adding how many years ago that was as well?
Yeah, you changed,
So-
right? From 40 to 43, you're a different man. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not the
guess.
same person I was yesterday. If I learned something yesterday, I'm going to implement that today. So I can have a different understanding from 5 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, because I'm forever a changing human being.
Sure. When I shave my head, I change my mind too. Ladies, you want to say anything before I read the super chats and we actually start the ladies first show? Please.
I do. I would like to say something.
Oh,
'Cause I was in
oh
the back
shit!
and I
Oh
was-
shit!
I was in the back and I was watching, right? And all of the heat that the ladies had for MTR, I'm surprised that Sharon and Mr. Let Go didn't get more pushback from you guys. MTR needs shadow work and he doesn't like himself. And how dare he go over there and enjoy those Thailand women? And you had men up here trying to shame him and talk crazy about him. And then clips come across the screen of them talking about the American woman in the same way. And you guys are silent. You have nothing to say. So this is why I said I don't even understand why it was a problem in the first place for MTR to have his opinion, because you guys don't have any beef for the American men that want to come in certain spaces and pretend a certain way for the audience, but not being consistent. Just a FYI for the ladies.
Can y'all hear me? My
Which
Wi-Fi
spaces are you
is
talking
out.
about? Which
Can y'all
spaces
hear me?
are the men going into?
Can somebody tell me? They can hear me real quick?
I'm talking- I'm
Yes,
talking
we
about-
can. The women are
I'm
talking.
not really.
now.
I'm not
Okay,
really
cool.
talking to you, Mimi. I'm talking.
Oh, I know,
to-
I know. I was just, but what I was just addressed. I just wanted a clarity on that last part.
Pretend is a
You
wild world.
said, you know, like what spaces are these men going into?
Yeah,
that you're
I'm
speaking of?
confused.
I'm talking about the men up here today
Mhm.
that is taking whatever personal shots they have with another brother in his opinion to try to gain over the gaze of the women on the panel today, trying to make it sound like, oh, I'm here for that American woman and how dare he. And then we pull up clips where they have the same issues with the American woman, and nobody up
not
here
true.
where MTR needed shadow work, they're
Not
not
true.
telling any of these men up here that they need shadow work. There's no accountability happening. There's no
Can I
malice.
respond to
I see
you?
what you're saying.
I'm sorry.
But
because he's
what you
talking
saying
to
is
the
not true.
woman. He's not talking to you.
Can I
He's saying
respond?
woman. Y'all didn't
No.
give pushback. The question is why. He's not Mr. Let Go.
Yeah,
So
the ladies'
look,
turn.
But the
I just have a
premise of the
question
people
because
that
I
Oh
got.
my
I
God,
dropped
y'all
out.
can hear me talk.
I'll call him out
Fatty.
now. He needs
Melanin
to-
addressed. Hey. Do
Fatty.
any of y'all have a pussy between your legs?
Fatty.
Melanin was
No.
addressing woman. Let the woman address Melanin.
Hey, Fatty. However, but she's using the wrong premise against us. She's making a fallacy that didn't actually happen.
I mean, that's true. They're not comparable. Like they're just
The
two
point
total
is,
different
they have
things.
negative. The point is, in both situations, both sets of men have a negative opinion about the American black woman.
So
You
not
guys
true.
found it. Hold on, 'cause I'm-
It does sound a little pandery.
hold on. Right? I'm just saying, you guys were very loud over there with one man, and you guys didn't have much to say about the men sitting right here in your face, claiming to be an advocate for you, but they've also been clipped up having the most negative things to say. And all of you that were saying that the other man needed shadow work and he don't love himself
Because they were different, sis.
self-esteem and all of this.
I will say
Why
I
don't
did
we
say
have
that though.
why don't we have
Drop me.
any opinion
Fatty,
for the men
drop
that
me.
sat right up here and talked about the American woman in the same way? Don't they need shadow work? Don't they hate themselves and everything else, right? I'm just saying you guys were very quiet.
Because they were
Melanin,
differences.
I would like to. So for me, I actually do think there is and I'm not even being funny when I say Mr. Let Go. I think it's very obvious. I think everyone picked up on the panel that he has some self-work to do that was exposed very early into the show.
Yeah, but I'm saying you guys aren't saying anything though. You guys are real quiet and timid all of a sudden. But we had.
Well, I want to be respectful. I want to be respectful.
trying to be
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Go 1 second.
Honestly,
it's
I
fine.
said
Finish.
it was a ladies' first show, and
It's
it really has
fine.
not
Finish.
been
It's
ladies'
fine.
first.
Finish
But
your.
you'll be
It's fine.
respectful to
Finish.
Mr. Lego,
Sam's.
but you're
It's fine.
women
Sam's,
should be
finish your
respectful.
statement, and then the man can reply. Go ahead.
Yeah, it hasn't been ladies first.
So I think this show, because I've watched a few of you all shows, so
I haven't.
I know that tonight seems to be just a little bit more intense, and I think Mr. Let Go is a part of that, and that's okay. But I've been respectful of your panel. I don't want to attack any of your guests. I respect.
What does respect have to do with what I'm asking about?
Well, you're asking why I didn't go head to head, because if you allowed him in the space, then I'm going to assume you want me to respect him as a panelist versus NTR was
you
the
can't
topic.
respond to the inconsistencies in what he's doing without being respectful.
I mean, this is my first time seeing him this is my first time seeing him.
That's a yes or no.
I'm sure. But
okay.
I'm not.
Well, I don't
familiar with his
understand
work.
what the point is of, like, you're going into victimhood, right? With what you're saying. I'm just saying we should be accountable across the board. If we have so much to say about a man that isn't here, right?
She wasn't a victim with Mr. Chosen.
Y'all asked us about it. Y'all asked us the
men that are
question.
right here with a high opinion of the American Black woman, and you have a chance to address them right here and the things that they've said. But
I would
yet
love
you're
to.
quiet.
I mean, I do this all the time, so this isn't it. I get this opportunity
for me
daily.
to come up here
I would
to
love to talk to
that
Mr.
you
Let
don't have
Go
much to
about.
say for you to now have something to say?
Because he's nothing special. This is what I do this. So this isn't being on this panel with these two men that have said things out of place. It's nothing special. I thought we were continuing with the
question is not being
conversation.
answered, so we can move on.
I would love to answer it. I would love to answer it. If that means
Absolutely.
Go
If you
ahead.
are a woman, you can open your mouth. If you're not, if you're a man, you
yes,
don't.
go ahead. Sis, you
I
asked.
just
What is the
fell out
question?
If you are a woman, you can open your mouth. If you are Mr. Let Go, you need to shut the fuck up. Go ahead.
Sis was trying to say that she was being quiet because we're trying to respect the show, sis. So it's not like we're quiet to not respond to them. I would love to respond to Mr. Let Go. I've seen some of his content in the past. Would love to have a full out conversation. But I think y'all asked us about the dude. Old dude, what's his name? NTR. Y'all asked us, and so we answered. That was it. We don't have nothing against the other one, sis. It's just
It's not
a
about that.
conversation.
I'm just saying, if we're addressing what one man is doing to the American women, we have men right here on the panel that are doing some of the same things, but yet you guys had nothing to say. I'm just
we were talking about NTR. This panel, this thing is about NTR, right?
I got you, Jess.
We're responding to him. If we would like to shift the entire conversation to some of Mr. Let Go's videos, I would be first.
No, it's not about that. It's about the fact of, so how do you have such a high opinion about what this American man is saying in regards to the American woman, and you actually have negative things to say about the American woman? Could you explain that? Why you're holding him to one standard, but you do the same thing? I just want to know why we can't say
they all are held to the same standard.
All right.
Every Black man is held to the exact same standard.
Okay.
So I'm not sure where that got mixed up or misinterpreted, but please know that.
Let me get Jez and Mimi over here, and then I have a last question. So think about it. You have to pick. You have if you the last question before y'all address Melanin. So I'm saying this so y'all think about it, and y'all know some of y'all married and all that. But this is hypothetical. If you were in a bar in Atlanta, would you choose Mr. Let Go or MTR after this conversation? Okay, very quick question. Think about it. At the end, we're going to actually answer that first. Go ahead,
answer it,
Melanin.
ladies.
Jazz, go ahead, and you had something to say, please go ahead, and then Mimi, and then we answer the question, and then we'll go to the super chat.
I guess the question was, why haven't we said anything to the people on the panel? And it's simply because as a panelist, I was directed at a question, so I'm going to answer that question fully.
Right.
And when they mentioned, I'm sorry, I forgot his name, but when they mentioned him and asked me a question about it, I gave my opinion, and it didn't oppose anything that I feel. So therefore, I didn't have to speak on if I already spoke my opinion. I'm answering the questions. And again, it's a lot of people up here, and it's hard to even get a word out. So
Thank you. It's kind of
I love how everybody's a victim and nobody gets to speak now. Nobody's heard now. And
It's why I called it out from the beginning.
The answers
It's
are
why
what
you-
you're looking for. We aren't victims. We're just not giving you the answer
this
you're
is
looking for.
wonderful.
And that's okay. It's an
Thank
announcement.
Yeah, I'm sorry I This is can't provide you the wonderful.
answer.
Yo, Fatty, who is this chick, bro?
Hey, friends, the ladies are having a conversation. Don't instigate. They don't need batteries on their back. They can handle themselves. Okay. I like the energy. Go ahead, Mimi.
Yeah. I mean, I know I'm unruly and I'm trying to work on that.
Oh, damn.
Because I'm an unruly woman. I'm not like the rest of these women on here. I'm unruly. I'm unruly.
Go ahead.
I know that's right. How did I know you had
Mimi.
that? How did I know you had that? But I do want to address one thing because, you know, I felt like there was actually someone on here trying to address the behavior of men, but they were told specifically that they weren't a part of the culture and they couldn't speak on it. So me, I feel like I'm just black enough to be able to say that white people are a part of the culture. They have to deal with it. They have to live around it. They are surrounded with it. They have an opinion. Okay. And I think it's important to hear it. And so as far as that's concerned, I digress. I just, that really bothered me. I will say that bothered me because this is a panel of diverse people. And I think it's that we should hear everyone's opinion. Whether
We are, like I said, we are not a black channel, okay? Because I'm a foreigner.
I didn't think
y'all can call me black when I'm bad. Like everybody can have the chance to have the conversation because I believe that white woman in Atlanta and black woman in Atlanta have more in common than what they have with a woman in Thailand. So the comparison still stands, okay? And after we get out of here, friends, we're going to reset the room. We're going to do USA, so we can actually do a ladies first show and start the topics, okay? So I think it was one more person. Oh, it was the question that I asked. Hey, Mimi, Mr. Let's Go or MTR?
Like, hold on. Off like
looks alone, gun. I have a gun.
Looks
I have a gun.
Not like light-skinned men.
Everything. Not just looks alone. You look better than me.
Okay, so she dodged the question.
I said I don't like light-skinned men and I like ATL swag. So there you go.
So we said, isn't Mr. Let's Go for MTL too?
I don't feel like MTR has ATL swag. Did he move there?
Damn, I thought you said you like nerds.
I do like nerds.
Damn, she said she was like,
but I also
like nerds. And now I like Atlanta swag.
I said that I said as soon as he opened his mouth and started talking that red pill bullshit, it throws me off. I don't like it.
So Mr. Let's Go it is, right?
I rock with him. I think
Mr. Let's Go was chosen.
Off of just swag alone.
Hey, Mimi, you're going to get free tires on the mail next week. I got you. Don't worry about it.
I have a tendency to eat ass, but go ahead, ladies.
Wow.
What more do you want from me? Oh my God.
Oh my God, y'all are, hey man, that's crazy. Hey, Mimi, 1 second. Did what he say? Did what he say actually got higher in your thingy or lower?
Hold on. Who said?
No. So Mr. Let Go said, I have the tendency to
eat ass. I mean, I usually just put everything on the platter. Whatever you want to eat, it's like a buffet. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so friends, and you know what's funny?
To the next woman.
Hey,
Go to
this is
Melanie
kind of
next.
fucked up, but I am so prepared for this shit. It's not even funny. So look at Mr. Let Go. Mr. Let Go going to work.
Wow, this is
Shout out to Mr. Let Go going to work, ladies. Hey,
Stop.
y'all chose him. Y'all better be ready for this shit.
Yo.
Okay.
All right, so who's next? Let's go.
What about you, Kiana?
What are we doing? What are we asking?
MTR or
MTR or
And
Mr.
look,
Let Go.
look
It
into my eyes
depends.
when you say it. Don't look away. Look at my eyes.
It depends.
Oh, damn, everything
the man
depends.
who's going to be that man.
I'm
He's
gonna
going
be
to
that
be the
man.
divine. Excuse me. He's going to be the divine masculine. Step into his divine masculinity.
Damn.
That's who wins.
Who do you think is more masculine, me or MTR?
Kiana.
Oh.
I was just correct.
You're the Wait, did you hear the question?
No, you said my name wrong, so I was like just saying Kiana.
Kiana.
But,
Oh, we thought you
No.
were saying you was more
No.
masculine than
Oh,
MTR,
no.
or I was like,
I was just correcting him.
I'm like, what?
Kiana.
I
Yeah,
said,
who's more
who-
masculine?
Who's
It depends
more
based off of
masculine,
looks.
me or MTR?
Based off of looks, you have more muscle, but that can be deceiving. The inner world. I mean, that's what's really going on.
Okay,
He could be much more of a man than you. We don't know. Just
who
because
you
your voice
picking?
deeper.
Who you picking? Let's
Y'all
go.
have to pick me. I'm gonna stand there. Y'all have to pick
Come
me.
on, like you are
Okay,
so
no.
not
If
fun
we
at
both walk
parties.
up
That's
to you at a
crazy.
bar. Hold on, Fatty. If we both walk up to you at a bar,
Will you give in a chance? Yes, let's go with that.
not him licking his lips like LL Cool J.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
let's go. Answer the question. You already know what it is.
I'll go sit down. Probably you, because I've seen your content in the past, and I'll have a conversation with you. How about that?
You,
There
baby.
we go.
All right, so who's
Okay.
next?
Okay, we have two.
Let's go. It's gonna be all of them.
Jazz.
I don't answer questions like that.
Sis, that's what I should have said.
Not even hypothetically either.
Fun.
Because she's a divine feminine. So, like,
You're
yeah,
having
she's
fun.
Of
Who would
course.
you say yes to
There
if
he
we
is.
both asked for your phone number and you were single? Because I don't know who's single, who got a man. I don't know.
Me personally, if you're neither Muslim, I don't.
I'm
I wouldn't
Muslim.
even
Let's
give out
go.
my
Generally
number.
speaking,
We
I
both
would
Muslim.
not.
We both Muslim, and we walk over with some Muslim shit. Like, what's up?
Assalamu alaikum. It's not what's up, man.
Hypothetically and
Be
generally
Muslim.
speaking,
Yeah.
no, I'm okay. Neither.
Neither. Thank you, sis. Good. That's
Okay.
a good answer. That
What
is a
about you,
great
Mel?
answer.
MTR.
Okay.
What about you, Sams? You pick who? What would you pick?
You in
Sams?
Atlanta?
I like a nerd, so my man's a nerd, so I'm going nerd just because I like a nerd.
So you're picking me or him?
too, but I don't like a
MTR,
nerd that
isn't he
thinks
like?
this.
I'm not familiar with either of you, so I would assume MTR. is
No,
supposed to be
just straight off looks.
Oh,
at my smile.
respectfully, yeah, him, still him.
Wow, he has a nicer smile
Love
than
that.
me.
Well, I'm gonna just what I'm into.
You must have
Like,
paid money for that smile. He over here trying to get validation. Let's see them teeth. Let's see them
But
pearly whites
also-
on the big screen.
You look older than him, and I'm 30. So I'll be 30.
Okay, cool.
So
He's definitely.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough.
yeah, respectfully,
Okay.
respectfully, of course. You're handsome, but
I'm just trying to thank you. I'm just trying to show Fatty that if me and MTR was in a bar, it would go down. With his tall
Depending
ass,
on
with his
what the
light
girls
skin
look
No, no,
ass, with
Amy
his
said
more
go.
money than me ass.
I'm not a sore loser. I will
Melanie?
give you the W, right? But this
Okay,
is
hold on.
this.
Melanie?
Miss, no,
One
Miss,
more
let's go.
person?
No, let me
Hey.
actually.
Melanie? Melanie?
No, Melanie picked. She picked. She picked MTR, right? But Miss,
okay.
let's go. This is how gullible women are, right? And Mimi, when you get a man like Mr. Let Go, then don't complain, right? Because like I said, no, because this is what y'all do, right? I like Atlanta swag. I'm choosing, right? And then you are going to meet a man that is actually more red pill than us. He's just plain stupid.
Conversation today is the American black woman the biggest enemy to the black women? So in other words, is other women in America only, we're talking about American women, is other black women the biggest enemy
to black women?
Black women.
Same video.
Compared to the black man, the white man,
I'm consistent. It's the
the
same
white
video.
woman, as far as Karens go.
Black women are the biggest enemy to
No,
black
no,
women.
no, there's not our point. No, 1 second. There's not our point. You are red pill. This is
Worse
red
than
pill
black
content.
men. Worse than
Like
black
one of
men.
MTR's
White men.
Worse
most
than
and
black
egregious
men.
videos.
Worse
Like
than
one of
black
MTR's
men,
most
black
egregious
women,
Black
videos.
women are the
No,
biggest
no, no,
enemy
no.
of other
1
black
second,
women.
friends.
We aren't your enemy. Other black women are your biggest enemy.
And ladies,
That's true.
if lady,
What
1
are you
second,
talking
ladies.
about?
Hey, 1 second. If this man, if you
stand on my shit, fatty,
I got
you.
you.
Can't do shit to
No,
me,
I'm not.
bro.
But I'm not talking to you. I'm
Whatever
talking
you
to.
want,
I'm not talking.
consistent.
No, I'm not talking with you. I'm talking with the ladies. If I heard it, if I'm a civilian as a woman, right? Because I'm not a woman, and I look at this video, I would say, God damn it, this motherfucker is manosphere. This motherfucker is red pill. He's saying the black woman is the biggest enemy of black woman more than the white man and the black man. I would think that he was red pill, right?
So you making us choose between the lesser of two evils? Like if I'm doing that,
I don't know.
I'm going
Do you guys
to
think?
look.
But he has some Atlanta swag.
This isn't realistic. This isn't realistic, fatty. Let's be for real, because no, you're talking to somebody who follows MTR and has been following him since the beginning. I could never date a man like that because I
think this man actually.
Fatty, full disclosure, he wouldn't date me. So
I don't know about that. So
I would date you.
I don't think so.
Oh
because I
shit!
have
Look at
Mimi, I would date you.
Oh shit!
Most men would.
Hey, let go. Let go. Don't let go. Don't forget.
Because I'm an unruly woman. I'm not like the rest of these women on here. I'm unruly. I'm unruly.
Why are y'all playing her like that?
Fatty, guess what, Fatty?
I need that clip, Fatty. I need that clip.
Mimi,
Yeah.
see, I would tell you sit your ass down somewhere.
And you
ain't
know what
going
I
all
would
that
do? I'd be
unruly.
like, okay.
Yeah, but you're gonna sit down though, right?
I mean,
Exactly.
it depends on how you know how you speak to me and the presence that you have.
Sit down.
You know what I'm saying? I'm a Southern woman. I live 2 hours away from you. I'm just
Mimi, I need you to be quiet and sit down now.
okay. Then.
Here we go.
Thank
Wow.
Hey, that's I have to give you a round of applause because you know what's fucked up. Hey, you know what's fucked up.
There's no such thing as an unruly woman. It's just a woman that doesn't have a man that can control her. That's it.
Hey, Mr. Let Go. Mr. Let Go. Hey, he won. Hey, Mr. Let Go won. And remember, for all y'all men that keep trying to choose the righteous path and try to be honest and nice and all this shit, listen to what Mimi said and go to the motherfucking dark path and become a chameleon. Give them exactly what they want. Give him the swag, give him the wishy-washy, and then say, sit your ass down, woman. And if she doesn't like you, she will kick you to Sparta. So, friends,
And ladies, let's do this, Fatty. Ladies,
Did you? Hey, no. Y'all not going. Hold on before you
hold
go.
on. I was in the middle. Can I finish?
Go ahead, let go. Because Mimi just messed them up. Go ahead.
So, ladies, if I told y'all to sit y'all asses down, and we were dating, and y'all were just like da, would you sit down?
If I like you, yes, 100%. If I don't like you, I'm like, who you talking to?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if we're dating, I better like you. So,
Exactly.
So yes,
Yeah.
let the man take the lead for sure.
Exactly.
If I'm talking too much and I need to tone it down, and you're like,
That's it.
you shut the fuck up.
Exactly. See, I'm Mr. Sit Your Ass Down. That's my nickname, Mr. Sit Your Ass Down.
Now, see, you doing too much right now.
Hey, Jonathan, I hope you see this. Hey, Jonathan, remember when we having that conversation? Ali, I think your microphone is. Jonathan, remember when we were having the conversation about what should men do to get women to comply and all that? This is what I'm talking about. It's like a clear example. It's so easy to do this. Ali, if
It's
Ali
not that easy when you dealing with a woman like that.
Mimi, you want me to say something, Mimi? If Ali decided, imagine that I say, Ali, you know what? Go full Derrick Jackson, go crazy. Ali will have 1 million subscribers and $1 million tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
I guarantee you. But there's the thing, right? Y'all are punishing men for actually showing you they are. And the men that are very wishy-washy, 1 foot here, 1 foot there.
That's them broken women. That's them broken
Fatty,
women.
you saying
that
on
need somebody
wishy-washy?
to repair
Can you
them.
elaborate?
I just don't even know why you need to brag about this.
Y'all
I think
realize,
just do
y'all
it. You
realize,
don't need to brag about it.
Y'all, am I wishy-washy? Both of y'all. Y'all don't see me throughout the years. Am I wishy-washy? Because
absolutely,
Patty, you brought up different videos, and you see I'm consistent. How am I wishy-washy?
No, it's because you will go and say like you do a virtual dirty macking, right? You will say, ladies, look at those cornballs over there. They ate women because they can get no bitches. It's not because of y'all. And then you turn around and says, women are children. You are not a cornball for calling women children, right? But he's a cornball for going to Thailand and saying women in Atlanta are a little bit more rough, right? But you are not a cornball.
Fatty, you want to try this out? You want to try it
No,
out?
I don't. I'm just saying you are wishy-washy.
Let's try it out. I'm trying to show you.
I think
you want to try it out, Fatty?
Teach me.
If I was your, hold on, chosen, sir, I'm talking to Fatty.
No, chosen, you are actually right. It depends on who is on the room. Yes,
it's
go ahead.
whoever's in the room. That's how I talk. That means you're Mr. Wishy-washy, not Mr. Let Go. It's Mr. Wishy-washy.
So, Kiana,
yes,
if I wanted to pick you up and just carry you around like you're a little kid, would you want me to do that? Would you let me do that?
What?
Just carry you up, carry you around.
like carry me like a princess.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Like a piggyback ride?
Yes. If you had a bad day.
That's your job. Like
yes. If you had a bad day and you started crying, wouldn't you want me to comfort you?
I'd be worried about your bad.
Right. If somebody at work fucking with you, wouldn't you want me to go up the job and slap their asses?
Absolutely.
Exactly.
Wow.
So I can keep going, Fatty. But
why did you?
I don't want
that a woman
to
needs from her daddy is the same attributes.
Who you talk
Sir,
to.
Can you stop talking?
And now it's fine.
It's everyone.
Hey, don't talk.
Yeah, it's fine. Jonathan is actually fine. Iso, and friends, actually listen to me. Says let go. He's not going to whoop nobody ass because when Cooley pulled up, motherfucker didn't want no smoke. Motherfucker said, no justice, no peace. Me? I don't want to fight nobody. Like, respectfully, sir. People offended your honor.
Fatty, I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight Ali. I don't want. What the fuck? I want to fight a stranger for like a YouTuber.
Damn.
Like what? Look, I'm a company. What does a company look like fighting some random ass nigga on YouTube?
So
now, if you attack me, hold on. Listen. It's different. If you attack me, I will defend myself. But you actually think if me and Ali or me and you get into it, you actually think I want to meet up with you and fight you in the street because I seen you on YouTube? No one thinks if it's a random ass nigga on the street,
nobody said that.
I'm gonna do it. I don't want to fight none of you niggas. I don't want to. What I look like fighting a random ass nigga on YouTube?
No one thinks that, but
you
all
are
we want to
actually
do is call you out when we need to.
No. You are actually giving a sensible take right now. I actually accept it. I accept that you are a civilian just like us. Thank you very much. Go ahead, Jonathan. And then
I was just gonna say that no one's wanting to fight Mr. Lego. We're just calling you out in real time. It's just interesting that every time we do, you got to point it out to me that I'm interrupting to you, and I always immediately shut up the minute I make my call out. But you love to consistently cut people off to the point where I couldn't even get started in the conversation I wanted to get started.
Well, the
half
thing
an
about
hour
it is,
ago.
it's you'll just jump in a conversation where I'm talking to Fatty, and you'll just jump in. You'll just, I'm talking to the one, and then you'll just jump in and start
because someone's got to call you.
Oh, kind of like how I was talking to the women and you jumped in, kind of like that.
Oh shit! Because my Wi-Fi went out, and I didn't know what the hell was going on. I was like,
you heard me talking to the women.
No accountability. It's the Wi-Fi fault.
What he does is equivalent to a married woman who was a hoe calling out a hoe for being a hoe. He talks about the man doing the very same thing he does. He just dirty max, so he looks good to the woman for the man doing the very same thing.
And you just did it. You interrupted him right now when he was talking.
Again, no, let go. You can't help it. Let go. You want to be the one. You're the one. You want to be the one that talks to the women, so you can be validated by the women saying the same thing we say. You literally are doing what a married woman who was a hoe would do to a hoe, calling her out for being a hoe. You said,
wait.
A married woman.
You
who
said
was
that
a hoe,
again, Ali.
She was a hoe and got married, and then now she starts calling out hoes for being hoes. But she's not a hoe no more because she's married.
You could be a reform.
He not doing that. He not because you say you still don't got to get married and you still busting these women down, buying tires and eating ass. That's why.
I don't eat everybody's ass, ladies. Just for the record, like
no. The main thing is this. He said, "Hold on." MTR said that it was hard for him to find the type of woman that he'd like to settle down with, so he's going to Thailand to be valued and respected. Right?
Because he can't get no pussy.
Let Go said that the black woman is the biggest enemy to the black woman, more than the black man, more than the black woman, and more than the white woman.
Yes.
What he says is far worse and dangerous than what he
it's not.
MTR
You
said.
want it to be far worse.
You keep interrupting me. If I'm wrong, let me make the mistake. But you
Go
know
ahead,
it's not
brother.
a mistake because you know what? Let Go.
Go ahead,
You have
brother.
something in common with the Myron Gaines, with
Y'all
the
are
Andrew
so
Wilsons.
angry.
Anytime me and Fatty talk, people because y'all don't interrupt people. No, sisters, y'all do the same thing too. Y'all
This is what I
never
deal with. These
look,
dudes are just
and y'all
angry.
gonna co-sign. You don't
And
interrupt the
if I
line.
don't drop you, like you are doing this on purpose. That's the fuck the part. It's like you want to antagonize people.
Y'all don't interrupt the lies. Y'all
Yes,
never
so
interrupt the lies. Y'all
that's
will
what
not
you're doing.
interrupt him. He literally showing his behind for y'all. Literally say y'all the enemy. The other person just said I gotta go somewhere else because the women don't want me. And you say his message is worse than his message. Last one. He talked about the mothers being the problem more than anybody else and what she does to the boys and the girls. And y'all still support him. You still let him pick you up like a princess. And Mimi is still go without with him talking about he got ATL swag. He ain't got no swag at all.
Why you mad?
They're different conversations.
You know it's not. No. What y'all do? Hold on.
The thing is,
what y'all do in real time is when a man does really
Ali.
show up, you want to be the leader, you want to be the boss, you claim to be the prize, and you want to emasculate that guy versus a guy just tells you everything you want to hear and does, and then you call him a sorry dude afterwards.
I think we have to be the leader. I think we have to be
Let me
the
give you
leader.
guys. No. Last one. Let me land, please. I keep getting interrupted. Let go and get interrupted by y'all. Y'all literally said, Kiana said you born a god. She's the table. You don't have to prove your worth, but then a man got to bring out the femininity out of you, is what Sharon said. But y'all hold on. Y'all are such a god that you have to have sex like a man, drink like a man, cuss like a man, talk, be a leader like a man, be equal to a man. But for some reason, I got to pull the woman and femininity out of you. And it sounds like we the god in the prize because you don't become a woman till I bring that out of you. And then Mimi said, I got to control you, put you in your, let me land. Mimi said the right
5
man
minutes.
got to control you. And Kiana said yes, so they can lead us. So y'all are masculine and a man until I bring the woman out of you. Y'all admitted it, but that means we're the prize, not you.
Ladies are responsible for their own divine femininity. By the way, no man can control you or bring nothing out of you.
Wait,
Y'all are getting the women
Ali.
mixed up. I think y'all are getting the women's comments mixed up. Mine will stay as divine femininity.
So Kiana.
Yeah, considering
Well,
what I've
So
been through.
Sharon, hold on. Hey, let go.
Ali.
You're not interrupting. You're not interrupting.
Ali,
You're not interrupting.
Ali.
No, you know Ali me. Hey, Sharon, didn't you say the man's supposed to bring the femininity out the woman?
What I said was so you could understand it. The women have to protect their femininity. They cannot give it to a man, and the man gotta allow her protection so she could bring that femininity out for him.
I'm gonna ask again: is a woman responsible for creating her own femininity that's valuable to a man, or does the man bring out her femininity? Which one is it?
I don't know why you confused. I can't
You act
answer
like
it the way
there's
how
so many
you
women out here that are relying on men. Why do you act like that?
Answer the question,
love
please. That's
interrupting,
crazy.
boy, when the person gonna tell on y'all. It's crazy.
Go ahead, Sharon. Answer the question.
No,
please.
I'm asking Sharon Bracy. He said the man has to bring the femininity out of you, and the women were like this earlier. Now, a woman's responsible for her own femininity. She creates it.
It's stayed as
She's the divine feminine. She's
Ali, let me
born as a
cook,
god.
brother.
Let me finish. You ain't gotta cook. But then you said you was masculine just
Kiana
about
ass
10
up
minutes
here.
ago, Kiana. You said y'all are masculine too.
Bring her ass up here.
Well, everybody
Bring
has
her up
everybody has
Is it-
divine
what-
masculine. Everybody has a balance of
Jesus
femininity
Christ.
and masculinity.
I thought he was talking to me. Like it seems like if you
Everybody does. Everybody has a balance
if
of
you be
feminine and
respect-
masculine.
No,
Women are
It seems like
responsible.
if you be respectful, you don't get a chance to talk. Like I don't want to be disruptive, but you know he asked me a question.
Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead, King.
Oh my
So-
God, yo, be king now.
Well, all
Two
black
kings up
men.
here.
Look, you are too. You are too. You got black king and you king too. That's what
Ali,
it is.
you don't feel like a king though. You have low self-esteem. But
You
go
see
ahead.
what I
Go
mean?
ahead,
It comes
King.
from
I would say
within, and
almost
that's
the
what
same,
they're
but
talking
Eunice would like
about.
to
It just,
Go ahead,
it's
King.
just-
Oh,
Y'all talking with a bunch
Lord.
of scammers and you are like literally
Wait,
each
you
other.
are
A queen
too.
and a king and there's princess and a king. Shut
Go ahead,
up.
King.
Come
Let's
on,
go.
man. What the fuck are we
Ron
doing?
Gracie, let's go.
But you are too,
Go ahead,
though.
brother.
No,
are
but that's
too.
the thing. I don't. Oh man.
Can you
Hey,
let the king speak,
hey,
fatty?
you know what, Squirrel? We're going to read the motherfucking super chats.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
Hey friends, we are going to read 35 super chats, okay? I'll read the rest of them by the end of the show so we don't actually lose the momentum of the show. Thank you very much to Mr.
Can we respond to super chats if they say some dumb shit? Yes or no?
What did you say?
If they say some dumb shit about the person on the panel, can we respond? Yes or no?
You have like 1 second. 1 second, please. 1 second. 5-second respond. If you go over that, I'll mute you. Okay.
Yes.
Brian, thank you very much for the cash app. I need 1 member on my side. I don't know how many members Ali said. Please on the side.
Ali still need 19.
19 members on Ali's side, and the cash app is empty, friends. We're giving you a tremendous show. There's 720 people watching. The ladies are going to take over the second part of the show. Okay. The ladies are going to take over the second part of the show. So let's make sure that we support the show. Go ahead and subscribe to every single content creator you see in this video. The links are going to be in the description, okay? Let me go with my man Mac in the building. He said, ought that like already. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Ought that like, I don't know. I think you made a mistake, sir. Serious. Peace to the untouchable empire and the land. I appreciate you, sir. We have Prime. He says, why do black people complain when people explain why the quality of life is better in certain places? LOL. Saying it about money is a cop. Thank you very much. Mac is the sponsor of the show with $120, if I'm not mistaken. Says, win or lose or draw. Keep it going, fellas, with a $50. Omi became an untouchable.
The untouchable empire, baby.
We have Omi again became an untouchable.
The untouchable empire, baby.
He gifted 2 memberships. Thank you, Omi. Optimus Prime. Women are not living in a third world country. Stop it. Women are not living in third world country. I apologize. Thank you, Prime. Prime VA saying everything Mr. Let Go made up about Thai woman is literally most black woman in America. Thank you very much. And Meg, the sponsor of the show, comes back with another 50, and he says, "Put these. This is for putting up with Mr. Let Go shit."
So y'all owe me $50.
Oh my,
ladies.
Yo, that's crazy.
I do it better than him. I do it better than him.
It will lick the shit out of your ass.
I do it better than him.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I will embarrass whatever that is. I will embarrass.
Oh shit!
Y'all in that face.
I will embarrass whatever that is.
Shout out to my boy Mac. They're going to go on a booty eating competition. TLG, $5. Juneteenth 2026. Mimi will be handling out $20 bills from sun up to sundown.
Y'all know I don't cuss. Y'all know I don't cuss, right? But maybe that's why everything Let Go says is full of shit, fatty. My bad.
No, it's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Because
I'm the only one that got that, just so you know.
Oh man. TLG, Juneteenth 2026. Mimi will be handing out $20 bills from sunup to sundown on 3rd and Archer Saint Street. Juneteenth 2026, Mimi will be handing out $20 bills from sunup to sundown on 3rd and Archer Street. Support her donation expeditiously. Thank you very much. TLG says, man, look for feminine tendencies and traits regardless of color or race. He comes back again and he says, she should be approachable regardless whether she's interested or not. We go for another one. Prime says, Prime VA, can someone explain why American men in general have lower divorce rates with foreign women? Here in America, it's like 19%. Because they were raised different. Brian Ross, bro, you said you have all these women. He has options. He will never fly out Mimi and try to Doris
Mimi's here. I ain't gotta fly out.
Oh, y'all are neighbors?
Yeah, Mimi's here.
Mimi. Hey, Mimi. Are you there?
Yeah, but some has a boyfriend. So that's the reason why some couldn't pick me, because she has a boyfriend.
Damn, Mimi had to go. I was going to ask her if she was going to take you out on a date because she's an unruly woman. New York. Doris saying New York Knickerbockers win the NBA World Champion title. Shout out to all the New Yorkers. Congratulations, New York Knicks. We have Doris back again, and she said the same thing. I appreciate you, Doris. Thank you so much. Nino Nation member for 3 years. Shout out to Nino. He says, woman are not children. Mr. Let Go. Shout out to Fatty. 3 years strong. Shout out to those $80 cards.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And don't forget the tires.
Talking about my car game. And
Damn,
they're
them cars $80.
$94.
God damn.
No. They're $94.
94. So he
94.
actually was he was shorting you.
I sell the shit out of these card games too.
Man, do you sell the Yu-Gi-Oh cards and like Uno and shit?
No, I just sell relationship and parenthood card games.
The cards are going to be in the description. James, if you tag us only. James Moore gifted 1 membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
I appreciate you. Focus with the 9.99 British pounds because you're a panderer to woman doesn't mean men that do not are cornballs. Please. You're not the same. Also, Cardi B was in the US targeting men, so it's not unique to overseas.
Oh, Fatty, remember, you just exposed me for saying all this crazy shit about women, so I can't be pandering to women because of the videos you played, remember?
No, you're wishy-washy.
You an opportunist.
So I'm not. I can't pander.
Fatty? That's
It's like me, right? Imagine that I'm feeling Kiana and I say, hey, Kiana, I don't have no redeeming qualities about myself, but look at how crazy that man over there is. I would never treat you like that. You are Mario on the you should let me love you, baby. You just don't get it. Do you enjoy being hurt? That's you. I will treat you like that's you. It's not that you are like you are. You might actually do the things that you say you do, but what you are saying is that dude is no good to you. I am actually better. Choose me. You are a pick me. You are a male pick me. Pick me. Pick
Yo,
me.
Kiana, you in Houston, right?
No, it's Central Tech, like near Austin.
Near Austin? Oh, because I'm gonna be out there soon. I want
You
to
see?
see if I can.
Here we go.
He ain't trying to. He ain't
Hey,
trying to. Wipe
hey,
you.
hey,
He ain't trying to get in a relationship.
Ali, what does he have on his?
Stop
Ali,
hating.
Ali, what does
hating?
Ali, what does he have on his shirt? Ali, what does he have on his shirt? Family,
Wait,
empowerment.
Oh my God!
God,
I pulled that out at the beginning of the show. That was the first point I made.
Jonathan,
Family.
I didn't.
Family, empowerment, God, husband, wife, child, and eating your ass as a fucking booty call. That's what he is about.
No,
This
Jonathan
man
read
is
it earlier,
you
but I
saying
thought
I
it just said
can't-
family empowerment. That's
I
crazy.
can't start a family with Kiana. Like
You can
What'd
start
they
a
say?
family,
You-
but
you
your
ain't gonna
team-
marry
you have
me?
a
What'd they
platform
say?
and your other team.
Kiana, he
Boys
told
they just
play.
hate
y'all don't
Kiana.
listen. This is why y'all get lied to and bust down. He told you don't. He already got a family. You don't need another one. And now you think he's gonna start a family with you? He gonna.
Ali, why are you hating?
I thought you were gonna. I thought you were gonna give me a family.
Oh, so now he's
I
dirty
didn't
macking.
accept it. I didn't accept it.
Yet.
It's okay.
Hey Kiana, did most men?
Ali,
Hold
why are
on,
you
let go,
dirty
let go.
macking,
Hold
though?
on, let go. Hey Kiana, did most men lie to you or tell you the truth?
Both lie. Let's just say lie.
Thank you. Exactly.
Kiana, why
so
are you
you
letting
falling
this
for
man
it
dirty
again?
mac
You
you?
about to fall for it again.
Oh no, just
Ali,
because
look
he
at that
offered.
smile.
I love.
Look
Hey
at that
He
Kiana,
smile.
just
I love a lie.
offered. He
Ali,
just
you love a-
offered.
you love a
I didn't
good lie.
accept it.
Ali,
He just
Ali.
offered. Your name is
She just has a
Jonathan?
beautiful
Hey,
smile.
hold on. Let me
bro.
come up.
Like,
Hey,
let her
Kiana, let me bring you
smile.
up here real quick. While
What's his
Fatty
name?
do- Hey,
Is your
Kiana,
name Jonathan?
Kiana,
Just so I can
hold
address
up.
you.
Kiana, hold
Yeah.
up.
Jonathan?
Yeah,
Okay.
one question, and we're gonna finish reading the super chats.
Bring me up next. Bring me up next to Kiana.
Hold
I
on,
want to
let
see
go.
how I look next to her.
Hey, Kiana, do women like the hard?
This is my
do they-
point, Mr. Leggo.
Do they? Do
Hey
they
man,
like the
y'all
hard
are
truth?
literally traumatizing Jess. Jess is like these motherfucking
Yes,
niggas,
that's
man.
the
What do
queen.
That's crazy.
What
She
do
is
women?
just smart.
What do women prefer the most, Kiana? The hard
Mhm.
truth or a soft lie?
A soft lie.
Soft lie, probably.
soft lie.
But me, I can take the hard truth. I'm a
I'm gonna give
warrior,
you
but
soft
like
lies.
most women,
I'm gonna give you soft lies.
are gonna do
Shout
soft lie.
out to Jay Wills, gifted us with a membership. Much love to you, my
Untouchable
brother.
Empire, baby.
And shout out to Striking It Rich with the $5 super chat. No smoke for Jonathan today. Mr. Let Go is a slippery customer and hard to pin down,
Pause.
but Jonathan is standing on business, holding Mr.
Holding
Let
his-
Go's feet to the motherfucking fire. Hey, thank you, Striking the Rich. Nino
Why are you
Nation,
excited when somebody talks shit about me, Ali?
hey, Leco, I thought you said you were secure in your manhood. Nino Nation with a $2 super chat. Squirtle, squirtle.
That's what I do to him. That's what I do to him, Ali.
James, my brother James with a $5 super chat. The problem is hit dogs. Holla. My brother homie been a member for 4 months. Bella was not listening at all. She's the woman MTR was talking about, and everybody ain't insecure just because they explained their point of view. My brother Sky Grad hit us with 5 gifted memberships.
The untouchable empire, baby.
My brother, my mere thoughts with the $5 super chat. You receive confirmation that you're handsome or gorgeous from the outside world. Affirming your own attraction can only take you so far. Much love, my brother. Mere thoughts. Yeah, yes. Kenny with the $5 super chat. Women are constantly putting on resting face. That's not MTR's insecurity. And if you got money in the States, you are a target. So what's
Can I say something to that?
No, because he wasn't mentioning you.
I don't get the resting face when I talk.
Christopher, everything isn't about you. Lego. That's what we tell them. We should.
It
That's
was
what we try to tell women. We got to keep telling
MTR.
that.
Eddie made it me versus MTR.
No, no. This show was your idea. Don't be being Freddy over here.
No.
You're doing.
You pit me up against MTR, saying who the women wanted.
No,
So
but
I'm saying they give him a resting face, but they don't give me that resting.
I actually don't believe that. But
the only
you
reason
got
why
it.
Sums isn't smiling is because she got a man.
Lego,
Like,
before the start of the show and the start of the show, you called them a cornball. They're cornballs. That's what you called them.
He is a cornball in my opinion.
So if Fatty didn't start it, you started it. Christopher
He's probably a
Payne,
nice guy, but if women don't want him, women don't want him. That's not my problem.
Hey, Ali, you know, before you go, Ali,
I'm a coach, so I can
like
help
Ali.
you.
This is the problem. Like this is like how fake. This is how fake Miss Let Go is, right? That man just by like he's in shape, 6'3", light-skinned man making more than $100,000 per month.
Sound like you want him.
And he's a media present. He actually somebody that is known. And you are telling me that the man get no pussy. You are ridiculous.
He said he didn't get no pussy.
No, he didn't say that. He didn't say that. You were just lying. Come on, man.
Ladies, didn't he say?
Why did he whine then? I mean, I know what he's trying to say. Why did he whine about it?
He makes social commentary. He's not whining. He's saying this is what happened. I saw this, and I'm reporting it to you. How is that whining? How is that whining?
He's telling us about his
one
poor
woman.
experience.
Listen to the ladies.
No. Hey, 1 second. Hey, just 1 second. Just 1 second.
Ladies.
Just 1 second. Just 1 second, please. I'm not repeating myself. If y'all go to the gas station after dark, and you meet one of these dudes that is on gas station that is very pushy. Hey, baby, can I get your number? Oh, look at you and all these, right?
Security.
And you come back to the internet as content creator and you say, oh my God, we as women can even go to a gas station after 7 p.m. because these men keep harassing you and all that shit. That's not crying. You have all the right to tell other women, ladies, be careful because this is what we get in front of us. We deal with this every day, this pushy man. So go at the gas station during the day. What he did was exactly the same thing. I am being treated like this with this woman, and I went over there and this woman treated me well. So just be aware that this woman exists. How is that crying?
What's the difference? Ladies?
No, there's you are talking about something that happened to you. You are not
crying about their safety. I think that's what that comes down to.
Right.
Like somebody, a man just walking up to me in the middle of the night, like, have some respect. You know, she's a woman. Right. Have some respect for that. What he's talking about is
no, she's not a woman. What are we equals? No, what are we equals? Hey, Kima.
So like what he's talking about is more of a social issue. You know
didn't you say that we were equals? Wasn't that you?
We are our equals.
So if we are equals, what does it matter me being a man and you being a woman?
I think the issue within man and womanhood was different. So safety was the issue with the woman.
Safety for what? If you are equals.
And with the man, he was just kind of talking about his experience dating versus, wow, I feel unsafe right now. Two total.
But
we are equals.
Unsafe, though, no, he felt emotionally unsafe talking to a woman, and she treats him horribly.
Hold on. What? Did you say? What? He felt emotionally unsafe.
Maybe he felt emotionally unsafe just
Oh,
saying hi to a girl at a
emotionally
bar. Hey,
unsafe.
how's it going? Nice to meet you.
Do you think
She shuts him
MTR
down
felt emotionally
because he's
unsafe
like
when he was at a
Terminator or something
bar?
like that.
Ladies, what do you think?
I think he has the right to talk about it. He has the right to talk about
Of course.
it.
And,
And
you know what?
he's
What he's
talking
talking
about,
about,
but what he
prime
said
about it,
though,
and so
what
he's
he's
in touch
talking
with his
about though, we
emotions,
can't
and
help
she
that
didn't
it's
make him feel
crybaby.
safe.
Hey, I will say this, right? Hey, 1 second. Hey, 1 second. I'll say this.
It's just one woman.
This is for a Western woman, right?
No, it's multiple women rejecting him.
This is
no women.
This is why this is how Western women lose their woman to other women on every side of the world, probably jazz, right?
By prostitution.
Y'all,
my competition.
Y'all will say this, right? Y'all will say this. Men need to be emotional available and complain about their problems and their trauma, because like we don't get nothing from them. They never talk about it. They never come in and pour their feelings out and da. And then a man goes ahead and pours his feelings out. And then y'all say, "Cry, baby, stop motherfucking crying, cry,
She
baby."
won't stop yelling at me. She won't stop complaining.
And then,
right there. That's how NPR was sounding.
And then a woman that knows game from all these countries around the world and from other cultures is saying, "Oh, that bitch over there doesn't let you do it. Come here, baby, cry on my lap."
Y'all sound like my ex. That's crazy. Y'all sound just like my ex. Though. That's crazy.
And then when the black man picks Maria, and then when the black man picks Sunni, all of a sudden y'all complaining about they never
happy for him.
Cornball ass pick Maria. Nobody cares.
Thank you. We don't care. Like
Misa Let Go is the enemy of woman. I'm giving you game. And right now, I'm giving you game. The reason why these men are going to get love other places when they are physically attracted to y'all is because they don't get the safe space or whatever you want to call it to actually come in and pretend and complain about the problems that they have. And if that y'all don't give space for them to actually do that, and you call them crybabies,
I'm sure that's an issue. I'm sure there's a lot of women who don't
you know what is the issue?
Those women are broken. Those women are
woman
broken, and they're not walking in their divine femininity. So
Come
send
on.
them my way. Send them my way so I can coach them.
Ladies
Send them,
first.
send all the girls you're talking about. Send them my way.
Ladies first, Patty. Let the ladies speak.
Thank you. Like those women are broken. The women that you're referring to. Yeah, the women that you're referring to. Send them to me so I can coach them up in divine femininity. So they don't.
Hold on. Okay, hold on, Kiana. We gotta finish the super chats. Then we'll go right back to Kiana.
Hey, I think Mr. Let Go is rage baiting me into kicking me off the show. He's like, no, are you sure?
Can we?
No, we can't. No, we can't. We have to read this.
We come on my show.
We have to read the super. We have to read the super chat,
y'all.
Put me on your show.
We got you, Kiana. Oh, you go on Let Go show. We'll review that. Christopher Payne with a $10 super chat.
Everybody's fun.
Good evening, Mel. Striking It Rich with the $5 super chat. Team Fatty, you need to message me about how you made that Pokemon Squirtle card with Mr. Let Go. That ish was classic. My brother Prime with the $5 super chat. Y'all do realize a lot of women abroad aren't poor, right? I can tell y'all don't travel. It's crazy.
Exactly.
Stereotypes, right?
Exactly.
It's crazy how people.
That's not true in Thailand.
And not all American men are cornballs who can't.
God damn it! Can you read the super chats, please? We have to go.
Seed of Nathaniel with the $5 super chat. If you have to overly worry about the grapists and other bad men being outside, stop going outside. Brother Numsi with the $5 super chat. Shout out to the ladies. Some of y'all are single-handedly keeping produce workers employed with all the word salad this evening. Oh, that's a good one. Obama, I think, with a $10. What's that? The comparison is necessary. That one, what I was struggling with. Comparison is necessary for a better understanding. James Moore with the $5 super chat. Melanin, please ask them if they don't want him. Why do they can't? Oh, that's a man. We ask that all the time. They always talk about the man they don't care about. Striking It Rich to make the man they care about look bad. Striking It Rich with the $5 super chat. Sums reminds me why the majority of black men in London stick to dating non-black women. If you can't even be polite, say politely no. Stay single.
Right.
You don't deserve politeness, bro.
Let go, please. Let go. Zero Fallout with the $5 super chat. Women have been complaining about men for over 40 years. They gaslight us into thinking it was most men, but now we know they love Chad, Pookies, and Tyrones and overlook most men.
I'm Pookie.
I know, and they love you. Mac with the $10 super chat. Got him. No. Got him. Lowell Jellin with the $10 super chat. Bella and Kiana are clearly modern day women who were triggered by the truth of MTR's words because the women that he's talking about behave just like those two hyenas. Shout out to Melanin for being logical.
That's my tip, by the way. My tip.
Hey,
my name.
Hey, praise the guys, yo. All peace to the guys. Tell G with the $10 super chat. Some women don't think anything is wrong with them. When someone criticizes them, instead of looking for self-improvement, they redirect that blame back and project something is wrong with them. Can June Darkfire with the $10 super chat. He just shaking his head. Jerry Manning with the $10 super chat. Salute to Melanin with your fine self. Sip mode activated. Hey, don't mess with Mr. Let Goes. Low Jellin with $10
right?
super chat.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, because all the women belong to you. All the women belong to you, right? They just never graduate in your school. Thumbs is also a hyena. The brother is being bashed. They'll never graduate. They'll never elevate.
Life is not about graduation, bro. Like it's about evolution, not graduation.
And you be evolution in them draws. Low Jellin with the $10 super chat. Thumbs is also a hyena. The brother is being bashed for expressing the observable truth of the behavior of the modern day woman. The behavior of the hyenas on the panel is why men don't tell the truth. They weren't that hyenas, y'all. They not y'all. Nah, y'all weren't that. Y'all weren't.
They were ladies.
They were late. They act feminine.
Melanie was a little off.
They were acting like guys. My mere thoughts with the $5 super chat. I bet Kiana X guy sells incense, sticks, and African oils for a living. That's why she feels like the table and keep burning sage. You can't read that. Only the divine masculine can read that. Great game with the $2 super chat. That Sharon Igga is gay. I thought you was gonna laugh, Sharon. That's all right. Brian Ross with the $2. I know you want to laugh, Sharon, but that's all right. Brian Ross with the $2 super chat. He want to laugh so bad.
You angry?
Go ahead, Sharon. I almost got you, Sharon. Brian Ross with the $2 super chat. Go ahead. You can calm down if you want to laugh. Yuri Bars. LG with the $2 super chat. Kiana under the same programming as Jazz. James with the $5 super chat. Preach Yuri. Yuri was cooking too. Y'all realize you think with MTR.
Yuri was whining, act like a girl.
If they sound like you, they're a girl, but when you say you a man. James Blair with the $5 super chat. Preach Yuri. Y'all realize you proven MTR point and Let Go's point except when he talks to women.
See,
Maisha
Yuri is the incels that was speaking to the other incels.
Thank you
Yuri
so much.
Spoke.
Hey, let go. I'm trying to almost be done. Maisha with the 10 gifted memberships. She's become a legend around these parts. Much love to you, Maisha. Seed of Nathaniel with the $2, and that's Fatty's woman, so you can't talk to her. Let go. Seed of Nathaniel. Oh, go ahead, Fat. What you about to say, Fat?
No, I was saying from now, because we read 50. From now on, read the yellows and up, the $10 and up. Maisha is the sponsor of the show. She gifted 30 memberships to the Untouchable Empire plus a $50 ball. So thank you very much, Maisha. I truly appreciate you for always taking care of us. Okay.
Okay. So read the
and now, like we are going to do a segment, and after the segment, we read everything that was left behind. Okay. So we don't lose completely the gas of the air of the room. Go ahead.
Maisha gifted us with the $50 super sticker. My brother Lowell Jellin with the $10 super chat. Shout out to Yuri. He's from a normal and traditional household, unattained by the brainwashing of the West. Sharon is the top student of Jitsu. He must have been raised by a single mom talking that BS. I don't think he was raised by a single mom.
Damn, Sharon.
And then Lowell Jellin with the $10 super chat. Let Go is straight capping. MTR isn't getting stroked. Ninja, please. Let Go has a complete feminine audience. He's just trying to ensure his bag isn't fumbled. He's a female panderer like Ace Metaphor.
Shout out to my guy Ace Metaphor.
Oh my guy.
Dang, boy.
We make money together. We toured the country together. That's my guy.
Maisha with the 20 gifted memberships. Much love to you, my sister Maisha. LeBaron Freeman with the 20 super chat. I'm 6'3". I lift weights, 95K per year, 805 credit score, 0 kids. I can go to McDonald's or Walmart to find women like these fine sisters on panel. The opposite is not true. Rare resource is greater than common resource. I'm the prize.
Gay. Sorry.
Is gay for saying that he's the prize. That's interesting.
That
is
Are you the prize, Mr. Mr. Let Go? Are you the prize?
No, I'm not the prize. The woman is the prize.
Okay.
Oh my! These men try to get some pussy tonight. This man is going to eat all of your asses.
I have a tendency to eat ass, but go ahead, ladies.
What do you think about all the ass out here? Do you eat it? What? I eat ass. You eat ass? Look at that ass. Don't you just want to eat it?
What did you say, nigga?
I have a tendency to eat ass.
Let me tell you something, man. 34 years old. I've put my tongue in quite a few assholes in my day.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
I have a tendency to eat ass.
I ain't saying I go around putting my tongue in every girl's ass, but man, sometimes you see a girl, man, a beautiful girl with a fat ass. Ain't nothing else to do. Click the booty. Click the booty. Yes, I toss salads. I am a salad tosser.
You're a salad tosser?
Yes, sir.
So you're saying that anything you do with a woman is not gay?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's just say that a woman wanted to put a strap on and fuck you.
Well, no, that's gay because that's sodomy. You're getting sodomized.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
You still believe that, Sharon, if a man does something with a woman, it's not gay?
As long as he's turned on by a woman, it ain't gay.
No. That's sodomy. If you're getting sodomized, then that is a gay act.
Then I start to taste them. I say,
Y'all are hilarious.
Hey, friends, the second part of the show, we are going to tighten up the language and the thingy. We are going to make Jess proud, okay? Jess is repugnant by us. She looking at us crazy. We are going to make sure we are going to leave here with a good impression. So tone down the cussing, the ass eating and all those things. Let's talk about the topics, please. I have these topics for y'all. Melanin, you and Jess, I want y'all to go first. I want y'all to go first. Let me see where my video is. And here we go.
Really act like listening to them gets you somewhere. Like they always be like, women don't ever listen. Yeah, because where does it get me? What does it get me? Does it give me a positive result? Does it get me further in life? No. Listening to my father? Yes. Listening to my grandfather? Absolutely. Listening to you? No. Mm-mm.
So, friends, we're going to start with Jess and Melanin.
I saw from the beginning. I think the video was delayed. I didn't. Did everybody else hear what she said in the beginning? Or
yes, you want me to send you the video? I'm going to send you the video, and Jess can go first. Jess, did you heard what I played?
Yeah.
Okay, so you are going to go first. I'm going to send the video to Melanin so she can hear it, and then we actually go to her. So she has like 1 minute to go about there. So she said, woman don't learn nothing from listening to men. Okay, we have $40 in the Cash App. We need 160. I think the show being awesome. So please support the show. Ilkan, Ali, and Team Fatty. Let's get this party started.
Hey, baby. If you're feeling a fatty, hit that like, smash subscribe, and bless the Cash App at $Team Fatty 8. Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
So let me bring her over here and let me send the video to Mel. Woman don't learn nothing from listening to men. And I saw you, Sums. I saw your face. Go ahead, Jess. What do you think about her statement?
I think that's false.
Can you justify it?
I can expand on it.
Yes, please.
Because it's my personal opinion, so I'm not just going to justify anything. But as far as relationships go, yeah, I think that the men that I've been in a relationship with, they've taught me something. Either whether it was business, whether it was something religious, whether it was even how to cook certain foods. And I sit in a position where I am a student. Also, I am a teacher. I'm a mother, so I do teach my kid. but we're always students, so I do feel like men can teach when it comes to relationships.
Let me get Sums, and then Melanin can go after Sums. Sums, why were you nodding in agreement and saying, "Yeah, girl"? Tell him.
Well, I think it's nuanced. I think for a lot of women, they do feel that way. We're not making it personal, but I'll make it personal. For me, that's not an issue I face because any man that I decide to deal with on any level should be teaching me something. I believe men are leaders in my life, so I only pick leaders to engage with. If you're not that, then you and I probably won't have much in common. But
Thank you very much, Brian. So you only pick people that do you think most men can teach you something?
That's a tough question. In my proximity, yeah, but I don't know about every man. I think that's just too up in the air to be able to. It's too many men in the world that I haven't encountered to say that.
Patty, can I ask a question before we move on to the next person? Just so it's not a cliche thing that women say to sound good. You said you only pick the men that teach you something, correct?
Yes.
What did these men teach you?
Typically balance. They are a good sounding board. I'm a very energetic, exciting, extroverted person. So I typically go after people, or people who go after me and we work are the opposite of that. So I'm seeking balance typically. And they're teaching me the things that I maybe want to do. They're talking me through the best way to do it. But I'm always looking for someone because I bring a lot to the table. So I'm looking for someone that's going to match that and be able to give me more. Did that answer your question?
No.
It was a little broad, but
well, just give me three things that these men taught you. Three specific things that they taught you.
Honestly, how to get deals on like things, better ways to, and when I say how to get deals, in business. So in my field, this matters a lot. How to position myself, they've taught me a lot. Like they've taught me emotional intelligence, maybe some logical side to how I see things emotionally. Did that help?
Did any of your ex taught you something positive?
All of them have.
Even the father of your kids?
I have one child, and yes, he absolutely did.
And you are with him right now, right?
No, we're not together anymore. Yeah, we were engaged. He put me through school. We broke up because he was unfaithful during majority of our relationship. So I just decided.
Did you end up the school?
Sorry, sis. Did I finish school? Did I get my undergrad? Yes.
Did you reimburse him?
No, he did not want that.
He went
I offered.
I just wanted to make sure.
We share a child. It benefits our child. It was an investment.
Yeah, you can give his investment back.
He didn't want it. He's not that type of man.
She gave him a child.
He's not that type of man that wants money back but cheats on you.
Absolutely. Yeah. I think we all know plenty of men that take care of their homes very well and are good fathers, just not great partners.
So why did you leave him? If he takes care of business, if he takes care of is he still supporting you financially?
Absolutely not. No. That's why he helped me get the degree so I could support myself.
So no child support, no nothing?
No, we don't do that.
So he doesn't send you money for the kid?
Absolutely not. He gets his child whenever he wants it. He assists in many ways, but I don't.
Wait. What is y'all don't they have split? And you can say pineapple if you don't answer. Y'all have split custody?
Not somewhat. Honestly, yeah, almost.
So he comes in anytime. You come in anytime. You grab the kid. You go somewhere and all that.
Absolutely.
And you live in a dream, sis.
Last question. Is this recent or something that is been?
It's been about 4 years.
Is he still leaking?
Excuse me?
Is he still listening?
Listening to me or listening
to the relationships of open door, he can pick the kid at any time they want, and he's a great guy and he comes around and it's y'all are closed. Y'all closed that chapter.
And we have been since December of 2021. one.
And after that, never, not even a handshake.
Well, no, we're cool and we have been, but as time has gone on, I think it's become a more healthy separation where he has his time, I have my time, but
that's the
we're
thing.
both involved parents.
It sounds like you guys are in a good place.
Always,
it sounds like he's responsible. It sounds like he's a good father. It sounds like he's. I am not the person that says if he cheats on you, you should stay. But if you are going to still deal with the dude, and the dude is a good dude, then you guys have a good relationship, and he's a good dad, and he gets the kid anytime he wants and all that, why not just be on the motherfucking same house?
Well, because we don't in any way deal with each other on a romantic level. We just are two mature adults that want to be there for our child, and we both are fortunate enough to be able to do that.
Okay, so you haven't been together since how long?
2021.
Since I was 25, and I'll be 30 this year.
So 2021, right? And y'all haven't been intimate since then, right?
No.
And you're single, right?
No.
Okay, you're currently in a relationship now.
I am.
Okay, how long you been in that relationship?
Just a few months.
Okay,
I actually just started dating at the end of last year.
Okay, so you weren't even you weren't being intimate with men for that whole time before you
that whole
started
time.
dating?
No, I was
Oh,
healing.
of course. He wasn't even trying, right?
No, I was healing.
No, I'm talking
some.
about him. He wasn't even trying to get you back, right?
No, he did at the beginning, but I think we had some conversations. We tried therapy. We both came to the conclusion that it was a little too broken.
If you wanted him back right now, would he come back to you?
I'm pretty confident he would.
But we are in an healthy place and we establish boundaries.
But I don't think
y'all just be saying things. Y'all just be you said that now y'all grew and but he still would take you right now. Means there's no healing. Motherfucker still wants you. He still wants you. If you said it, if I wanted right now, he will be right here. I'm not telling you to go and be with him because you are a grown woman. You do what you need to do, but y'all need to stop lying to yourselves, man. These men still want y'all. These men still want to try to have sex with y'all.
But he doesn't have access to do that.
That's their issue.
No, but that's not what she said. She said we grew and I was healing and now we have a great situation and all that. If he was in a great situation, he wouldn't be trying to fuck you or go back with you.
Wait, hold on. No.
He never tried to have sex with you? No,
absolutely not.
After y'all done, he never tried to have sex with you?
No.
But has he ever tried to come back to you relationship base?
He's had a few conversations about he misses his family, but those have stopped probably within the last 2 years.
So what was happening between 2021 and 2024?
Just co-parenting, getting his child, me getting my child.
He was not fighting for you, baby, come back.
No.
He didn't like you like that, and you can't get him back either.
I think there's a point where you're just done, and I think he understood I was done. I spent 6 years. We were engaged. I caught.
So why is he not done?
I mean, because he hasn't moved on, and I assume he misses his family, like most men do when their partner leaves and takes their family with them.
So you actually don't want him, but he still wants you.
I mean, I don't think it's as simple as he still wants me. I think most men, if they could have the most simple option, which is have their family under one roof and be able to have access to their child and a woman they care about deeply, whether or not, I think men will suffer through a relationship. Y'all stay long. I believe that.
What does your current boyfriend thinks about what does the current boyfriend thinks about he knows his woman, the baby daddy that she has to deal every day,
I don't deal with him every day.
No. Every day when it comes, every day to day, like every week, maybe send a message. Hey, baby, this, baby fell down, baby. So y'all don't talk about it.
My son is 8 years old. My son can communicate with his father on his own.
So you don't talk with him?
We had a conversation about summer break and what needed to happen. That was a 3 text exchange, and then that was it. You
okay, so
can I add some clarity to the ex-husband?
Just let me ask you this. Let me ask you this: a new guy, right? You got a new guy. If this guy listens to our podcast, he will know that your baby daddy still wants you.
He knows that.
How
I
does
tell
he
my
deal-
man
yeah,
everything.
Thank you very much for being honest. How do you deal with that?
I mean, he's
How
just
does
not
he
in,
how does he deal with that?
he's
like,
not insecure. I'm an adult and he sets boundaries and I abide by those boundaries because I respect my man. That's just how that goes.
I appreciate the honesty. Thank you very much for
just
being a
wanna
little
add
bit
clarity
intrusive.
to
And,
this,
and by the way, shout out to you for picking what's best for you. Shout out to that man for putting you through college and gain a tremendous amount of debt to actually support his family.
Absolutely.
Yes,
Shout out
thank
to
you very
that
much.
man.
Shout out to you for giving his baby. Okay.
Yes, and not giving them a refund. Go ahead, Mr. Let Go, real quick, and then we go back to the line of questioning about the learning thing because I
Okay.
want to hear from them.
So once you have kids with somebody, you kind of like want them back for like the first 2 years or a year, whatever. But after that, she actually becomes a family member. It's a family member thing. It's not even I want to be with them because like why for what? You know, it's like so many negative things mixing with positive things in that relationship where you get back with them. You're going to start thinking about all the negative stuff. So it just makes more sense to just be friends with them. I don't even want to have sex with my ex. Like for what? It's been so long ago. I look at my ex-wife as a family member, not even sexually. You know, she literally looks good. Like when I see her, I don't see her all the time, but you know, we got kids together. So I see her every now and she look good. But I'm not trying to, she's married. So that's one thing. So when your ex has a man or married, yeah, there's just boundaries, but it's not even that serious because to in a man's mind, it's so many women out there. Why in the world am I going to be running behind a woman that I had problems with or she had problems with me? Like we're going to start back arguing and shit. I don't want to deal with it. I'd rather deal with a new woman that sadly don't know my bullshit. My ex is going to know all my bullshit, and I ain't even going to be able to pull no tricks on her or whatever. I'd rather deal with a new woman. That's
Wait,
all.
so the reason is, are you so what you did again? I want to manipulate you better, so I'll choose a new Pokemon instead of go back to the old one.
We all got bullshit. Women got men. So, Fatty, you don't think you got bullshit about you? That your ex knows
no,
about?
I do, but that's not the part. What the part was, you said this. I rather deal with this new woman because the other woman is up, like she knows my bull. She knows what I do. So I rather do this to the new girl than to the old one because the old one knows what I'm about. That's crazy.
And
Hey man, you got it.
It's not even something crazy. It's just like okay, we all try to pull certain things on the opposite sex, like win arguments, whatever, little small stuff. I can't pull nothing on her. She knows me like a book, and she knows how I've been moving as a single person.
Hey, this is actually how woman. This is how actually women move when they know that the man actually figured them out. I appreciate you. See you later. Let me go to the next guy that doesn't know nothing about my shit, so I can do the same shit to him and do it over and over again. So hey,
I don't do nothing to nobody, but I do have shit about me. Everybody got shit about it. You got shit about you, right, Kiana?
What is that? Can you be
I'm
specific?
a champion. I've done a lot of healing.
How are you a champion?
I'm a champion of myself. I've done a lot of
my
shadow
God,
work.
participation
A lot
trophy?
of shadow work. I've done a lot of healing to where nothing really can break me. Like you know,
you are
I know
unbreakable.
myself. I know the truth. You know, so.
But when I say my shit, I don't mean cheating or beating on women or nothing crazy. Just little stuff, small stuff.
A little cheating, little eating ass here and there. Yeah. By the way, you were with Ace Metaphor on Tonight Conversation tour, right?
Yeah.
I heard that you guys had a lot of fun on that tour.
Oh yeah, love it. Absolutely love it.
I heard that you guys had a lot of fun on that tour.
They're in LA now. I don't do the LA tours because who the fuck wants to drive? I mean, fly 4 hours out. I don't want to do all this shit.
Yeah,
I don't do all the tour dates.
Hey, Kiana,
yes.
Do you share the sentiment? Do you learn anything? Like, do you think most men have nothing to teach women? Like, there's no reason for y'all to be listening to us?
No, of course not. Everybody can learn from each other, first off, and then everybody has their own experiences to be able to teach somebody else something, of course. But I think she's talking about the foolery, the foolery of the modern day men from the toxic patriarchy that we have to deal with. Yeah. I think that's where she was coming from.
Oh, you mean the men that are raised by single mother households?
Stuff like that. Stuff like that. Men with no guidance.
Single
like just
mother. single mother households producing the outcome that you don't like. Single mother households.
Crazy.
Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of them have a lot of issues. A lot of those guys have issues.
Sharon, you said that's crazy. Why did you say that's crazy?
Yeah.
Because a lot of people are raised by their mother. And just because you're raised by your mother doesn't make you feminine or have issues.
It actually does.
That's actually a statistical
It does.
fact.
It's a statistic. I'm agreeing. I agree with her a couple times.
What statistical fact says that if you are raised by your mother, you become feminine?
Single mother. First of all, we're talking about the outcome of men. Like I said, the outcome of men, because she said that women have a problem with the men that we're seeing nowadays, right? So then I said, you're talking about the same men that are raised majority in single mother households. So while you're trying to shame the man, you're trying to shame men raised by women. So is this truly the reflection of men if they're raised by women?
I think it's everybody's.
It is the reflection of the man that left the woman also, though. You got to remember.
It's both. It's both.
The thing that y'all misunderstanding, men that act this way, they totally believe in that men are leaders just because they are men. It don't have nothing to do with the woman. It doesn't have nothing to do with their mother. They totally just believe all of the positive remedial rhetoric that is taught to young men. A lot of young men, whether they raised by their dad, moms, or both, or whatever, they are fed that men are the ones that are the leaders just because they are a man. You're supposed to do this. You're supposed to do that. But they never taught the rites of passage of actually becoming a man. You got to do certain things. You got to have a history of learning things. You
Who teaches the young man this? Who teaches the young man this? Who teaches the young man this? It's not the mother, correct?
Who's teaching him?
It can be.
No,
she's doing her best.
No.
You can't.
Everything can. Let's go with majorities.
So majority of the men that become highly successful leaders, they learn through reading and they learn through other successful men, right? So that's how they learn, not necessarily their daddy or somebody in their house. Majority of men that learn these things, they learn it outside of their house.
You're
No, go ahead, Melanin. Wait. Melanin, just 1 second. So our kids learn masculinity and now to be protectors, leaders, and all that outside of the house?
From random ass people.
You don't need to learn it from anyone. It's innate to all of us. It's
not
about
through
letting it come
either through-
out. It's not something that we're taught.
Either through reading, experiences, or higher mentorships. So that's where majority of men that are successful, they learn it outside of their house.
Would it have to be men that would it be men teaching them outside the house or women teaching them outside the house when they get mentored in the leadership?
I think
hold on.
I said that already, so I don't know why we're confused. I said men mentor. I said that, so I don't know.
What do you? I'm trying to figure out if you're saying men are the mentors and men are the ones in majority that shape and mold and all of this. I don't understand what the ad libs were for in regards to
you're
what I was
contradicting yourself.
How? No, because y'all can't understand a fucking conversation. Is
You
the
just
problem.
said
I said
men
outside the house,
are
but what
not
I'm saying is
problematic.
it doesn't have anything to do with being in a single mother household, being in a 2-parent household, or being in a single daddy household.
But it actually does, because single father households, it's already been proven that single father households,
There's no man there.
it already has been proven that single father households produce a better quality of child over single mother
No,
households.
that's not true.
That's
not true.
That is true. According to what?
It is true.
Hey, now, friends, we're not going to get nowhere by saying it's true, it's not true. The $1 million question for Sharon is, Sharon, if the father is absent of a kid life, does he has usually like worse results or better results than the father being there?
It's not
Just answer the question.
this idea that it's just simply because the father's dead that's the matrix, that the metric is false. That is not the metric that people see the situation as. Majority of the time when we talking about families being raised successful kids, it is a finance situation. It is not a single parent or two parent situation. So even a man that is financially stable, he's going to do better than a two parent household that's in the projects. It's just what it is.
Sharon, when
Hold on, let go.
Go ahead.
Fatty didn't ask you that, Sharon. Is the kid going to be more successful with the father there or without the father there?
I couldn't answer that question that way.
Why not?
Hold on, let go. Please stop doing that.
The reason why I cannot answer that question that way is because a kid that has two parents in the projects that is poverty stricken is going to be different than a child, a son that is raised by a parent, a single parent that is financially able to put him in situations that is conducive to his growth.
Sure, but
That's
we're talking about femininity and masculinity, right? If I let my boy hang around girls all day in kindergarten and in school and in high school and in college, that man is more probability of being extremely feminine. But if I get my kid, my son, like probably all of us did, to hang around boys, go ahead and do the adventures and kill each other and play football and all that shit, is more probable that that man is going to be more masculine. So if I have a dad, my chance of being masculine will be way higher than me being raised by my mommy. And if I don't have a mama and I have a dad, my chances to be more masculine is going to be higher if I had only my dad than my mommy, though. Women make other women usually more feminine, especially the mom, and men make usually the kids more masculine because all of y'all have kids. They mimic y'all. They literally mimic y'all. Everything they do. Remember when Jonathan said that's innate? When Sharon is doing something masculine, the kids are watching and saying, oh, look at my dad doing that. And when your mama is doing something feminine and serving Sharon his plate and being kind to him and massaging his back, that girl is going to be more feminine. How is that a debatable thing?
It's not.
And Jazz, you were nodding your head, by the way. Do you disagree?
I shook my head and nod my head. I'm biased simply because for me personally, I grew up and my mom, she was paralyzed from the neck down. So my dad was the one who was the parent of the household. Yeah. My mom lived in a separate home than us. My dad was the one who raised me and my brothers. Pardon me. And my sister. But speaking on my upbringing, comparing my brothers to like what you guys are speaking of, I'm biased because it doesn't show true to what I experienced. My brothers are not the most masculine men, even though my dad raised them. So
is that anything? What do you think?
Again, I think I mentioned earlier too. I believe that it takes a community to raise a child. Right. So even then, if the mother is absent or the father is absent, regardless, it's the community too. A child, whoever.
Okay, can I say something to that?
Wait 1 second. Let the see me talking.
I'm almost done. Whoever a child idolizes is who they're going to look up to. So if my child looks up to me, he's going to become more feminine in a sense. But if he looks up to his dad, he's going to become more masculine.
So how did he become more feminine when your mom was paralyzed?
How did I become more feminine?
No. You said my brothers are not very masculine, and then you said,
correct.
Like how did he become more feminine when your mama couldn't actually do that?
I grew up a tomboy, and over time, when you grow, you become more mature. There's the internet that comes around. So becoming a woman, I did look into things. I felt that I had a loss because I was more of a tomboy. So I did the searching for myself. And my mom, she was not there physically. She was still there. She couldn't teach me. And no, I'm not the oldest. I'm actually the youngest. I have two sisters over me. But even then, they weren't really present in my life, in my upbringing either. One was in college and the other one was in high school chasing boys.
Are you still a tomboy?
I wouldn't call myself a tomboy, but I'm physical and I'm active. I would go in the mud, I would play and do things like a boy would, but I wouldn't call myself a tomboy.
A healthy balance.
I really love what you said there, Jazz, about the community raising a child, because I think when we're talking when we're talking about masculinity, I'd be really curious to know the panel's take on all this. But what type of masculinity is the best? Because, and I'm not throwing shade at anyone, although unfortunately I will, but I just want you all to know that I love you all. Sharon never mentioned that he's the type of man who would go out and eat a bunch of ass. And Mr. Letgo did say that if we are raising men as a community, and all of us men here have a platform, which is the mature masculinity that we want to lean into and that we want to embrace? Because I really love the way Sharon has not behaved, but like acted, carried himself.
Why are you throwing shots at me? Like what?
Let him finish, and then you can.
But then, Mr. Letgo, I also believe you have a ton of masculinity too. But I'm just curious. I'd love to know what everyone's take between ass eating and not ass eating. Is this the type of stuff that we should be presenting as we're trying to raise up young men to be mature masculines? This is it's just a serious question.
Okay, so you want me to answer that, or you
definitely? And I love you, Mr. Lego. I love chatting with you.
Throwing shots at me. Like what did I do?
I call these things out because I call it as I see it. Like we want to raise up good young men
who don't.
We got to be mindful of how we speak, and women over
you
here
do know
and there,
eating ass eating is a part of sex.
Hey, friend, we thought we were going to make sure Jazz is taken care of. We were going to go back to the e-test conversation.
But it was just because she mentioned the
support
importance of
that.
the
We don't
community
play with
raising a
here.
child.
Damn.
So
do what? Raising a child? What?
No. Jazz mentioned she said it takes a community to raise a child, whether they come in from a single home.
I just want to know why, if we're talking about raising a child and we're talking about families, did you just jump in and said, Mr. Lego eating ass? What
because you're involved in the conversation, and so when you say that, I want to know, is that the direction that you want to raise young boys? Or should we follow Sharon's lead?
That's a part of sex. We're not talking about sex right now. We're talking about family. So we can have a conversation about sex over here, and then Fatty literally said, "Let's stop talking about sex. Let's talk about."
But you
family.
literally said, "And ladies, I have a
Why?
tendency to eat ass." Like, is that what you want
So
to
do you
teach our young
not
men
have
to
respect
say?
for other people on the panel when there's a woman that doesn't want to hear about shit like that, and then you want to bring it back up? Do you have respect for other?
I gotta call it out. I'm sorry, Mr. Lego. I gotta call this stuff out.
This is just a point.
Hold on, let them have let them have
let me have it back. Come in and start talking about sex. Is something wrong with you or something?
No, dude. I when I see it, I'm gonna call it out. It was why when Melanin at the very beginning, about 2 hours ago, and she asked
that was 2 hours ago, though.
She asked the question.
Do you know what moving on means?
Let him. You gotta let him respond. Let Mr. Chosen speak, and then you speak. Let's go.
And then when y'all done, Sharon can intervene and save anybody.
I just can't stay silent. We're talking about masculinity. I'm talking about maturity. We're talking about
masculinity. You're talking about eating ass.
Hey, let him land. Let him land.
Choice to use that platform, and you don't interrupt. Want to use it.
I used that 2 hours ago, sir. So what's the problem?
I guess there's no problem. I guess let's just
move on.
Let's just move on.
Let's move on.
You gonna give up like
go
that?
ahead and interrupt you.
Jonathan, you gonna give up like that?
You know,
he's freaking.
He only does that when you have him in the corner. You should have kept going, man.
Yeah,
I got spoke for Sharon actually.
I don't think you could flip him anyway. But the reality is, you said it. I didn't say it. I'm just giving it back to you and asking you the question. I was asking the panel, is this how we want to be speaking to the young men out in the world? And this is how we want to raise them to be those mature masculines or not?
Yes, differentiate.
Answer you, Mr. Chosen, no.
If Lego's pushing
right. Do you think you're masculine, Mr. Chosen?
All these talking. God damn it. Y'all be listening. Guys,
Lego, why you don't want to be interrupted, but you interrupt anybody that's talking? Just answer that simple question. Sir. Accountability, because he's talking about masculinity, right? Is masculinity accountability?
You may not notice you have
no. Just answer the question. I don't got nothing wrong with my microphone. Nothing. No, hey, Lego, everybody.
The audio is messed up. Something.
And can anybody hear me?
Yes.
Has my audio messed up anytime?
Put your audio and your video, bro.
No, you're fine, Ali.
Hey, Patty, am I in the abyss?
You kind of have like the melting
delay,
thing,
right?
but your audio is 100% fine.
Hold on, Patty. I'm coming right back. Don't let
you was not the delay. You could hear that, man. You just went to talk over it because that's what you do.
No, I was talking and he had a delay.
Did Jonathan add the delay too when he was talking? Because he interrupted him too.
So this is the problem for the show, right? And this is why we. Can y'all see me now? Or am I still black?
No,
You good now?
Yes,
You good now? Go ahead, Ali. You good now?
The point that Mr. Chosen is trying to make is women will be selective by who they support, even if who the person they support don't support the things that they're doing. And I know I'm talking fast. Mr. Let Go say he don't want to get married because he can get ass and women whenever he wants to.
I didn't say that.
You implied that though. That's the message that we got.
I said I have a choice.
Hey, Jonathan,
of women,
Jonathan, hold on. Can you stop interrupting, please? Jonathan, please don't co-sign because I'm gonna tell him exactly what he said. You should have fought back when he was going at your head. You said I don't need to get married because I have plenty of options and I already had my family. I'm gonna deal with women as my options come. You didn't say you have to go get a family. So what he's asking and what I'm gonna ask too, do we push men who want to get married? Or do we push men who are buying tires and licking ass and don't have to get married? That's what he's asking about too. What type of masculinity are we pushing? The one that wants to be responsible. And I'm asking because we want the answers from the system. No, you're interrupting me. No, you're not, because I'm still talking. I'm still talking, right?
It's a question.
Do we want the ass-eating masculinity that doesn't have to take care of women, or do we want to push masculinity that wants to work to take care of women and family? Just like on your shirt.
Okay, that's both. The women want to be taken care of. The women want to feel safe, and they want their ass eaten.
No, you're moving the goalposts. Do we want men who don't create families with that T-shirt that you have that eat ass, or do we want men who create families?
We want both.
No,
your husband needs to be doing all the things that you want him to do.
Hold on. So please don't say anything. Please don't say anything.
What the hell are you talking about?
Hey, Kiana. And Sums, do y'all hear the question that I'm asking? And my sister Jazz too, because Melon already knows what I'm asking. Are we pushing men who remain single and eat ass, or are we pushing men like his T-shirt? Remember, he say his eat ass while he has a family empowerment T-shirt on. He has a family empowerment T-shirt on. It says God, husband, wife, and child. It don't say eat ass. It don't say eat ass and buy tires. So let's come back. No, I just want to make sure I wake up the panel in the chat.
To the back of my shirt, it says eating ass.
Hold on. Let's let him rest in his femininity real quick. Hold on real quick. So I can talk, right? Let me bring the feminine energy up here, right? Sisters, do we want single men who eat ass, or do we want men who want to have families?
Men who want families.
Okay, thank you. So if we want men to have families, do we want to promote whoredom, sexual liberation, and women who want to be thoughts and don't need no men? Or do we want to promote women who want to be wives and married?
Absolutely.
Okay, so when MTR said he can't find marriageable women, but he can find women overseas that may be marriageable, but he can't find women here except for basically having sex with, who becomes the problem? If sex is so accessible, but a submissive woman who wants to perform as a wife and a mother is not accessible, who's the problem?
MTR when he tried to.
I didn't ask you, Sharon, and you're not a female.
Thank you.
Daddy talked to you about not answering when you don't have that in between your legs, right? I'm asking the sisters. I didn't ask Sharon. I'm saying sisters. You don't have that in between your legs, Sharon. You don't got to answer for the sisters. I'm asking the sisters. If one, we already hold on. Please interrupt me, Sharon. Please don't make me put you in the back too, please, man. I don't do this on your show, and I won't do this on your show.
If
You gonna do that? No, that's not it. You're interrupting me. You're interrupting me. Nobody said you weren't valued. Don't play victim.
Sharon, you're definitely valued.
We're inviting you because we value you. Don't play victim on the show. You interrupting me while I'm talking. I asked the ladies. I didn't ask the men.
He asked the ladies.
I'm not.
Go ahead. You want to be a lady today? Go ahead. You answer it. You be the lady today. Be disingenuous. I invite you here because we value your perception and your perspective. You're interrupting when I ask the sisters to answer. So if you want to be the lady of the show, go ahead.
So, Fetty, didn't you say after Let Go and chose to speak, it was Sharon to go and he skipped the line? Did that happen?
Mm-hmm. Ali does this shit all the time.
You're a victim.
There we go, CSI. All right, y'all got it.
So again, sisters, y'all admitted that the women are raising these kids this way, and it's typically single mothers who don't need a man. They don't know how to raise up the man, and they don't. The girl doesn't even see a man raised up in the house to be the man.
No! Why do y'all do that? Stop, bro.
Stop,
bro.
Yo,
I'm a bad bitch.
Oh my
Hey, I'm laughing.
God,
The man
I'm
can calm down. That's fucked
dying.
up. That's actually fucked up. Hey, I'll say this. Sharon kind of right. It was his turn. It was.
All right,
Yo,
then,
y'all
hey, let him have his
bro.
turn. Let him have his.
No. He's off camera now. But I'll
Sharon,
be
come
honest.
back.
I
Sharon,
can't
come
gaslight
It's
Sharon.
crazy.
It was his
It's
turn.
always
turn. It is. You told me it was my turn.
You can talk all that you want to, yell and scream. You
Okay,
lost.
it is my
You
turn.
lost the game.
It's my turn.
why is it always Sharon's turn when it's Ali's time to talk?
No.
I be
It's
trying not to
because
like y'all,
So this
but
is what
y'all
I'm
happened.
playing
funny
fat.
as
I'm
fuck.
playing fat. I'm
I
playing.
know.
If he
You
comes,
know
Let
like
the ladies go and then
let the
Sharon
other
give
lady
him
go.
a-
Go ahead, lady.
I don't be wanting to like y'all, but y'all funny as fuck.
Hey, I'm sorry, Sharon. It was your turn. I apologize. I concede. I apologize
Oh
too,
my
Sharon. So you
God.
better accept my apology too.
Y'all are so goddamn funny. Oh my God.
And you better not go. I ain't got nothing to say too.
Sharon, just laugh. It's funny.
It's not
Oh
funny,
my
but just because it is what it is. We was having a conversation about this is crazy, but we was having a conversation about raising children, and I believe Jazz gave a perfect example how two men was raised by a father, and those men didn't necessarily turn out masculine. And then now with this whole MTR situation, the problem is that he is trying to act like a Honda Accord is a goddamn Mercedes Benz. The reason why people over here in America, they have so much criticism about women is because it's a Mercedes. People treat a Mercedes completely different than Honda. They get in a Honda, they put garbage in it, they would drive it a little bit more crazy. They don't talk about how horrible a Honda is, right? But when you get in a Mercedes, you critique every single aspect because you expect it to be the top of the line. So when they talking about American women versus a goddamn a Honda, those men over there that live in Thailand, right? Those women are not virgins, right? So it is some man that ran through that Thailand woman just as well as whatever's going on over here. But the fact that a lesser man than him, plenty of lesser men than him, ran through that woman, that don't even come across his mind because he's looking at the Thailand women as better than an American woman, which is crazy to me. He is getting something that is a less value and he's willing to pay more for it because he's going to have to bring her over here. And then once he bring her over here and she get westernized, and she's going to realize that her standard is going to go up as well. And then that's going to change the whole dynamic. And then she's going to be the one that left that man because she realized who he is once she came to the States.
Because once a cornball, always a cornball.
So the exception to the rule is not the rule. Just because my sister Jazz brothers didn't end up being masculine doesn't mean a man is not supposed to teach a man to be a man, just like a woman's supposed to teach a woman to be a woman. We're not going to promote that unless y'all are fine with going back to single mother households and single father households, and we support and promote broken homes. Or, like I said already, let's promote friends with benefits and co-parenting. If men aren't needed in the household to raise boys and to teach daughters of what husbands look like, and for women to be supported and families to be supported, then let's push friends with benefits and co-parenting, right? That's what we're going to push, right? So let's stop playing this game. Let's stop playing this game just because her brothers, and no disrespect to your brothers, Jazz. I'm sure the outside, was your father masculine, Jazz?
My dad, yeah.
Right. And did the outside community probably compromise your brothers and influence them to go a separate way?
Yeah.
Yes. So you have to bring in more context.
I have an older sister too.
You have to bring more context. If I have a daughter, I definitely want my daughter to raise and have an influence on my wife, to have an influence on my daughters, just like you want your sons to raise, your men to raise the sons. We can't do the exception to rule. Oh, you know what? The women can raise the boys and then turn right back around and complain that the kid is failing. The kid has no emotional regulation, has no skills, has no experience, acts like a woman, acts feminine because there's no man around. So either we say the man has to be there, or the women have to stop complaining, say they're strong and independent, and we don't need no men. Do we need men? Do the boys need men? Do the daughters need men? Oh, we don't need men. You can do it all by yourself, and we have strong communities. Which one do we need?
The kids need the men too. The kids need the men.
Yes. So if
I promise you, being respectful is not working because I thought we was having a back and forth real quick, but clearly we not. It is.
So I'll throw it back to you, Sharon. If single motherhood and women leading houses work so well, we'd have thriving communities. We don't have thriving communities.
You already said a statement once. You gonna say another one?
Okay, so why doesn't it work? If the women are so great at leading, why the single motherhood household doesn't work?
Let me address
and don't use money.
Before you move to another statement. This is like the third statement in a row.
Go ahead.
So what we are talking about, again, for some reason, is a comprehension situation going on. Men need to learn outside. Most men that become the masculine leaders, they learn that outside of the house. It doesn't have anything to do with the father being there, the mother being there, or both parents being there. If that man wants to be a leader, he have to learn leadership usually outside of the house. That's why a lot of men, when they go to the military, first they was a trouble person, a trouble youth, a trouble man. Then they go to military school and they go to military, and then they learn leadership skills outside of the household. That's what happens normally to human beings. So this idea that men are useless is not what the conversation is. The idea is that a man, once he starts realizing he needs certain skills to move in the world, he got to get it outside of his house. He got to learn that through experience. He got to learn that by finding the right mentors, whether it's a man or a woman. Usually it's between military. It's usually be trying to move up in the world, because once you move up in the world, you have to learn soft skills as well as hard skills. That's when he learned how to be a leader.
I must speak from somebody. I'm not talking about your. I have no clue about your situation. I'm gonna talk from a man that had a father, and I'm a father myself. Can't nobody to get me do nothing like my father. No, don't dare man that exists on this earth that I idolize more than my father. More important than that, what Jazz said. The only reason why the kid doesn't idolize the father more than the mother or more than society is because the mother didn't make sure they did it. If the mother is following the father's principles, if the mother honors the man, if the mother follows the man, the kid's going to idolize the father. Ain't nobody on this earth, if the father's actually in that kid's life and the mother supported, more influential than the man. And Sharon, I'm going to ask you, because you always do this. Oh, women can lead, but your wife ain't going to lead you. You're not going to lead her. Women don't have to cook, but your wife cooks for you. Make sure you got the cucumbers and the goat cheese every single time you're on this show. Can a man have more influence? Excuse me. Will a man have more influence over your kids than you?
Than me, no.
Got your ass.
And that's how you debate.
And the reason why is because I put the skills in. I took the time in to put those skills in, right? I took the time to make sure I pay attention to my children, to see what they need so I could be the one that guide. They'd rather call me and use me like Google. They can fucking Google something. They'll take the time to call me, skip past Google to ask me a question, because I cultivated that within my household by raising my children, by being understanding and learning throughout parenting how your child challenging you doesn't mean that they are being unruly or being disrespectful. It's because they actually got love for you and they trust that when they are using you as avenues of understanding. So I built that through my children. So therefore, they will come to me first before outside, because I put the work in. I got a history. I have a track record of leading, not just my household, but outside of my household. Young men come to me for advice. People that is strangers come to me for advice. I help them with their career. So I have a history of this, not just in my household, not just because I got a dick, because I put work in. So therefore, my children, the people that know me very well, they will come to me because they trust in my history.
And this is the need to be right. He proved my point. As long as the father is there and doing everything he's supposed to do, can't nobody be more influential than the father. And not even the mother. Just keeping it straight up. As long as that mother supports that father, endorses that father, and promotes that father, nobody will be more influential than the father of that household. So he proved my point. Is that biological father has the greatest connection to that child. Any man can come around as long as that father is in that kid's life, investing in that kid, loving that kid, teaching that kid all the things they need to know and present, ain't nobody gonna be more influential than that father. Especially you learn it more when you grow up. Kids their fathers start becoming their heroes. When they're young, they might follow Batman, want to be a ninja, want to be influenced by TV and other things that they see, sports icons. But when you hit that 18, 25 years old and you had a phenomenal father in your life, your father becomes your hero. You got it, Sharon.
Yeah, and so I think the part that you mentioned is the history, not just because I'm a father. That's the key component I keep on added in there. You keep trying to take that out like it's just because I'm a father. No, it's not just because I'm a father. It's all the other attributes that I added into the fatherhood, into the being a husband, into being a brother, into being a son. That's why people come to me, because I got a history track record of leading properly, not just because I'm a man. And also, you also put in a caveat that the woman got to influence the child to listen to the dad. That is a very interesting concept that you were saying, and you trying to also negate that part as well. So you are giving a great onus on the woman to be responsible for that young man to listen to the father, which is, I think that's something that you are not even recognizing. So I got a history track record. It ain't just because I'm a father or because I'm a man.
Didn't you just say a woman can be a leader too? So the woman has no influence over her kids? Now you saying that I'm saying is looking feminine or is looking wrong to say that a mother can have a strong influence over her children when you said she can lead the household, so she can't lead the children? She can't have an influence over her child. She doesn't motivate her child to listen to the father. She don't have that presence.
I never said none of those things that you just said.
I don't think he's saying that, and I think
yeah,
women can
I
do
didn't
that
say
too,
nothing
Ollie,
even
but
close to that.
No. If the father, Mr. Chosen, if the mother gets in the way of a father being the parent, influences child, she can have a drastic effect on that kid not listening to their father. And the government can play a school can play that position, like my sister Jazz said. People on TV can play that position, especially if the mother allows something to get in front of the father. The women are the ones influencing the kids not to listen to the father because they don't listen to the father. So she don't have to necessarily say it. She just, damn. Mama disrespect daddy. Mama don't listen to daddy. Mama don't follow the daddy. Why the hell should I follow him when she don't value him either? And she the one that put me out her womb. She the first voice that I heard. She's the one that nurtures me. She's the one that's around me and loved me in the beginning stages of my life. If she don't listen to him, why the hell should I listen to him?
So I think when you add
I agree with that.
That's when you add that nuance.
What was that? No nuance.
When you add that nuance to it, we are not taking into account what the father's actually teaching that kid. We act as if just because he's a man that he's a great leader. That's not the case. It is some degenerate fathers and some degenerate men out there that they kids should not be listening to their father. I'm sorry to tell you that. It's some real degenerate people out there, and they happen to be goddamn parents.
You gotta know that.
We got the
goalpost again. On 3, fellas. 1, 2, 3, push.
Why are we talking about degenerate fathers? That is moving. Why are we talking about how important this is? What? Listen, I'm gonna tell you this. Let me
because what he was.
No, Jonathan. Hey, Jonathan. No, Jonathan. No, you go. No, Jonathan. I was talking. No, Jonathan. I made the clip right. If we talk about how phenomenal and amazing women are, no, you're not going to stop it. Neither is Sharon. We're not going to take away from how phenomenal women are. We're talking about phenomenal and great fathers and how important they are. And y'all are trying to pick. You weren't doing it at first, but now you co-signing with him. You're trying to nitpick at the exceptions of the father that's probably horrible. The CDC, 58% of the fathers live with their kids, black fathers too, Mr. Chosen, not nothing against you. And 78% of our fathers are involved with the kids. Most men are involved with their children, and most children need their fathers, just like they need their mothers. You can't say they need the mamas, but don't need the fathers. This one of the only societies in the West, no one will ever say kids don't need their mother, but every single day, we don't need that nigga. We don't need that man. He don't need his father. We can raise 8 sons. I'm not talking about individual as a whole. Society says we don't need men. The kid don't need their father. You can do it better without the father as well too. It's a different society. Our society will say you don't need the man, but we'll never say you don't need the woman.
Can I respond on Sharon's behalf?
Of course you can.
Okay, the only point I was going to make is that he was agreeing with you, but what he's saying is that there are some degenerate men out there, which is kind of how this all got kicked off, where I kind of mentioned that we have 2 different types of masculinity that we want to teach our kids. Now, don't be just disingenuous, Ali, by being here and not watching the chat, because I watched this chat this entire time of everyone chatting and some of the terrible things they've been saying about Sums when she was talking about her personal situation and the dumb shit that people were saying in there, calling her this, that, and the other thing, or saying this. Men can be bad leaders. And so what Sharon is saying is, yes, a good leader, a good man in a home is ideal. And if I take what you're saying is definitely the wife shouldn't undercut him, which even my own wife does to me sometimes, the way I describe it, and every man who's a father knows this, women will never understand what it's like to raise a child with someone looking over your shoulder.
Jonathan, you know how you flip?
Hang on, no, you gotta let
no. You pause. You pause.
No, I wasn't.
Go ahead, cook. Keep cooking. Keep cooking.
Okay, I'll be quick. But what he was saying is that we gotta think holistically and say there are some good men, and when the man is in the house, even a neutral man's better than a degenerate man. But there are degenerate men or bad fathers, bad leaders, philandering, abusing. That just because that father's in that household doesn't make that child better off. What is he going to learn, to beat his wife?
Did you? And this is what I'm saying right now. You picking the wrong time to co-sign. You just try to make that evident for him and differentiate between positive and negative, and he moved the goalpost on you. And now you're fighting. Let me finish. And now you're fighting on his behalf to say he's doing something you tried to do earlier, and we just did it right now. We talked about the positive masculinity, and he tried to bring up the negative masculinity, but he didn't want to have the conversation earlier when you tried to have that conversation and point it out. I had to come on your behalf and have a conversation about it because he was being disingenuous about it.
I'm just trying to bring you guys into the middle.
You ain't got to bring us to nothing. He put you in a corner, and you said, you know what? No, Jonathan. He put you in. You put him in the corner and almost had him, and then you backed out of the corner
because I don't want to have Sharon. Because Sharon, look at Sharon. He's a good man. Every single woman on this panel would say Sharon is a good man, a good leader. He is the example of masculinity that we need out in the world. So I want to put him in the corner. I want to call him on some of the things that he says about MTR that I don't agree with.
Go ahead, Melanie.
According to whom?
Melanie,
society. According to you.
You can look at
Sharon the way he carries himself,
and you could tell instantly.
I'm sorry, Sharon. I'm talking to Mr. Chosen.
You know what? I read people. I grew up in an extremely abusive household. My father kidnapped me when I was 8 years old, didn't let me see my mother for 8 months, didn't feed me for 3 days. He was addicted to crack until 2 days before he died. I grew up hyper vigilant. I know I can read people instantaneously. And I've been on the show on the show with Sharon a few times. You could tell he's a good man. And so where he's coming from is he's saying we need good, mature masculinity in the home. And that's what makes good leaders.
No, that's what I said. No, you don't do that. He started talking about, hey, Jonathan, that's what I said for the last 30 minutes, 20 minutes. I said that. He started talking about negative men and how men can have negative influence over their kids. Don't say he did. I was talking about the positive men. That's what I've been spending time doing. No, I was, not him. He started talking about the negative men. They can have a negative impact on their children. Don't make me go back.
Which was making his point, which is why
No, you just said he was talking about the positive man. Jonathan, come on, Jonathan. Come on, John. Don't do that right now. This is bad timing. Go ahead, Melon. I'm sorry. And Sharon, you back up here.
Well, I was just wanting to know from Mr. Chosen, because you said all of the women would say that Sharon is the representation for masculinity, yes? And I was saying, why would you say that? Like, you didn't even ask us. Like, that's not a guarantee that we all feel that the way that he represents himself is what we deem the version of masculinity we would want.
Definitely, I definitely agree. There's different versions of masculinity. There's the immature masculinity. There's the mature masculinity. You can look at the way Sharon carries himself, the way he presents his arguments, the way he has patience, he doesn't interrupt people. I mean, that's a sign of a man with confidence, right?
I wouldn't disagree with that.
You know,
it still doesn't mean that he's the representation for.
He may not be everything. Like, I mean, he likes the New York Knicks, so he's got that against him. But so
okay,
that was a joke, by the way. I don't know much about basketball, but congratulations.
Hey, but here's the thing: if you was to ask most men or women what they consider masculine, I would probably have 9 out of those 10 things. And that's the reality. And that's why I do get a lot of hate, because it's not a group of men that actually represent masculinity in reality. that is on these panels communicated. They mostly see the performative masculine, meaning that I got to scream and yell, over talk, and actually not actually make a point to what we are having a conversation towards. So when they see a man like me, because most of these men have not been raised around no masculine man. So this is their first time ever seeing one. And so since they trust that I am masculine, this is why in the chat they want to argue and scream and shout my name out and say how much of a gay man I am. Even though I don't represent nothing gay whatsoever. They never even heard me say anything gay. But if I was to let Melanin Legacy say, hey, run down some attributes what you think a man should be, I guarantee I'll fit the mold. Simple and plain.
Let's say he's right, Jonathan, that and let's say I may agree he demonstrate masculine characteristics, right? Why would the chat call him feminine? Why would the man in the chat call him feminine and say he's moving in a feminine manner?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think it's a misguided it's the way Mr. Let Me Go, the way his masculinity gets promoted and gets presented out in the world. You go on X and you just scroll your feed, and that's what's presented to young boys out there. But I mean, how can you wear a family empowerment shirt and tell people that you got tons of women out in Atlanta that you could go pick and choose from? Like, it just doesn't add up. And so we have to decide which type of masculinity we want to have in this world. And you kind of pointed it out too, because you want a family too, which is why you have a family, which is why you are in that family. You want to promote the same thing.
Yes, but how is it? But how is it not masculinity? So what we recognizing is that women do what works in society. They're not doing what's right. They don't care about right and wrong today. They are my sister Jazz and sisters who are and melanin people women who are trying to move orderly and trying to move righteously. But for the most part, women don't care about who's right or wrong anymore. They're doing most of what works. If a man tries to do the right thing and he gets stabbed in the back and compromised repeatedly, how is he not being a masculine man doing what's in his best interest if the world is failing him, if his kid is failing him, if his woman is failing him, if society's failing him, if he has to go all the way to another country to deal with another woman that values him? How is he not operating masculinity when he takes care of his business? He's a man, but he refuses to commit to the women who don't want to value him. That's not moving in masculine, not being masculine. If Mr. Let Go tells the truth, because we know he's red pill, he's not settling down because there's not a lot of marriageable women. When the woman that comes across him that makes him feel like he should commit or get married to, he probably will. But if majority of women make men and want to leave the country and go find women that value them, that doesn't make him masculine for moving the way he's moving. That's what women are. Women, my sister Jazz said, you attract what you are. Most of these women are moving that way. So what makes a man? Excuse me. Hold on.
I don't think what MTR did is like. I don't think there's anything. He voted with his feet. It's basically what he did. He's like,
no. I'm saying even Mr. Jonathan. Keep making me call Mrs. Why would Let Go be even feminine and not still masculine if he's doing what works? If he tried to do the right thing and it doesn't work for him, why is he not being masculine, doing what works for him and doing what's in his best interest? Because women are called feminine and divine, doing what's in their best interest and what works for them. If marriage isn't working for them, if cooking and cleaning is not in their interest, if it's an inconvenience to take care of kids and watch after them, you know what? I'm about to live my best life. I'm about to be single. I'm gonna focus on self-love and happiness. Why isn't a man not entitled to self-love and happiness? And why is that not considered masculine if the woman is picking herself every single day now?
No, I see where you're going with this. I mean, from a faith perspective, you got commitment, but if he's been wronged in such a way where he's got to pick himself, he's got to choose himself. I think masculine, we are all masculine. I think the word that we're actually debating is maturity. There's just varying levels of varying kinds of masculinity. There's immature masculinity and there's mature masculinity.
This is the main thing I'm asking. Is it better to be a warrior in a garden or a gardener in a war? Which one is better?
Depends what angle you're coming at me from. Like, is it my house that I need to protect?
Is it better to be a warrior? Is it better to be a warrior in a garden or a gardener in a war?
I mean, you want to be the warrior for sure. 100%.
And so if most men are already prepared, if men are taking care of themselves, if they want the woman, they want to be a husband, but the women aren't prepared to be a wife, it's not making him feminine for not doing what's in the best interest of women who not doing what's in the best interest of men. So that's all I'm saying.
I don't disagree. If he's not getting success here, there's nothing stopping him from going out abroad and finding the success that he wants. He deserves that, just as anyone deserves happiness, right?
Yes.
So nothing's keeping him. Like if he goes to, like, this is where I was going. If he goes to the bar and he's a nice looking man, he's got a suit on, he asks her a question, hey, how's it going? How's your night been? And she shuts him down and looks at him like she called him that. And he's like, screw this, I'm out of here. And she had to decide whether she was showing up in her feminine. If she's not showing up in her feminine, a woman can't go to a bar and not expect to be asked what her name is.
So why is that? One thing I don't understand, why is that woman considered marriage material to him, but she ain't marriage material to the men that's in her own neighborhood? Why she wasn't picked up if she was so marriageable, right? So this whole idea that he went over there, he found all these marriageable single women, but the own men in her own nation that is in her neighborhood did not find her marriageable. It shows that it's just a bias that he is seeing through a lens that is just not truthful. So when you start comparing,
that's your story. Two black
no,
baby
it's not my
mamas,
story because
and you married a Russian.
No, the reason why it's not
That's
my
your
story. The reason why it's not the same story is because I did not compare. I did not date somebody. I did not date her because I was comparing her to black women. I dated her just because I was dating, because I'm from New York, where I'm not from the South, where it got this big racial disparity the way how it is, right? In New York, everybody's just around each other, right? You can have one block where it's
Did you
just
guys say that she didn't even speak his language when he got with her?
Yeah, they couldn't even talk with you. Yes.
Yeah, so I don't even know how that's relevant to what we having a conversation about.
Because you couldn't talk with her.
The reason why it's not relevant because I did not go to another country to find that and say when I was in that other country, the reason why I found me a good woman is because these women over here do not act like these women over here. I never had that.
Okay, hold on. Can I ask you a question?
Because I thought that woman was attractive.
So can I ask you a question, Sharon? Do you believe the women are more marriageable in this country, or do you believe the Arab woman, the Indian woman, the women in those other Hispanic countries are more marriageable? Who you think is more marriageable? Who actually wants to be a wife, and mostly in today's society, the women here or the women in those other countries?
So the women here are more marriageable than the Latino or Spanish countries for sure. The record shows that. We understand that for a fact. That is 100%. Because of the marriage rates. We stay married longer over here than any Spanish country.
No, Latino countries like you're talking about Honduras,
Brazil,
Guatemala, like Argentina, Bolivia. You are telling that the American woman is more marriageable than a random woman in the interior of Argentina.
Yes.
Crazy.
Hey man,
when we talking about locals marrying locals, we're not talking about American marrying. We ain't talking about American marrying one.
So it says Latin America. It says Latin American countries and Hispanic countries historically have a lower divorce rates than marriages in the United States. So
it's because they're Catholic.
No, it's because they're still raised to be traditional. So you just made that up, Sharon.
I didn't.
You said hold on. You said our women are more marriageable, and I ain't just talking about black women. I'm talking about women in general. And it said Latin American and Hispanic countries, the women there, the divorce rates are lower.
Fine. If that's what it says, I would just agree because I don't have that. I said fine because I don't want to argue whatever information that you got that I can't see.
The United States has a higher percentage of marriages ending in divorce than many Latin American countries.
Aldi, it's not even the divorce thing, right? Marriageable a lot of times is what were you taught when you were a kid? To cook, to clean, to look after yourself, to be a team player, to listen to men, all these things, right? And of course, on these countries, these women actually are taught to do that. It's not like on the West. On the West, you have women being hyper individualistic and doing some shit that they will never do if you were born in the Middle East, if they were born in China. You are in China right now. You are telling me, and Sharon, be honest, please, okay? Sharon, don't bullshit me. You are telling me that Chinese women are more modern, like they don't know how to cook, they don't know how to clean, they are not raised to listen to the man. Like if you had to compare the Chinese woman you have over there with American woman, which one is more less marriageable per se? There's less characteristics of actually qualifier to marriage.
100% American women. The Chinese women over here, they don't cook, they ain't cleaning. Actually, the grandparents take care of the children. They also cleaning up the house. The woman is also the one that is maintaining the house. So the women over here work more than the men over here. There is more house husbands over here than America. So I believe once, if you was to get immersed in the culture, you start speaking to the people, you'll realize that America is not so horrible the way how you think it is. The women are not actually running things. They just want the men to be reasonable.
Hey Sharon, you know
And
what's
the men
fucked up?
are-
You know
the
what's
men are
fucked
not
up, Sharon?
doing-
You know, I know you are bullshitting, and you lost me when you say the grandmothers are taking care of the kids, when we know is a Western epidemic that grandmas are being mothers by the second time again, because every single time this woman needs to do something, grandma keeps the kids. They have to go out. These women are going on vacation. They are going to work. They are going to do things. And grandma is actually the one raising the kids. We have an epidemic of that shit happening in all countries in the West. And you are saying, oh, Chinese women are doing that. How is the mix? Sharon,
Right, because I'm here. So I'm here, right? And I'm immersed in their community. I'm speaking to them, right? So I'm seeing what they're communicating to me is that the women are the ones that's working, and they are, but a lot of times, the breadwinner. That's number one, which was very amazing to me. Number two, the grandparents are the ones that's raising the children. And number three, the men out here, they gotta pay for their wives. And majority of the men, they can't even afford to do it. So what happens is that the parents is the one that's paying for the wives, because the men are not keeping up to par with the ladies out here. So the parents are buying the young men a house, and also they are paying the goddamn wife price to the other family, so they husband cut, so they sons can actually give them grandkids so they can take care of. That is what's actually happening here. So this idea that this idea that y'all have, that these women are just some submissive women, that y'all have it twisted. Y'all gotta. I think
no, it's fine. No, it's fine. They are unruly. Sharon, no, it's for you. No, Sharon, it's for you. The microphone for you.
Unruly. I'm not saying they unruly. That's not what I'm saying.
The microphone is for you. Let's talk about the men. Who is more masculine? Chinese men? Who is raised to be more masculine? Chinese men or Western men?
Western men.
This is great. Yo, I'm about to jump out the window.
Hey, I'm about to book my shit to fly to China just to see.
So over here,
hey, Sharon, I'll give you the microphone. Let me just play this. I'll give you, Sharon. I'll give you the microphone. Let me just play this. Let me just play this. I'll give you the microphone.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words. Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
Go ahead, Sharon, finish your thoughts, and then I'm going to ask one question to the ladies, and we can split up.
Yeah, I just think people don't really understand. I think people fantasize about other cultures when I actually understand the other cultures. It is not going the way how y'all explain it to be. The Western woman is not as horrible as y'all keep claiming it to be. Y'all just want to be, y'all don't want to have to prove who y'all are as men. And in reality, men need to have a history and a track record of who they are, and then that's what people gravitate towards. Whether if it's other men or the women that you're trying to chase, your history of who you are and being consistent is what makes you a valuable human being in a society.
I think it's interesting. I think it's interesting how a general conversation is being summed up as everybody is saying all of the American women are bad. right? If it doesn't apply, let it fly. You don't need to always be defending a behavior you do not display. And you can also be realistic and understand that there are points being made, or else the baby mama epidemic wouldn't be so high. So let's be clear. Even the divorce rates are higher coming from women. And nothing is ever spoken in majority. So the disclaimers or the, I don't know, the female hoorah is crazy.
The family
But the
breaks up,
reason
it's on
why
the man. It's on the man, period. If a family breaks up, it's the man's fault, period. That's what
Yeah,
it is.
somebody hurt would say that.
Now she's trolling. Now Kiana is trolling us.
Like, no, you're laughing. You're laughing. I'm not trolling you laughing, but it's really not funny. The man is the leader,
Who's
right?
laughing?
So if they what's his name?
Ali.
Ali?
Ali.
Yeah, I thought he was like laughing at it. So I was like, I'm not really laughing, but like seriously, like the man is the leader, like y'all say, right? Y'all want to be the masculine man and lead the family. So if the family breaks up, whose fault is it?
Fatty, do I get to rebuttal that?
It's easy to blame it on the woman. It's
Yeah,
easy to blame the woman
absolutely.
to say shit. Oh my gosh, she's so crazy. Oh my god, I
Absolutely,
can't
and
deal with
Melanin
her.
can go afterwards. Go ahead.
Hey,
Oh my
Kiana.
god, she's so crazy. Oh my god, we can't deal with her. But a man
No,
should
Ali,
be
no
able to. And
questions.
if you can't, you need to
Stay-
go do your shadow work. It all goes back to shadow work. Ladies and gentlemen, if you need help with shadow work, DM me on Instagram, by the way.
What is
But
that,
yeah,
by the way? Before you go, what is that?
shadow work is inner healing work, deep inner healing work that everybody avoids, which explains the current state of our world. Everybody's
Are,
crazy.
are you
Crazy,
are you ill, by
disrespectful.
the way?
Yes, very much
Oh.
so.
And
Like,
your husband
it
too,
was a
right?
journey too.
And your husband too,
It's
right?
been a journey too. I'm sorry, what?
And your husband too is ill too, right?
Is he healed?
Yes, with age. I can't pronounce the ages. I'm Russian.
No, I don't have a husband.
Damn.
But no, my kid's
Do you have
not
do you have a
healed.
baby
Very
daddy?
big mistake. Yes.
How many?
Unfortunately, I'm not proud of that. Ladies and gentlemen, do not have a baby, or ladies don't have babies without marriage, properly
How
vetting out
many
a
baby
man. Don't do
daddies?
all that. I have two. That's really bad, but I'm turning the whole thing
And
around.
it was both of them their fault, right?
Yeah, but it's my fault for picking bad. But it is still a man's fault for not leading the family properly.
Wait. Who chose the leaders?
Well, the patriarchy chose its own leaders.
No, you did. You decided, sir, you are my leader. So not inside of my wound and you have a baby with me and all this. You chose who was going to lead you, right?
I just took accountability. I just said, like, yeah, that's my fault for not
but you
properly
chose them.
vetting a man. Right. So I'm the type of person who takes accountability. I think y'all love to say women don't, but we do.
How are
We
you
do take
taking accountability when you're saying that you chose bad men? You putting the blame on them.
I did choose like an unhealed, men.
What
with
was the worst
issues.
thing you did to them?
Huh?
We're talking about you heard me. You're talking about accountability, right?
confused
1
how
second.
it relates.
I'll repeat it. We are talking about taking accountability, right? What was the worst thing you did to these two men?
Yeah, I said because I'm confused at how that question relates.
What,
But,
like, for example, if I have 3 girlfriends and you say, what was the worst thing you did to them? I will say, girlfriend number 2, I did A. Girlfriend number 2, I did B. None of what was the worst thing you did to these 2 men, the father of your kids?
I'm not sure how that relates, but if you're just asking, then yell, I guess. Are you just asking a random question? Like, I thought we were talking about like the men leading the family and their failure to do so is the reason of all these broken families.
You addressed Ali for laughing about being man's fault. You started this shit, right? You said, Melanie asked you something, and you said, why are you laughing? Because I'm telling if men are the leaders, it's their responsibility. And then I ask you, what is your situation since you are ill? And you said, I had 2 baby daddies. I don't am proud of it, all that. I appreciate that.
That's
You
the
ill and all that.
accountability.
Now, since you were talking about accountability and leadership, I'm asking you, take accountability. What was the worst things that you did? Pick 2 things, the worst things that you did to those 2 men.
Yell, like yell back or something.
I still don't get how it relates, but I'm telling you, yell, scream. What's the other word for it? Like holler.
Yep.
Did you break up
So,
both of
and the
those?
worst thing they did, and the worst thing
Yes.
they did was not step into their divine masculinity and lead our family properly, so we can have a family.
Did
The
you and
lack of
friends?
that is the why I had to walk away. The lack of that is why I had to walk away. No woman wants to leave their family, y'all. We don't want to leave.
And
Like,
friends, thank you
we
very
have to.
much. Friends, thank you very much for watching the show. Please support Melanin Legacy and try to get a dinner as usual. She did a great job today, right? So you left two men that you chose to be leaders. They weren't leaders, and then you decided to leave. Is that like is that the biggest thing? Like you did that? What happened to you? So they weren't leading, and they say, "I'm sorry, I have to go."
Right, like just not there, not a divine masculine man. Not it.
So why did you let them nut in you?
Well, I was younger, very misguided. Didn't really. I had a dad, but he wasn't, like didn't help me properly vet the right men. So I definitely caught up with me, little girl ways.
You didn't have a father.
Wait, so you agree with Ali, right? So
I
you
have a question too.
So you agree with Ali, right? That's crazy. Go ahead, Jess.
I guess my question would be then could the accountability not be on the woman in that situation because you said you were young, immature. What if you weren't ready then? And it kind of showed with having two situations that led to the same thing. Maybe in yourself you weren't yet ready to be a wife. I mean, I was in a situation where I felt that I was wifey material yet ready, but deep down in my core, no, I was not ready to be a wife, which is why I was not. So like I know that the man does have to leave, so to say, and he can also be the blame. But then we also, how you say, shadow work. We have to self-reflect. And yes, you did take accountability, but I think that it is deeper than that.
Absolutely. I can agree to that.
Hey, Jess, she was not ready. Like she didn't have good counseling.
Oh, yeah.
She didn't have all these things, but she was a good enough woman for those men to lead her. Like, you see how crazy it is?
Definitely put 10 toes down. Definitely still put 10 toes down. And I do feel I was ready to be a wife and a mother and take that on fully. Like, that's the type of person that I am.
Wait, what?
Not taking that from me because I was in the same situation.
I just rise to the occasion. I just rise to the occasion. It's just the caliber of men. I soon later realized that, oh, I'm trying to be a wife to somebody who's just not
to the wrong person.
Hey, this is the problem. No. Let's stop this. Now, this is the problem with y'all. Y'all want everything. This lady that is doing a great job today, I actually like her. She said we are equals in the beginning of the show.
I don't believe that.
She literally said, when we were talking, she was the only one that said we equals. And by the end of the show, they were not leaders. They were not on the divine masculine. They don't have to. If I'm your equal, I don't have to be a good leader because we are going to do this co-sharing, whatever. I don't need to be your leader when we are equals. Our equals and I'm your leader, Kiana.
See, you like even just vibrate where you're vibrating at right now. It's just like one step into your divine masculinity.
Don't get slimy.
Seriously, don't even worry. A man shouldn't even be worried about what a woman's doing. He's worried about his own masculine leadership.
He's a leader?
Worried about his own masculine leadership. In the fact that what is this? The fact that men aren't.
You did a masterful job. You were like, let me dodge.
If a woman's doing this and if a woman's doing that, it's like, why are men worried about women?
And that's the contra.
Men worry about leading. Worry about leading, and then
Kiana,
everything follows.
Kiana,
I promise.
You made your point, right? You are contradicting yourself. You say man should be the leaders, but then you said a man shouldn't be worried about what a woman is doing when I'm supposed to worry about what she's doing so I can lead her. You'll tell a man if you're man enough to lay down, be man enough to take care of your seed, but you won't be woman enough to make sure you follow this man, right? Why y'all not woman enough to follow? And why is it that we always got to worry about you being healed? Let me finish, sister. Let me finish. You was cooking. You was cooking. You was cooking. Right? Okay. Y'all always got to heal. You're always broken. You're always non-cooperative. You're always disrespectful. You're always running your mouth. You're always right. You're never accountable. But you follow the Bible and the scripture, but you never follow the man that it tells you to submit to, right? So you want to be so-called want a man to lead you, but you don't want to be a virgin. You don't want to have a low body count. You don't want to close your legs. You don't want to marry before you carry. And then you had the nerve to tell us, it's my body, my choice. But then you let a man inside of you that you don't listen to, and then you blame good men that you wouldn't listen to because you chose a man that you couldn't control. Because you want to be the leaders. You don't want to follow the man, sister. And then when the man gives you the expectations and standards, what do y'all do? He's controlling instead of this is his expectations and standards, worrying about what a woman's supposed to do, and she'll follow his lead. Instead, you say we controlling. So again, y'all contradict yourself. You want us to worry about you until it's time to actually worry about you and get you to comply. Then you can't listen to a damn thing. But then you blame the community on men who are leaders that you won't follow. The only way you can be the reflection of me is if
we
you
do listen.
Let me let you know.
I tried times.
The only way you can be the reflection of me is if you actually listen to me.
It's the difference between listening and submission. I think because
And
you can
also-
listen to somebody and not take heed to anything that they tell you to do.
No. So me and Fatty
And
broke that
also-
down. Hold on real quick. Hold on, Kiana. Hold on. Hey, Jazz. Hold on, Kiana. That we broke that down too. Okay. If a woman's actually feminine and responsible, even if she doesn't want to submit to the guy, she's gonna listen because that's her responsibility to follow this man. If y'all supposedly feminine, if you let this man nut in you that you didn't really like and you didn't really value, you're supposed to follow him. Now, if he's supposed to be responsible over you, he's supposed to have authority over you. So since you didn't let the man nut in you that you love, you need to follow the man that nut in you. That's it. If I have to take care of women that was a thought, if I got to take care of a woman who was a baddie, if I got to take care of the hoe, then the hoe needs to cooperate now. If we were two imperfect people that met each other, or let me listen. Hey, I ain't got nothing to do. See, you keep thinking somebody's supposed to come save you, and y'all keep promoting crash dummies. You keep promoting this man who's supposed to come save you from your bad decisions. But if we didn't do that, you'd be in the streets, you'd be outcasted, and everybody would look over you. But men keep giving you a second chance, third chance, fourth chance. Then all of a sudden, when you get fat and wrinkly and you get scar tissue, and you about 50 years old, I've healed. I found God. I can cooperate now. It wasn't the men. It was me. Y'all don't never listen until you get old. And even if you get old, you still don't like the guy because the guys that you actually like, you passed over. If you want a leader, then listen to him.
I did. I tried. It led me straight to hell. I had to do so much healing work to get myself out of hell. And now I'm helping other women not keep following. Just start over. Y'all have this guilt trap that like a woman shouldn't leave a family. I should stay in hell. If a man is showing all these abusive, toxic traits and he's making my life miserable, I should stay just because, well, I let him nut in me. Excuse my language. But I had a baby with him. So
both
I
of them
keep
were
following him
abusive?
to hell.
No. So both of them were abusive?
No, toxic and abusive.
No, one was toxic. The second one was abusive.
Yes.
Hey, the third term is a charm.
Proud of it. By the way, ladies, don't have two
you're
baby
muted,
daddies.
Ali.
Super ghetto. That's ghetto.
Hey, Kiana, what was good about him?
Smart. So, start out smart, funny. I was very young. And well, the second one, I tried to start over and create a family. This is going to be, I'm a single mom right now, so let me find a good man and he will be.
Hey, Kiana and Jazz, these women ain't stupid. And I'm going to keep telling you that. They'll lie to themselves over the man they want to be with, and they'll play stupid. She knew exactly who she was, and she still let him nut inside her. She still went to the toxic guy. She still went to this funny, smart guy. Women know exactly what they're doing, but they're going to lie to themselves instead of lying to themselves to be with the right person. That's the problem. They know everything, but nothing at the same time. They so smart, got the highest education rate, got the most educated. I was just a woman. I don't know any better. That's just a woman. I was emotional. I was going through trauma. I got PTSD. I don't know anything, but they claim to be the smartest individuals, and they claim they should be leaders.
We are.
They like to play stupid, and they like to lie to themselves, and they lie to themselves outside of these relationships and marriages that we should have. My brother Fatty, you got the mic, my brother. Hey, sister. Tell women to follow the man they nut inside. Tell women to follow the man that they make love to, and we'll have more families. Oh, and marry before you carry. I swear men will get married.
We have Farid, we have to go. Thank you very much for being here. Sorry for the first part of the show. It was an overcrowded room, and Mr. Let Go is like an elephant. Motherfucker doesn't leave no space for like you'd be throwing everybody around. But I appreciate your time. Next week I'll try to do better. Okay. For the ladies that we met today, we actually appreciate you. I hope you had fun. Thank you very much for the 4 hours you actually gave to us. Even though I was very surprised that y'all chose Mr. Let Go, but I'll talk with y'all next week about it.
And shout out to some, shout out to Kiana, shout out to Jazz, shout out to Mr. Chosen, shout out to my brother Sharon, shout out to Melanin. Kiana, I'm still confused. You said you was God, but didn't know who these dudes were. Now I'm gonna stop. I ain't gonna be petty, but shout out to everybody that came and showed y'all guys, but don't know, y'all don't know nothing. But much love to everybody that came through. Much love for all the donations and support, the likes, and please hype the video after we done, y'all. And make sure you go ahead, Fatty.
Please, everybody, tell where they can find you and your final thoughts before I kick you off the show. Go ahead, Kiana, since you are up.
Ladies on Instagram, if you're dealing with men, you want to step into your divine femininity, follow me on Instagram, DM me. Tell you need to get out of an abusive, toxic situation. DM me on Instagram right now. I can help you do that.
Hey, Kiana, do you know Pretty Intellectual?
What's that?
Do you know Pretty Intellectual?
Pretty Intellectual?
Yeah, she's on TikTok too.
On TikTok.
No, you on IG. Kiana, are you on TikTok too?
I am, but on IG I'm going viral right now. So y'all go check it out.
Shit. You going viral for what, by the way?
For this conversation right here, like talking about we had a little rant talking about like men and just the undermining of women.
Are you teaching women how to get married, or are you teaching sisters how to find a divine feminine?
Divine femininity.
By
stepping out of the marriages, out of the marriages that aren't serving you anymore. If they're toxic, if he's abusive, you're telling women to stay in abusive situations.
You're not even healed enough.
So you're teaching women. Listen. You told Fatty you healed. You told Fatty you healed. And you coaching women how to get out of toxic situations instead of telling sisters how to be great women and phenomenal wives that can find great men. You're still not healed. You still projecting, Kiana.
I'm doing both of those. I'm teaching women.
Okay, how does a woman find it? Okay, how does a woman become a wife?
Next episode.
Next episode.
I think
Damn.
you step into your divine femininity.
Stop saying step into your divine feminine.
No,
hey, Fatty, next show. Hey, Fatty, that's the next show. Fatty, you gotta make that next. She gotta come back.
Kiana, you are going to go through your social media, and next week this is going to be the topic. I promise.
Step in your divine
femininity. You're the main event, okay? We make sure that you're the main event. We go through that. We're going to leave you at 7 a.m. Mel, you had something to say real quick because you were saying something. You were saying,
yeah, I was just saying she has no business leading anyone. You're not healed. It would make sense most of your talking points throughout the stream and why they're so negative towards men, because you have a negative outlook towards men.
Just because men are negative, just because like not men are negative. Let me take that statement back. Just because there are a lot of aspects that are negative. And just because I talk on them doesn't mean I'm negative.
Kiana, we got the main event next week. Melanie.
And I can heal you too, sis. By
oh
the way,
my, we got the main event next week. Ladies first, next Sunday. Melanin and Kiana are going to be the main event, and we are going to have this conversation so they can have a chance to actually go on the back and forth.
Right.
Melanin, where they can find you?
YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok.
All Melanin Legacy.
Yes, Melanin Legacy.
Thank you very much. Let's go to the other
no
two
disrespect
ladies.
too, sis. By the way, I'm serious.
Oh, I'm not bothered.
Disrespect. Yeah.
Y'all are so funny. I don't care.
I don't care.
She's in her feminine. She's in her femininity, Kiana. Okay, she's in her divine femininity. So it bounced right off of her.
Sounds nice to meet you, and thank you for upgrading the microphone.
Of course. Thank you so much for having me.
You did this now? She been doing this the whole time?
No. She talked once.
How you gonna upgrade now, Sums? Are you serious?
I upgraded a long
She got the
time
microphone
ago.
she got that 2 hours ago, Ali. You trippy, Ali.
You was killing us. I went to your videos. I said, man, where is that mic at? What is going on?
Yeah, no, I couldn't get it to work on my phone. I couldn't hear, so I just switched to my computer and didn't think about the computer speaker is horrible. Why would you think that would work? So I took care of that a while ago.
Good job. Good job. Good job.
And my man
And
was
you got
asleep.
one. Exactly. He was asleep. If he wasn't asleep, he would have took care of that.
Oh no, I got a text message immediately. Fix your sound. Like
Oh, that's crazy. I thought he was asleep.
When he woke
Damn.
up, fix
Damn.
your sound.
Damn.
It's a long. Anyways, but I can be followed on TikTok. I go live daily. I have a safe space for women and men, and we discuss relationship issues and issues within the community. The Summer Sky, catch me daily. And thank you so much for the space and the platform. It was enjoyable. I will say the guys talked a lot today for ladies night.
At the second part of the show, I didn't talk in the first part of the show.
So
You didn't talk much today at all. You didn't talk much today at all.
I was in my divine masculine. I was in my divine masculine.
It's because of all these divine feminines were in the room.
That's crazy. Thank you very much, Miss Sims and Miss Jess. Miss Jess, are you married or you have a boyfriend?
No,
We need to take you out of the market.
I'm okay.
No, we got. Hey, we got. Hey,
now, no, though I'm in school. I would rather like.
How old are you, Jess?
And I have a son that I like. I'm really focused on him in school.
How old are you?
I'm 27, but once I'm done with school, I'm on the market for sure.
I have a Nigerian friend called Theo. He'll take care of you.
Me.
Okay.
I have a Nigerian friend. He's called Theo. He will pay you the all your school just like Miss Sims. First,
I'm doing that myself, but
don't worry about it.
He not gonna ask for a refund.
Girl, get him to take care of it.
Don't worry.
Get that degree.
He got you. I'll make sure. He got you. I'll make sure. But tell you where we can find. Tell us where we can find you, please.
Thanks for the opportunity. I will be speaking on more of the topics that we spoke on here. If the ones that I didn't get to speak on as much, and you can catch that more on my Instagram page, which is also in the ad. And then I also am on YouTube, which I'm going to start back, and my YouTube is also there.
Thank you
very much. And don't forget, y'all can cut up all the videos as long as y'all tag us. On IG, you can do as collaboration as well too. YouTube, you can tag us as collaboration. We'll accept. Okay, we're not too good for y'all. Okay, except for Fatty. He might not.
I don't like the collab thing because y'all video thumbnails are ugly and it fucks up the way it looks. My shit, but thank you very much. But you can collab. I just take it off the grid. Sharon and Mr. Chosen, where they can find you. We know Sharon in China, Mr. Chosen is in Panama or something crazy like that. But where can people find you, friends?
Hey, go ahead, Sharon. Sharon, can you do the thing real quick though before you talk, please? Can you exit out the same way?
Hold on, Nate. Fuck! I got it.
Can you do the
kiss my black ass? But
wait, what? Go ahead, Sharon.
Y'all killing me.
Yeah, catch me Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I host the Wildest Wake Up Show where we pay attention to your words. We debate words, not people. We do not argue the person. We argue what they are saying. So we're not going to bring up nothing that you said from 1999 and try to act like you cannot move your position later on in life.
Sharon, how old are you, Sharon?
Sharon, you.
No, Sharon, how old are you?
I just turned 45.
Sharon, when I met you, you were 41, 7 kids in, 20 years of marriage. What the fuck did change? Sharon! This man cut his beard and his hair. Says, I'm a changed man. I'm not like what I was when I was 41. Okay, Sharon.
And they don't argue on the show, y'all. It's very civil. It's very civil. No one screaming, yelling on the show.
But I'm definitely not the same person I was 4 years ago, for sure. But
friends,
also,
we're going to. I'll put the links of everybody in the description. Sharon is doing these adventures in China, so if you want to see a little bit of vlogging and all that, Sharon is actually showing you around and making sure that he show how he's living in China. So I'll be putting that in the description too. Okay. Mr. Chosen.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. It's always a wonderful time to be able to come and join you. Melanin, thank you for being an amazing host. Fatty, Ollie, and you guys invited me back every week. Love it. It's one of my most cherished things to do on my day, professionally, this is what I love to do, hang out with you guys. So thank you so much. People can find me over on Instagram, Jonathan Van Vegan. I got my little YouTube channel. We're over 1,000 subscribers, so that's growing.
Look at you.
That's Relationships with Jonathan. And in November 3rd, actually, the book is coming out, Choosing Us. So you guys can check it out on Amazon. It's available for pre-order now. Don't buy it yet because there's a ton of bonuses when people do buy it for the pre-order, but it'll be out November 3rd. So
we'll make sure to actually put it out. The new one, Sums are going to be best friends by the end of the year.
Definitely.
By the end of the summer, y'all are going to be besties, okay? So
100%.
This is Chosen, Sums, Jazz, Kiana, the infamous Kiana. I like you, Kiana. I'll see you next week. And Melanin Legacy. Get the L out of our show.
This is Sparta!
I hate Mr. Let Go. I will change the title to Mr. Let Go fucks up ladies first show.
He's gotten better. To his defense,
he got better because he doesn't get offended, but he keep doing the same. He's like, he likes like now he's having fun with it, but it's an expense of my soul. I'm not married. I don't
about to.
Like no, I had a difficult day. You see what I'm saying? I had a difficult day. Like it's just. Man.
I was waiting for.
But and Sharon, don't take it personal. The videos, Sharon, but there's the Sharon, man. Like I hate when people do this to me and to you. I don't know who is coming on the show until you tell me, well, hey man, we got this person, this person, this person. They will say shit that in my memory, like, wait, where did I heard this before? And then we get the Myron Gaines and the Andrews. We have more memory, so we go and check the videos to see if that shit actually matches. And when it doesn't match, y'all let Bush does. There was on. So I can do my job. Like we are like the soft ball interviewer that only asks like things that like what the fuck? Like we need to do our job. So, like I said, man, I appreciate y'all. Our show is going viral, crazy viral because of the Maroon situation. They say once again, like they are trying to pretend that we actually are the bad guys and we are actually chimping out and look bad when he's the one screaming. And you know one thing that I noticed, Ali, and this is actually the smoking gun about the show that we did. Ali, everybody's reviewing us and everybody's saying, why are y'all defending a murderer?
I know.
Nobody on their panel other than Tess thought that he was innocent. We said in to be convicted.
It was too harsh.
He's just not the death penalty.
He's a minor. He was a minor. He was a minor.
But that's the thing. The show started with Andrew saying, I want him to get the death penalty. So our opinions was only against him, not because we thought he was innocent. It was because the death penalty, in my opinion, was too harsh. So now we're just negotiating how many years he has. And you know what they're doing? Oh, look at him defending. So he didn't do nothing. That's crazy. How can you debate a 1 hour video and you don't even know the people positions on the panel? You already added in your mind that you're going to do what you're going to do. Because nobody other than Tez, in my opinion, on that panel thought that dude was innocent. We were debating, is this 35? Is this manslaughter? What is the intention? Should he get to 15 and leave at 7? That kid is clearly guilty. But is he guilty of what? Exactly. And y'all spin that shit to make black people look bad and say that we are defending a person that committed a crime, when in reality, we are just saying death penalty to us is crazy.
It's like they're saying they're not trying to do a racial divide. Everything they say they're not trying to do and projecting, that's exactly what they're doing. They're insulting people, disrespecting people, calling people stupid, saying racist remarks, but we're not racist. Imagine, Fatty, we go, man, I can't stand these crackers. I can't stand these snowflakes. You know what I'm saying? Like we just go in. I can't stand these Republicans, these leftists, just making insults on white people. They're making constant insults, but they're demonstrating racist behaviors if they're not racist.
Yali, you know what I'm going to go? next week, because my room is the most crazy. Like I can't, it's too much. Till the AC is done, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go to all the people that review our shows and that are actually doing lives, and I'm going to say, can I ask for the link? Hey, what was the position that we were defending exactly?
Yeah.
And I guarantee you they have no idea.
I'm asking people in the chat. They can't, like in the comments. They can't say
They
nothing.
have no idea. Hey, Myron served y'all. Y'all could. What did he do?
Do the contradiction of what they say instead of insulting. Let's debate, but they're insulting people instead of debating.
And Ali is not. They said we ambushed him, but he came to the show to troll and to defend Andrew, which is an ambush. We ambushed him with the video, but they are saying that he came to the show to troll. So basically, they are saying that he pretended that actually came to the show to actually have a conversation,
Have a debate.
but at the end of the day, it was to troll. So which one is it? Did we ambush him? It is this? This is one of the times where I actually lose a little bit of faith in humanity, when it's something that is very clear for everybody to see, and all you see is www own chimping our own.
So stupid. I know. You know what?
What?
In the very beginning of the video, I'm gonna review it. He already called Smell the Roses a bitch. Did you go watch the beginning of the video? He went straight to.
I saw once she said, "Andrew, are you co-signing these?" And
he already started disrespecting. I can't stand how she sounds. Like he was already starting to disrespect everybody. These are the most retarded people. They got low IQ. Like before he ever came on.
Low IQ, because I disagree with you. It's fine.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
Friends, Aldi is taking care of y'all in the next few days. I'm going to go for, if I go live, it's to go to some walks and something like that. But I see you on Tuesday, something like that. Okay. In the meanwhile, we need $140 to get to the goals, friends. Please be nice to us, and don't be the same heroes, man. There's so many new people watching our shows. Please, show some love. You just say, hey man, I appreciate that. This is my Netflix subscription. I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. Eduardo, he said, ask her if she believes body count matters. I'm sorry, Eduardo, but I'm going to save this for the next time. Okay. Big Mo says, I guess Larry, Mo, and Curly couldn't make it. And then Big Mo says, tell Bella to go sit down next to the fake doctor, Brian. Brian says, let's go Untouchable Empire. Theo sends $30. Then I think we are done. Check your Cash App to see if you have anything. Yeah. And then release.
Did you see there was another the Rattlesnake TV? The guy over 900.
No, that's the guy that I mentioned. He is Andrew Right Hand Man.
Oh,
when I was saying, so if Andrew, if Rachel and Rattlesnake, you are saying if you defend yourself against Wes Watson, you are saying they will want you to get the death penalty and they think they would be fair. And he said, oh yes, I would. I don't believe them, but like I said, you can say whatever you say. You are telling me that if Ali was on a gas station and somebody put their hands on them and kind of and Ali bust literally defended himself and shot them and they end up to die, I want Ali in jail. You guys need to get the fuck out of my motherfucking face. I didn't want him in jail even if he was guilty. But like I said, he's to win debates. Yeah, no, I will never.
Everybody knows. Everybody will typically say you got the right to practice self-defense if somebody puts their hands on you in this country.
And find out,
especially white men. If you put your hands on somebody, fuck around and find out. That's Ali. It's only when you black that if you put your hand on somebody, you can't retaliate.
Ali in Texas
that way.
In Texas, damn. Hey, but people from Texas. Since y'all didn't beat the shit out of the Knicks fans when they did the same shit to y'all, maybe I need to reconsider the fuck around and find out status. I think Florida got this. I think Texas status of
FAFO is under review. Let me read this so we can get out of here. Feminine women are not alone at bars. That's a fact. Brian, shout out to Brian. I appreciate you, Brian. Sharon, that's bullshit. Bullshit. Once again, friends, when he says $160 to $140 to get to the goal, let's at least get 40 so we can get around 100. Then we go from there. $40. Let's see if we have a hero or 2 or 3 heroes that can get us over the line, and we can get 100. KD Mercer, let go is a goofy. Women are more feminine abroad. Hey man, Mimi already been. She's Mimi and Let Go going on a date. Ooh, Great Dane, Yuri cooking. Sharonda is not. We need to get Yuri back because he didn't talk, and when he talked, he actually
did good. He did really good.
Yeah, we need to go ahead and tell him. We need to ask him. Like, we need to go talk with him and say.
I'll talk with him. He already asked.
Yeah,
the clips and stuff. He seemed like
a
good guy.
That I actually want to hear a little bit more from the dude.
I like him too.
I appreciate. Thank you very much, my boy.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Almost coming to 3 years, Theo. Look, the time flies. Seed of Nathaniel. She didn't give a kind no. She was off-putting. Damn, MTR did the show today about Coach Greg Adams. Oh, he went for that kill. Bro, Vin Ben Wausha. Sorry for fucking up your name, sir. Let's go with Ben. Sharon, the Karen, Super Sim, Bracy, and Mr. Let Go of Masculinity. Shut up, Lion Panther Bears. Hey, Melanin, Yuri, keep fighting. Shout out to the Untouchable, a power band from Brew.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Marmir Thoughts in the building. Sharonda, the type to get cucked as a birthday request. Ooh, we. Reaper, Ali and Fatty, who on this panel can argue against the fact that women only have rights because men allow and enforce it. Men can't take the rights away. No disagreements here. Remember your thoughts? I have the deep reverence for Receipt Fatty. They used to call these fatty files. I think people kind of forgot that the only shit that actually fucked me up was my phone, like, literally died on me a year ago or something like that. Like, having public files of people and their comments, I think is fair, especially for a professional. If you are afraid of your own words, because people do that to me all the time. Hey, Fatty, remember when you did that? I have no problem with me either explaining or giving clarification of shit that I said before. Y'all shouldn't either. Gestastic, blink twice if you okay, sweetheart. She looks so sweet. And then she said, I have a kid. I was like, Lord. I was like, Ali, maybe I'm going to take her off the market. And then she hit me with a boom. You can never, Theo. I trust you. I trust you, Theo. You got this. Maloish Wilson. Bella is a child of the devil and let go. Marcel saying let go is a fucking
The untouchable empire, baby.
And then we have Brian Ross saying you have to speak in general, Bella. I think Bella was just trolling us. Reaper, Ali and Fatty, can the woman on the panel explain why they scream that men create broken homes but never say that to the mothers push them away? Zero fallout. Good job, Fatty, with the receipts. These men need to be exposed. First rule of Red Pill is watch what they do, not what they say. Leave the life you speak on. That's a fact. Shout out to you, brother. And he says again, they want Rose let go. It will destroy the narrative. Because he's a part of the sisterhood. Part-time. Zero fallout with the $5. We appreciate you. And we have never saw this person. Raspberry saying melanin, true black woman under the bus. She was just asking questions. I think she did very well in asking questions. Omi with an untouchable.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And then we get, thank you very much, homie. We have Miss Galore saying, in these MS Galore, in these modern days, sometimes women have to draw masculinity in order to progress, especially financially.
That's a very fair assessment. Seed of Nathaniel, kings and queens loses meaning if everyone is one. Yes. Miss Galore, or Miss Galore, sorry, I can see your picture. On site, let me revise my statement. Women of color tend to have to engulf in masculine, to process in masculinity, to progress race matters. And then we have another one from G. Lee. Women love beautiful lies over ugly truths. As a fact, we have La Baron Freeman with the $2. Thank you very much for the donation. I appreciate you. We have Tilgy saying, go get Coach by Kiana. If you want to, you're gonna be divinely single. Oh, damn. And we have La Baron Freeman with a $20. And he says, I'm 6'3", lift weights, 95K. Oh, I already read that, right, Ali?
Yep.
You already read it. I just didn't took it out of here. Thank you very much, sir. We have zero fallout. If women were really scared of their safety, they never get in the man's face. Misses with the scared thing, more gaslighting to push a narrative. Zarex, thank you so much.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
Zarex closed the gap. Mac and Maisha super chatted a lot today, so thank you very much for the appreciation. Once again, Tio, I see you in the chat. I got you a girl. You need to make sure you're ready to be masculine and a leader, okay? Don't waste your time. Boogie reacts. What's up, Boogie? He says, Ali, don't read this. Oh, damn. She's out, man. Let Melanie read it. Hey, gorgeous. I'm back again to trick on you. I'm officially trick. Fatty, don't hate. Blessings, Ali. Y'all be eating. Thank you very much, Boogie. I hope you're doing good, man. Big Ed in the building. And you know what's funny about Boogie? I thought Boogie was a nerdy, scrawny dude. His body and his face don't match. He like a bodybuilder. Did you ever notice that? Like his body and his face don't match. He's like a bodybuilder, and his face is like, he looked like Arthur on the face, and then he looks like The Rock on the body. Like Arthur, what is Arthur? He's a bear? What is Arthur?
I thought he was what is Arthur? No, he's not a bear. That's a good question you asked that. Hold on. I forgot what Arthur was.
I went on Boogie IG. I was like, who the fuck is this motherfucker? That's crazy. Hey, shout out to you, Boogie, man.
I wonder if he was a bear.
He's a bear? I don't.
No, I said I wonder if he was a bear.
Ant eater.
Oh, he's an ant eater.
Omi saying that he's an ant eater. That's crazy. Shout out to Boogie, man. Big Ed saying, man, like let go.
Dang, I didn't know
the
that.
problem back in our anus.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
No, he's a oh, hold on. Is that what an aardvark? Is that an aardvark?
I have no idea what the fuck is that shit.
Is that an eater?
Shouldn't anteaters have like a long thingy so they can do the tongue thing? Like a straw?
So the anteaters, I think, is in Central and South America, where the aardvark is in Africa.
I have no idea. We don't have this over here. Jabu, Don.
Aardvark.
Mr. Let Go, you are what you eat, and woman let you talk to their face. Damn, that's crazy.
That ain't the same thing, homie.
Damn. We have La Baron Freeman is back, and he says, I support Mr. Let Go, but if you would have said that gay comment to my face, it will have to got very bad for you. Yes, I did serve almost 15 years in the penitentiary. I believe in the utmost respect. I don't tolerate disrespect. You gotta watch your mouth, Mr. Let Go. 50 more to go. Smooth Vision Media. Soiron Brazier is the only New Yorker that needs to take that fucking jersey off. It's too fucking masculine for you. Fuck out of here. First time I saw Sharon with the New York, like first time ever. Ever. Big Ed, Dr. Ilkan Ali exposing the truth and the lie. Let go. Thank you very much. We have Big Ed and Ilkan, the chef is cooking. And TLG says Melanin Legacy pull back up to DPMO. We have another one from Big Ed. He said, respectfully, no one that's not a part of the Untouchable Empire should have be called Dr. Point Blank.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Yeah, here's a little joke going around about the doctors. 10 to go. TLG, protect Andrew Wilson 2027. Yes, we're going to give him a safe space. Aww. Safe space.
Prove it.
Define space. Big Ed, thanks for pointing him out on that, Mel. Appreciate you, Big Ed. Theo, Russia has a higher divorce rate than the US.
It is too. It's funny. That's funny. Yeah. Hey, Theo Petty.
It's Theo. Maybe you're a bad follower or not. No, or bad followership skills. Maybe you are a bad follower or you have bad followership skills. Thank you very much.
Crazy,
I think
that'd be killing me, man.
Zero
bad leaders.
Fallout $10 Sharon. So Cap China has the same problem as here. They call woman after 25 Shengyu leftovers.
Yep,
Asians are even more blunt. The dowry is another thing. They not paying it because the woman is not worth. Ooh-wee. And then Lavarone Freeman, he says, so a two-time baby mama calling me gay for simply stating my opinion is okay, but I would be dead wrong if I give her the turn treatment. See how that God would turn out for Loki? Damn, y'all mentioning Ike Turner. That's crazy. Slick with the $10. He says, great show, and I appreciate you, Slick. Thank you so much. Zero Fallout says, good job. Appreciate you, my brother. And finally, Mr. Travolta. A lot of black men are 18 on Passport Bros because they have felonies and can't travel. Fact is, non-Western women are more feminine and you get better deal abroad. Anyone who has spent time abroad knows this.
You better keep them over there, though.
Yeah.
You better keep them over there.
I'm so tired, friends. Y'all not going to listen from me for days. If you want to download the songs or to join Discord to have fun, and don't come on Discord to ask for bootlegged links to watch the World Cup, okay? Because there's somebody that did that last week, and Ali, I'm going to report you to the cops one day.
What'd I do? Oh man, that's messed up. I found it though. I finally got it to work. I don't even need it. I got cable.
And the motherfucker still
I just want to do it. I just needed it. I went at the house at the time.
Hey, shout out to the New York Knicks, the world champions.
Yo,
shout out to everybody not named Mr. Let Go. We appreciate y'all. And I see you next week, man. We survived to a crazy week. Great week. Awesome week. But we won't stop. We can't stop. And the best is yet to come. So Will Canali, Team Fatty, not Mr. Let Go, and the Untouchable Empire. Damn. Signing out. Sending everybody to Nino Nation. I'm going to go there, I think, soon. Peace.
Up, hear the rhythm grow. Yeah. Welcome to the empire. Welcome to the show. Yeah. Ali, Fatty, and Melanin are on the mic, bringing you the energy, exactly what you like. Lock it in, don't be late. We setting it free. 5 p.m. EST Sunday, the place you need to be. This is ladies first. We're the queens, we're the crown. Untouchable empire, we never bowing down. Heavy bass drop. We taking over the airwaves. We never gonna stop. We got Mimi in the building, standing tall and proud. And Mr. Let Go, ready to speak to the crowd. We diving in deep, yeah, we asking it all. Spilling the tea from the floor to the wall. Tell me MTR and the passport bros are cornballs. Let's break it down before the curtain falls. This is ladies first. Where the queens wear the crown.